Through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Esports Club Presents Community Cup Series, Season 2 for Rainbow Six Siege, supported by Ubisoft and our broadcast partner Loco, here with me as the caster Baba Gusta and my co-caster Bullet, as we are here to talk about the lower brackets matchups that we're going to have in this series. Talk about the matches that we're going to have. It will be WontStopPeeking versus Team FragcenarieZ, followed up with the second lower brackets matchup, Team Phalanx versus Hulky Warriors. Now, WontStopPeeking versus FragcenarieZ, we did get to see what exactly happened in the upper brackets matchup up against when Fractionaries had to go up against Team TikTok Suman. They did succeed 2-0 as we take a look at the brackets as well. Upper brackets matchup, it went 2-0 on the first map with TikTok Suman versus Fractionaries, and the second one, which did go all the way to the deciders, Makers 5 versus Hulky Warriors. And now we got our quarterfinals matchup. Makers 5 versus TikTok Summon in the upper brackets, but we still need to have our lower brackets quarterfinals. So, Bullet, how do you feel, and what do you think about the second? What do you think about the two lower brackets matchup that we're going to have?
Man, Fragcenary versus Won't Stop Peaking. I'm pretty sure there's going to be a huge matchup between both of these. I would say a very pretty good. I would say a very team consisting of a very good players, because these are some of the players who took a break, especially seeing some of the names on our sheet. So yeah, it's going to be a very exciting matchup. It all comes down to the maps, and trust me, these map selection are going to be very crucial for the outcome. We'll be taking a look at the tournament format for now. Of course, it's going to be the qualifiers one, which went up from 6 to 10 June. Qualifiers 2 went up to from 13th to 17th June. And we have the playoffs starting up from 19th June and ending on 26th June. It's very good to see. Trust me, 64 plus teams in qualifier 1 and 64 plus teams in qualifier 2. And this kind of leads up to like, bro, Siege is here to stay. We'll be taking a look at the prize pool. Of course, the first team to secure will be taking home 6,000 credits per player. Again, I'm going to repeat this. I'm going to be repeating till the finale, because why not? Credits per player है, credits per team नहीं है. It's 6,000 credits per player. 3,000 credits will be on the second positioning team. Third place will be taking home 1,800 credits per player. Fourth place consecutively will be taking home 1,800 credits, and so far it will be reducing up to eighth position. Like the R6 is here for the prize pool, but there's a lot more than stake. There's a lot more than pride at the stake, because yesterday, like, things went up against Fragcenary and TikTok. So man, like, that was some match, to be honest, because apparently these were the players belonging to the same main roster, and those split into two different teams. That was some matchup yesterday, of course.
Yeah, it was the sibling rivalries that
Sibling
unfortunately the younger,
rivalry, yeah.
yes, the sibling rivalry, unfortunately, on the side of the younger side, aka Ayan, who did get who had to go down to the lower brackets because he couldn't get to defeat his older brother Hasib. So it went 2-0, but they still have a chance up against Team Won't Stop Peaking. Now let's not underestimate Won't Stop Peaking on their hands too, because players like Buckinator, Vinci, Dark Lord, Mojo are a tough competition to go up against, and I hope Fraxries might have something else to say. As we take a look at the map Vito, the first map that we're going to see will be on Oregon, picked by Won't Stop Peaking. Second map will be on Chalet on the side of Fraxries, and third but not the least, it will be on Border. Whenever I see MRCZ pick Chalet, you know that is going to be a good time, especially on the hands of Fraxeries. I mean, the reason why I'm saying Mercenaries is because half of the team is at the side of Fraxeries. So I'm quite intrigued to see how well that they could play on map Chalet, especially on attack.
Yeah.
Knowing that three players, the half three players on the side of MRCZ are now in TikTok Summon, they've already
Mhm.
got their spot in the upper brackets. Now they have to see how the other three, makes their good performance on map like Chalet. But we will have Oregon to be our first map pick, and it will be Won't Stop Peaking making their first play.
Yep, first map is going to be on the map of Oregon, and very, I would say, competitive map up yet again after the rework. Because before the rework, it kind of felt like it was a little bit defender side. Of course, like we go for the fact, I go for the fact that defense is always easier than attack. But after the rework, Oregon map is pretty much very competitive. Even the attacks, or even if you are tagging for the first 6 rounds, when you're defending for the first 6 rounds, it's going to be hard for you because opponent may you have Fractionaries. Even for Fractionaries, going to be a team named Won't Stop Peeking, who just don't who doesn't stop speaking and getting a kills here and there. So it's going to be an interesting one. Like for to just confirm for our viewers, on the first 6 rounds on the map of Oregon is going to be attacked by Won't Stop Peeking. As usual, it's going to be defended for the first 6 rounds from the side of Fractionaries. Chalet on the map of Chalet, it's going to be yet again Won't Stop Peeking will be attacking first, and defending will be done from the side of Fractionary for the first 6 rounds. The side map will be played on border, and I kind of feel like the first two maps can go here and there, like being a one-sided Baba Augusta, like a 7-2, 7-3 from either side. But of course, I can go wrong. But I feel so. This will definitely go on to the map of border on the third map.
Hmm. You know what I predict, Bullet?
Yeah, please go on.
First map 8 to 7 OT win from Won't Stop Peaking.
Eight
Second map
seven,
8 to
eight
7
seven.
OT
Okay,
at
okay.
the
Let me
hands
note it
of
down.
Team Fractionaries, and then at the end we'll have another OT on map number 3. And I'm I'm just saying it because I know it's gonna happen since
Okay,
I mean, since you said it's going to be 7 to 2, I thought I
okay,
was gonna raise up the stakes a bit because
okay. Yeah, why not?
because why not? Why not? I do want to say that it can
Yeah,
happen OT match points because we
yeah,
did get to have that. We did have the same example back in the previous upper brackets matchup when we
definitely.
saw. I believe it was it was Makers Five
Make
who
us
had
five
to go
big
up
clubs. Yeah.
against. No. It was Makers Five versus Team Hulky's Warriors, the previous match that we had.
Sorry, my bad.
So on that matchup, Oregon went to OT match point because
Hmm.
obviously it's the standard maps in the SA region. So
Hmm.
Oregon, Clubhouse, these two maps are standard and it has high plausible chances of going to OT match point. The same thing I could not set. The same thing I cannot say the same thing to border because on
Hmm.
border we've had a lot of matches with which always ended up being on 7 to 2, 7 to 3,
Yeah.
7 to 5,
True.
especially when
True.
Maker had to go up against Team WontStopPeeking. And at
Hmm.
that time,
Hmm.
WontStopPeeking had the advantage on attack. So it was always 7 to 2, 7 to 3, especially in the Community Cup series. We haven't seen an OT match point yet
On border.
on map border, but we have some chances that it can happen on map number 1, Oregon, and map number 2 being the one in. Uh, Chalet, yes. For a moment in my mind, I was like skyscraper, and I had to remind myself, Baba, it's not skyscraper, it's
Happen.
Chalet. And that's the main thing. Chalet, we didn't get to see Chalet being brought out a lot, right? Bullet. Most of the time, it was either Villa.
Chalet was there
Yes,
initially on initial playoffs, if you remember. Chalet was there on first,
on the second qualifiers.
second.
Was it
I
there on the second
believe. I
qualifiers?
believe on the then it was on the broadcast day only. If Chalet
Yeah,
was there,
but we
but
rarely get to see Chalet, right?
huh.
And the main reason why we only see Chalet is the way how MRCZ is so powerful on that particular map. The rest of the maps they don't have any problems with it, but MRCZ Chalet map is their most dominant pick. And just like I say, it's for MRCZ, that specific map is the most dominant map. Hunters just took it out of nowhere, you know.
Yeah,
Especially at the
apparently
grand finals. I'm talking about the pros. I'm talking about the Pro
the Pro
Series
Series
spring.
on Community Cup. Yeah,
Grand
yeah. Apparently, we're
finals.
talking a lot about Pro League on Community Cup desk. Trust me on this one.
Yeah,
Yesterday
that's the
during the
main thing I'm
breaks.
worried about. Yeah, even though that you're so well versed on a map like Chalet,
Yeah,
there can be a team or two who can break it. There can be a team who can break the home team of MRCZ's favorite map pick Chalet. So I'm just since it- it's we don't be able to see MRCZ here. It's just the half teams on the side of MRCZ, aka FragcenarieZ, who had to go up against Team Won't Stop Peaking. So currently, we're just waiting for the teams to arrive at the lobby, and when the time is right, we will proceed to map number 1, which will be on Oregon. The Chalet will be on map number 2, which is picked by FragcenarieZ, but on Oregon, it will be the standard map pick, standard push-ups, and also standard strategies that we get to see from a day-to-day basis.
this can be a standard one, but when few of the runs are not getting on your side, then you can probably just rethink your approach and try to approach in a different kind of way. Because this is siege is all about. You gotta think fast, you gotta act fast, you gotta execute it pretty on spot. First map is going to be on the side of Oregon. We have many entry points for the side of basement defend. Basement objective point. You have one or two entry points. Would say the common one where you can just go in. Especially, I feel in a way, the attic side in our region it gets kind of ignored by a few of those teams. Yesterday If I'm not wrong, it was Fraccenaries on the side of Oregon, where I believe it was Rattler or probably Sandy. I'm not sure about the team. I'm completely forgetting about the team name right now. But it was Jittery and sometimes on Sandy and sometimes with Rattler going, picking up the hard breach and going on towards the side of Attic, just open the walls and try to get an angle of that and try
Yeah,
to, just push him through
mhm.
that. Yes, yes,
I
please go ahead.
guess it was Hulky's Warriors. On the side of
It
Hulky
was
Warriors, we had both Jittery and Jeet. No, it's bit. No, I can't believe I
No,
just
it
confused the
was
words
definitely
again. It is
jittery. It was
Jittery and Beat. Yes, it was
okay,
Jittery and Beat. I
but
I confused
I
myself.
I I saw I clearly remember it was Rattle also. I guess he was playing Ace, I believe. What
Yeah,
happened?
yeah, yeah. No, because I said Bittery instead of Jittery and
Oh,
said Jeet instead of Beat. But
it happens. It
you know,
happens. Yeah, it was Rattler who was going in for
yeah,
those walls and trying to just get open and try to get an a different push.
make
So
us
I
five.
I
Yeah.
believe I believe the different kind of pushes from like each from a specific point of entry is getting missed. When you have five attackers on your place, you can just one of your guys. I'm just giving out an example. One of your guys can go for the roamer hunt. One of your guys can push him from the common breach. One of the guys can definitely try to go in from the side of other entry point. Why not try to do that, especially when the rounds are not going on your favor? Especially the teams who first went in for the lower brackets, this definitely happened with them. They're getting very rigid with their operator picks. They're not enough, and just discussing with your team, because I believe, because before not are able to win on the specific objective. They are again going for the kids. Why not try dining and kitchen? Why not try meeting and other objectives? So I feel in a way that some of the teams kind of ignore the fact that they have more objective points in their hand. You have in total 5 objective points in a particular map. So try to do that. For now, we'll be jumping straight right into the game. Won't stop peeking up against Factories, and it's gonna be the operator ban phase for the start.
Operator bans, especially starting off on the side of Team Fraxries, and it will be the okay, it won't be the Thatcher. Instead, it will be the
Tweet.
Twitch. It's just every single attack first bans that I see, my tongue always rolls out
Ish.
to Thatcher. And I just realized this was a targeted ban being made
Yeah.
on the side of Fraxries because they don't want Ishan, aka Buckinator, play as the Twitch. But all in all, the second attack bans will be the standard and not my favorite of all, Thatcher. It's just I'm very sad to see him. Right? It's just every single map we see, Thatcher always gets banned. It's just very unfortunate to do so. But the second important ban will be the Kaid. It's uh, it's actually good to ban and take out Kaid, especially on a map like Oregon, because that Electroclaw is so annoying. It's difficult
Yeah.
to even take it out. Knowing that Twitch is banned, you cannot use a shock drones to immediately figure out exactly where his Electroclaw is and just destroy it. Although you have the IQ, you can just gain control on Classroom, be on below, use the IQ scanners and take out the important utilities, but you would also be more vulnerable if you don't have any other attackers giving you some kind of support. But let's get to see what kind of map picks, sorry, the side picks that we'll able to see on the side of Team Fractionaries. It will be on basement, laundry and supply room. This will be Fractionaries first round on defense, and they've decided to opt it out on basement. And I'm guessing that they will pick second floor or maybe on third round, because why not? There are some certain teams who would prefer to
Attackers
use
need to locate
second
and
floor
defuse
kids dom to
bombs.
be their opening round pick, and sometimes they would use basement to be their first. So all in all, to start off on basement, it's not a bad thing. It's really good, since you finally get to understand, knowing that Kaid has been banned, which means you don't have to worry about you know the hatch being electrified, right? So you can either bring in an ace or an hibana, which could help remove most of the hatches being present. But since you're in Oregon, you don't have to think about bringing in
10 seconds left before
hibana.
insertion.
Maybe an ace would work out even more, so you can just bring in Buck, because he has a secondary hard breach. He can just place both of his secondary hard breaches in towards the hatch itself, so that he can open up two hatches at the same time. So even
Yeah.
with or without the help of the secondary hard, with the help of the main hard breaches such as Ibana and the Ace, you would still get the job done. But for now, talking about the operator picks being changed quite a bit on the side of Won't Stop Peaking, they made a decision to not bring in the Buck, but instead opted out to bring in Kuntal. So opted to bring in the Zofia. Not quite sure why I said Kuntal. Round number one, 5-5. So let's see how well it will work out on the side of Team Won't Stop Peaking.
Were you having the discussion of Buck having those secondary gadgets as hard breacher? Remember we talked about Baba, we were talking yesterday about how Thatcher rework is gonna just
Hmm.
be on the place when the MP grenades can be onto the side of, as confirmed on the Air 7 video reveal, like the Thatcher EMP grenades will be as a secondary gadget. So this is gonna how it's gonna affect the overall pace of the game.
Yep.
Some of these attackers gonna have those EMP grenades as a secondary gadget, and some of the operators just now like Buck has the secondary hard breacher. For now, Buckinator will try to get a hold of Taha. A little bit of damage done, little bit of damage done on to the Aegis sides, but it's going to be Buckinator with that a small advantage. The Outlaws definitely has the call. For now, it's going to be Taha trying to peek a little bit aggressive. He just now peeked Ishan, and he going for the third floor. Definitely trying to wait for the flank. एक पूरा मिनट अभी के लिए खत्म हो जाएगा without any bodies getting dropped from either side. It's going to be Taha to make that rotate onto the side of Attic. Probably he's just setting it up. If somebody just comes to me to catch me off guard, I'm going to just blow up the C4. For now, it's going to be Cobra opening up those walls that we can see on the front toward the side of pillars to get an angle on Ayan Jaeger. That's going to be coming up. Big tower pick, Kuntal will spot, and of course, going to be the LMG power, and Kuntal takes out Taha pretty easily. It's going to be Avidwi to come right on the call, and he has definitely called that there is an rotation open, and you can apparently go in for the flank, but it's going to be Kuntal with a double kill. Picks up Ayan, 50 seconds left on the clock, flash is going down. Still trying to make up a push. He can go in for another wall bang. He definitely doesn't have the intel right now that you have to, just get in. It's gonna be Kuntal will definitely get caught off guard. But I didn't know that Kuntal comes in, gets the triple, he gets caught, kill. But not badly, but will come and shut him down, makes it a 4v4. Abidwi trying to get hold of Desmond, but no, Desmond will get him with that classic Hatcher's assault rifle. But right now it's on Flores, of course.
Yep, attackers won't stop peeking. Especially the way how Kuntal just went towards the hallway to get
Yeah.
the entire quad kill
I
itself. Really
feel,
shows.
yeah. I
Yeah, go
feel
ahead.
Baba. Sorry to
Mhm.
interrupt you. I feel Baba when Avidwi went in, definitely he didn't had that right intel that Kuntal just went in also, because at that time Taha just went down. I feel in a way Avadur could have just gone in and could have killed Kintel
Attackers need
pretty
to
easily.
locate and defuse as many bombs as
Like,
they can.
why would you just wait over there when you're going for a lot? Because he just came in from the side of freezer stairs, if I'm not wrong, maybe the side of laundry stairs, and he just came in towards the side of white stairs to just try to flank him up. I feel he could have gone. He could have easily took down Kuntal because he took a quad kill. Like he just flushed away the entire defense. For now, it's going to be a shrit and a little bit of lag. Somebody play Smooth Criminal in the background.
Oh,
10 seconds
well,
left.
looks like, yeah, we just got the confirmation saying that we
5
had to
seconds
experience a crash and something is happening. Yeah, there you go, rehosting. There you go. We had to rehost the entire match again.
No,
It all happens,
but
I mean, PC did crash, so obviously we have to go back for a rehost, which means that we are back on the Casa cams and talk about the match and what exactly happened on the side of Team Won't Stop Peaking. Now, I gotta agree the fact that Taha did take his sweet time. He placed his C4 and decided, you know what? Maybe I'll just wait. I'll just wait for the right moment to blow up the C4 because I don't have any proper information. Neither do they have information on the default cams, which has been destroyed from the attackers, of course, and they have constant information on the roamers itself from the default from the attacker's drone. So it was difficult for Taha to understand what to do in that current scenario. So he decided to just wait it out till it reaches at the 1 minute mark, in which he did waste a lot of time. I could give him credit for that. For the side of what Taha did, his main objective was to waste a lot of time, and he did exactly that. But the way how quick Kuntal was at repositioning is just one time you see him be on
I
Attic
feel that
taking out Taha.
C4,
Next
that
thing you know,
C4.
he's at White Stairs. He's at the white stairs doing the one, uh, where Taha was actually about to go for the flank. He decides to go for the flank, and
It was a sound cue, a very, I would say, a loud sound cue towards the side of
Mhm.
Kuntal, because he was there at the backstairs. When you're at the backstairs, you can clearly hear what's going on to your upper floor. Because definitely, like, if that sound wasn't there, like 2 मिनट के लिए अगर ऐसा होता कि कुंतल को आवाज वहां पे नहीं आता कि किसी ने ऊपर C4 explosion हुआ है, तो he couldn't have clearly gone toward the side of upper floor. C4, he got the C4 sound. Definitely, I don't think so. It could have been a call from either of the teammates that somebody is coming up your flank. I feel in a way Kuntal got the sound and he just went in for that kill.
Yeah, I guess he might have realized that, and turns out it worked out well for Kuntal Zen. Four
Yeah,
kills,
4K in the first round.
4K in the first round. He was about to get the ace. That did not happen. But all in all, it did work out well in the hands of Team Won't Stop Peaking. Information was pristine. They had information. They tried to convert those information into kills. They started gaining the advantage. They haven't lost a single person. It was
Yeah,
almost a flawless win.
flawless round. Yeah.
Only Kuntal got picked out from the Melusi, and that was pretty much it. And now on the side of FragcenarieZ, although it's just the first round, folks, you still have
Yes,
7 more
yeah,
rounds to go.
we have
Especially
just a bit.
on the first half, who knows, something great might happen from their end. So at this point, we just have to wait for the rehost come to an end so that we can proceed to round number 2 and see what FragcenarieZ are going to do on the second round itself. What interesting is that at the second round, you saw Team FragcenarieZ defend on first floor dining room slash kitchen. Actually, no, it was on first floor kitchen slash meeting. We haven't seen them pick. We don't get to see dining being picked quite a lot because most of the players, especially in the Seas region, are very much comfortable holding on towards meeting. Because if you get
Yeah,
control on the attic, you can just play it in the hatch,
true.
or you can just hold your ground on kitchen and wait for them to push towards meeting. It kind of works more out in the favor for the defender side because you don't need to be in meeting room itself. You can just be at the hallways. You can just stay at the hallways, wait for them to further plant, and you have that crossfire angle being established. All you have to do is just one player play at the meeting entrance door, one player play at the hallway, and there you go. That's the entire meeting room covered. Yes, of course, mainly they would go in and plant towards the stage, but if you get it right, knowing that defenders have 3 angles instead of 2, which it's always, you know, a good thing to talk about. The third angle, what I'm talking about, folks, would be the attic would be the attic hatch that I was
Big
talking
words.
about.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's see what will happen here as we proceed to round number 2. Second floor gets Doms, and Doms main hall will be the site. Actually, I think in second round they did pick second floor, and I thought they picked first floor meeting instead, and decided, what, on round number 3 maybe we could go back to second floor kids downs. But most of the predictions, it always comes down to being wrong, folks.
Yeah.
Again, I do apologize for it, but let's see how will Fraxines will defend on round number 2.
And especially with when it comes to a prediction game with us casters, even if you're an analyst on the desk, Siege is a very complex
Attackers need to
game to
locate
predict.
and
Yeah,
defuse
it
as
is
many
very
bombs as they
complex.
can.
Trust me, it's
You know,
very different from any other FPS out there. And this is what we love about the game. This is what like वो कहते हैं ना
mhm,
खूबसूरती है इस गेम की.
you
एक
know,
अलग
yeah,
पहलू है गेम में
yeah,
कि
yeah,
भाई
yeah.
इतना ज्यादा हार्ड है समझने के लिए that everybody can not get that right. Yeah, please, Baba, go.
I was about to say, if Rainbow Six Siege was an exam, I would
Go
use
on.
a scientific calculator
Oof.
because it's
10
that
seconds left
complex.
before insertion.
This man needs an appraise.
Yeah.
5 seconds to
This
go.
man needs a certificate or something. I don't know. Round number 2, 1-0. Second floor
Attacker's bomb
site
diffuser has been
will
dropped.
be the one that
Attackers
Frackneys
have
needs to
recovered
defend, and won't stop peeking. Needs to see whether if they can gain up the lead here.
Attackers have dropped
Talk
the bomb
about
diffuser.
the operator's picks that has been brought out. Kuntal has decided to bring in the Buck. Unfortunately, Desmond gets picked out quite early in the hands of Ayan. The MX4 Storm with the 1.5x scope is very dangerous. And I believe they decided to go in for the exact control on Dining Hall, but that's not going to work out once again. Double kill for Ayan as he takes out Dark Lord 2. Diffuser has been drawn, but I don't quite know that they have the information just yet. But At the second round itself, losing 2 players already at an early round is definitely not a good sign on the attackers.
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
Definitely, that was a very an early kill coming in from the side of attackers. Like what went in between, like Ayan just got the intel, he just picked in and got the skill from X4 Storm. That is some commendable work coming from the side of Ayan. Now, apparently, it's just the job of Anchors to just hold it down. But right now, it's gonna be Nomad pushing down towards the side of White's window, just to get that Nomad air jab right, and it's gonna be Cobra. Kundal for now will destroy the Alibi hologram. He's trying to get an hold of, trying to get an intel of where is this exactly Alibi playing it out. Because apparently he's gonna be, you know, जब आप ऐसे नीचे जा रहे हो, जब आप इतना sound कर रहे हो, just use your skeleton key. Definitely gives a sound cue. This is what I was talking about. Heads के नीचे से he gets picked off if I'm not wrong. And it's going to be Cobra to shut down Shannon. It's going to be just 2 attackers being left for round number 2. 120 left in the clock. Next to the 4v2. Right now it's going to be Buckinator. Missed some shots, but apparently he takes a lot of damage towards the side of Mute. It's going to be a VP pulling off Buckinator out. It's going to be just Cobra left on the side of attackers. Gonna be a different story for round number 2. But apparently he gets a double. Oh, back to make it a triple. Going for the pistol, but Ashrid now thinks it out. It's not the right time to just peek it out. We apparently just lost 2 guys. We might lost another one. We just wait it out. Try to hold your angles up. And now it's all come down to Cobra. If he can make it a 1v2, he can do a 1v2. But I feel in a way with the very less HP, almost I feel 10 or 5, it will be very hard.
Even much more so because they don't have the diffuser in hand. Cobra needs to get frags in order for him to succeed a 1v2 situation. His information has been compromised right from the white stairs. He's just waiting for one of the players to pop up their head. Oh man, Naughty Ashrit already had that angle being placed. A pixel angle that is, right from the white stair entrance. All it has to do is just shoot, and you'll get the confirmation nonetheless. A very good hold coming in on the side of Team FragcenarieZ as they will succeed round number 2, which means that in round number 3, we will go back to basement laundry supply room once again, which means that we won't be able to see first floor meeting / kitchen or dining room / kitchen. I believe it will be put to an halt unless and until we would, come back with round of 1s where 1 round it goes to the attackers, 1 round goes to the defenders. There is highly likely a chance that can happen because it's Oregon.
Locate and defuse bombs.
It's Oregon. It's one of the most standard maps of the entire game, right? You know every ins and outs of this map. Most of the players are very much accustomed or habituated by it. They know what kind of strategies that you should be able to do, what kind of walls you need to reinforce, what hatches you need to place, rotations, control. The only thing that I'm very much more worried about FragcenarieZ is that if you let the attackers gain control on blue bunker and boiler room both at the same time, then that means that their entire site is in shambles. If the defenders needs to win the round, you need to make sure that the attackers wouldn't gain control on that important choke points. The same thing can be said if they get control on freezer. If they do get control on freezer, which means that the entire laundry site will be compromised. They could go in for a default plant easily if they have control on boiler, blue, and freezer. That's pretty much the way how standard pushes go from time to time. We rarely get to see basement laundry push being made from the attacker's side. So this is always the normal spot, or should I say the normal push that we get to see. Again, Kuntal, the early frag this time, as he gets control of the entirety of the big tower stairs, as he takes out Taha, sees the Jaeger, who will in fact safely return back to the main stairs. Maybe make his final stand in towards the boiler room instead. Maybe he could do that. Information, Kuntal doesn't have it just yet. Maybe his team can provide him with the help of the attack drones. CSRX, not the CSRX, I do apologize. Florez's explosive drone will be used to take out one of the deployable shield in towards blue, or it might actually not. A lot of utilities has been destroyed, and turns out Desmond doesn't have one. My goodness, even without the help of Mute, somehow FragcenarieZ have succeeded in wasting a total of 4 explosive utilities from Desmond. And the only thing that they can rely on is either from the Gone 6 from Diana, or a total of 4 grenades that Kuntal and Dark Lord has.
Interesting stats by my co-caster. Of course, like you have self-hold maze. Right now, you are almost, I would say, three flashbangs. That's gonna help you a lot. You just push it out to some of the, just push and isolate some of those defenders out who are just roaming. Right now, it's gonna be just one guy towards the side of Attic. Buckinator on the side of Zero. He can use those August Eye to definitely gain some intel. But I feel in a way how Cobra is trying to just hold down toward the side of push down toward the side of backstairs. Now he can probably shut down one or two defenders. So he's trying to hold off this Harry Potter and pillar area. Right now it's gonna be real hard. I feel in a way just Kuntal should give out the adrenal surge and at the same time should try to go in for those flash and maybe Flores should push at the same time. But right now it's gonna be a little hectic what's going on, but it's gonna be someone from the side of defense just took Kuntal down. I want to see who it was. Probably it was Ayan. I felt for a second it's going to be Smoke and between Desmond. So the little of them fight going there and there. Kuntal is getting revived for sure. Just one area left in. Smoke is just coming in. Desmond, you cannot miss that, but he misses it. It's going to be just Buckinator to go down, but it's going to be Dark Lord killing out Buckinator. That was a very, very unfortunate kill. 4v3 is the match situation right now. 15 seconds left on the clock. It's going to be really hectic, really chaotic to just go down as an attacker to plant. Ayan with a double kill coming in. It's going to be Dark Lord to push down Ayan. It's going to be Avidri picking out Desmond. Makes it a 1v2 pistol kill. Trying to go for the pistol kill, but no, it's going to be Avidri to shut things down for the side of FragcenarieZ. A very well round coming from our defense. How they just, tested out themselves apparently to just wait it out and let the attackers come in. Because from the side of attack, it was a very, very unfortunate, I would say, a grenade, no, a TK from the grenade towards the side of Dark Lord. नहीं होना चाहिए था, very unfortunate, but अभी के लिए it's gonna be just like Fractionaries got that round and making the scoreline 2-1. Adi Houston coming in, of course. Why not?
Yep, a rehost will come in, but okay, we just went in for a pause time. Not quite sure if that's exactly what we were trying to do, but man. Anywho, round number three. Fractionaries have succeeded in winning round number 2 and 3, and I have to say it was all thanks to Ayan. Ayan was doing a lot of heavy work,
Of course, Ayan,
especially at that final round.
yeah, Ayan on Fractionaries and Kuntal towards the side of WontStopPeeking. They are just taking like each other out. Like कभी कभी ऐसा रहा है, I'm talking about the past 3 rounds कि Kuntal is getting out first, Ayan is getting out first. तो वो चीज है, but the way how things are just going around in this match is just so beautiful. I feel in a way how you predicted the 8-7 scoreline, it's just gonna come in, but I don't know which team's gonna just do 8-7.
Hmm.
Not really sure about that, but it's gonna go like 8-7 because the way these teams are just playing it out is so very like challenging towards each other. Just yeah, it was a very unfortunate push coming in from the side of Blue Bunk. I thought for a second, like when you are just be clear from where you're gonna push from the start. So exactly if your team's gonna push from the side of backstairs, try to get a hold of it. You had I believe there was Yana. Correct me if I'm wrong. There was Yana on to round number 3, right? You could have used that to gain some intel and try to just drop down to the side of meeting hall. You had 3 flashbang when Baba gave me the throw when 1 minute and 40 seconds left on the 40 seconds were left on the clock for round number 3. That was I would say बहुत sufficient time था. थोड़ी सी कहीं ना कहीं problem हुई. I would say थोड़ा सा coordination का issue हो जाता है, थोड़ा सा communication gap हो जाता है. वो चीज़ हुई थी वो स्टॉप पिकिंग के साइड से, बट अभी के लिए नो प्रॉब्लम. इट्स गोना बी 1-2 स्कोर लाइन. राउंड नंबर 4 बहुत अभी राउंड्स बाकी हैं, कुछ भी हो सकता है, तो लेट्स सी.
On round number 3, there was 2 lines of sight that Team Fractionaries has placed on. And talk about the deployable shield position that was placed on Blue Bunker. It was inverted. Most of the standard deployable shield would be to place it near the wall so that it's easier to just normally, peek and shoot on the right
Yeah, I
side. But
got your point.
this
Yeah,
was the
yeah.
entire opposite. They just made an inverted deployable shield on Blue Bunkers, and there was yet another deployable shield which was being placed at the boiler's door. So if you see that there is 2 deployable shield being placed at that exact moment, knowing that there is one more angle at the electric room where one of the wall is reinforced and the other one is still soft,
Still soft,
you
yeah.
have 3 angles. Now when you see that there is so much fortifications being made on that exact blue bunker, you're only left with 2 options. One, you would either abandon the push on blue bunker and then slowly make your way to get control on, the blue stairs freezer, or maybe we can just proceed in towards basement laundry stairs itself and change the course of action. Or if you want to brute force your way in, bring in some smoke grenades, block one line of sight. With the help of Gone 6 and also some information from the IQ scans, you can take out the deployable shields and then slowly make your way in towards the side. I mean, that's one way to say it.
Yeah.
And even the just forget about smoke grenades. Since they had frag grenades and flashbangs,
They had Flores in the last
yeah,
round.
they had Flores, but here's the problem. Flores couldn't get to place one of his RC Reteros to that deployable shield because one, it was not near the wall. Second, it was way far away, in which the smoke could easily destroy those RC Retero drones. Knowing that there is two players still, providing cover, smoke can easily peek whenever he want to, and he's currently not in the danger zone. So what exactly happened at that moment is, I'm guessing that a total of 3 drones were used for an attempt to take out the blue bunker's deployable shield. That did not work out, and in the fourth he decided, you know what, since that's not working out, maybe how about I try the boiler wall. That didn't work out as well. So the only thing, or should I say the only way that they could have destroyed it, is to at least block one or two line of sights. And the only thing that they could have done is either provide suppressive fire, or you can just use flashbangs to just
Exactly, yeah, for the
stun them.
flashbang part. Of
Stun them
course.
for around 2 to 3 seconds. Even
Yeah.
if you don't have smoke grenades, that's the only two methods where you can still force the defenders to not peek at all, right? So since the deployable shield, one of them was still available, the other did get destroyed from the boiler's room door. They decided,
Hmm.
you know what, I think it can happen. How about we make a push? Turns out they did. They did get control on the
Hmm.
blue stairs. They slowly made their way towards the side. But then they realized that they took way too much time onto pushing
Yeah.
towards blue bunker.
Yeah,
So
exactly. Hmm.
just like I said, for the attackers, every second counts. And since once a decision is made, it's best to stick with it. Because if you
Exactly.
change your decision
Exactly.
mid-match and decides, you know what, that's not going to work out, I'll just fall back.
Hmm.
Maybe we'll just push from basement laundry stairs. It's good if there is an option. But what if there isn't? What if you're forced to push in that particular place where you have to because you
Yeah,
only have
this is
like a
exactly what
minute left?
happened. This is what
Hmm.
exactly happened in the last round. You know, they
Yeah,
just
exactly.
went in. Aya just came in from the side of freezers. He got a pretty good angle toward the side of pillars, and he just two guys out. So yeah, that definitely happened. I feel in a way when you have flashbangs, uh, I didn't saw anyone playing Vamai. If I'm able to record it right, there was no one playing Vamai. There were definitely one or two ADS placed on the side of Blue Bunker. You had Flores drones, you had flashbangs, you had grenades. That was enough to take that deployable shield down from the side of bunker. That was pretty much enough. I feel in a way, yeah, कुछ वहाँ पे गलतियाँ हुई. Definitely the guy playing Flores didn't, just apparently, could just navigate his drone's way, so it could have reached the proxy, the explosive area of the drone. So एक चीज वो गलत हुआ. But कुछ उससे मतलब मुझे नहीं लगता इतना इफेक्ट पड़ने वाला है, because hey man, it's just 3 rounds. You have a lot of rounds to your side. You have 3 rounds left, as in you can just turn the tides right now. You can make it 3-3, you can make it a 3-2. From the side of FragcenarieZ, things are going pretty well for now. How Ayan is just going in for those kills is very nice. Like every round you see Ayan just goes in from any side. Like he just goes in, takes 2 attacks down. For the last round itself, for the second round also, he just goes in and take 2 guys down. It's becoming like a storyline for the last 3 rounds. So I feel in a way like the first of two defenders, like take attackers, like take Kuntal for example, or any guy who's playing those entry frag operators, to try to hunt Ayan down for a second. Like you have to do it, because apparently he is. I feel I feel in a way he is one of those reasons why Fractionary is winning those rounds, because he's just able to like take down one or two attackers pretty easily, and then the man advantage is towards the side of Fractionary.
Yeah, currently Ayan has been very dangerous on the side of defense. Playing as the
Mm,
alibi, the MX4 Storm, early peaks on most of the rounds itself. So the attackers needs to think for a bit and see whether if hunting down Ayan would be a good idea, especially on the early rounds. Because if Ayan is seen roaming around on maybe on second floor or first floor with the help of the attack drones, they realize exactly where Ayan is, and they contribute some of their time to hunt down alibi, then maybe we could have, maybe it can work out. But it always comes down to the information that they've gained in the prep phase. They need to place an attacker drone to see whether if the defenders are going in for a spawn pick or not. That's pretty much how you'd place your main drones, or you can just keep it back on your spawn so that you can just grab it all by yourself. So talk about the round itself. On round number 3 and 2, Ayan has been very dangerous. So on round number 4, all I can say on the side of team Won't Stop Peeking is that if they find Ayan roaming around in the attacker drones or prep phase, then maybe I think it's a good idea to hunt down the roamers first and then proceed on focusing on the side. Maybe they should do it, because the way how Fractionaries got their control on round number 2 and 3, being the ones where Ayan did get an early peak on round number 2. Not only just that, he did got like 2 kills at the early round, right? Uh, Two of the players were pushing it into his construction. There was Finca and I believe Kuntul was playing as the Finca, and the other one was, I believe, the Iana. Both of them were pushing, and since Ayan did remove one player out of the equation, the
Yeah,
second was about to get downed sooner than later. So, man, on the side of Team Won't Stop Peaking, they have a lot of work that needs to be done. But
yeah.
hopefully on round number 4, we might see a different scenario if some of the strategies do work out well in their end. But talk about the rehost that we had for now. It's actually it might take a lot of time, because the player on the side of Team Won't Stop Peaking had to restart the game, and the players thought that it was a rehost, so everyone just left immediately. So we just have to take a
This is
rehost,
when.
come
Oh,
back.
okay,
Yeah, I mean, it
okay.
was like it was supposed to be
It
a
was looking
pause,
like,
but
yeah,
Andy Cobra, I just kind of like it. He still have the initials of Andy Never
never
Diamonds. So
diamonds.
Cobra said that he wanted a rehost, and he just immediately left away because he had to restart the game. But talk about the rest of the 4 players. They thought it was a rehost. So because of that confusion, we had to take a rehost nonetheless. But talk about 2 rounds. Fractionaries looking good. Won't Stop Picking. They're doing okay as of now. They haven't made a crucial mistake just yet. It's just minor mistakes that Fractionaries are taking advantage of. And that's pretty much it. Round number 4. We're just waiting for it to happen.
I feel in a way this might go on to other side fractions, how they're just playing it out. How Ion is just able to shut down attackers pretty early in this round, and of course, like after he's doing some roaming out there, coming in from either side. Especially if you talk about the basement objective point, just coming in from the side of free, just taking 2 guys out when needed. I feel in a way if Ion is doing the shallow roam part, attackers need to hunt, needs to like hunt him down like early, like especially you gotta take the focus towards the side of Fan, because he's being that X factor of why Fraction is like they are right now. But yeah, there's a lot of round left towards the side of attack, towards the side of defense. There's a very big map. Oregon is a very big map to just play on, like towards any side. It kind of feels like if we talk, of course we can't compare two of those other competitive map, but take Chalet for example, Baba, where where you told like Chalet utna pick nahi hota hai hamare region mein. This is what the exact reason what I believe, like Chalet as an attacker, it's a kind of a very defense oriented when there are 2 guys roaming toward the side of second floor and also toward the side of kitchen. When you're just trying to hit any of those parts, there's solarium, there is 1 or 2 rooms toward the side of bathroom. There's just a lot of space for roamers to just play it out and waste time of attackers. This is where I feel like why Oregon is a so perfect map for competitive. For the side of Chalet, it's a very I would say complex map for attackers to even just get in toward the side of main road. Even if you want to try to open up those common wall beats, it's very hard. If sometimes around the banditry goes, and even bandit mute kai combo comes in, the bread butter and bread combo, like I like to what it call it is. So I feel in a way like Oregon, this is why the Oregon is a like a very popularized pick in our region, especially when both of the teams are pretty much well balanced. I feel in a way, like you told, this can go either 7-8, 8-7 to any other side, but we are not sure कि किसके तरफ जा सकता है अभी के लिए, because some of these players are just very talented, very much talented with the raw mechanical skill and very much experience too in our region.
Yep, absolutely, Bullet. The match that we're seeing here, map Oregon, is difficult to even predict whether whether if Won't Stop Peaking would win or
Yeah.
FragcenarieZ would win, but I can assure you that it can go to overtime, and that is for
Yeah.
sure because like we had the conversation before, like on yesterday, it's map Oregon. It's one of the most balanced maps we've ever seen, followed up with Clubhouse to be the second. And I still remember when Clubhouse was before the rework itself, it didn't had the construction room to be an extra room so that the defenders could just easily traverse through, and it made an entire huge hold on the entirety of second floor, right? Even if you pick second floor CCTV, you'd still have players defend second floor gym, and vice versa. If you see player defending on second floor gym, then you might see players holding on towards second floor CCTV. It kind of worked out so well on the side of the defensive side, but also on the attackers. Once you get control on certain places like the logistics office or maybe just getting control on second floor gym, you'll still have a chance to, the attackers still have a chance to control their choke points and then slowly get control on the site itself. But on Oregon, we have seen drastic changes, right? Especially freezer room wasn't a thing, and even blue bunker, they didn't had
Yeah, हाँ,
like a
वैसा
wall in it,
approach है.
right?
Yeah, yeah,
The
yeah.
blue bunker wasn't even a thing at all. It was a new room. White stairs. I mean, the rest of it was
The
there.
freezer rework was a major one. The
Yeah,
freezer
the
approach
freezer
was a
rework was
major
the
one.
major one. The
The
attic
major
was the
one.
major one because
Attic, yeah.
in the attic, the attic room that we get to see more often, where the attackers do get to push from that specific position, that was an entirely a very closed map because in that attic room there was only slits where the defenders could see, and there wasn't any entry point to go through, except I still remember there used to be a ladder on meeting room. Oh man,
Yeah,
that
yeah,
brings
the
back
ladder, yeah.
so much memories. The ladder.
I remember one of my teammate killing me with the fuse charge on that specific room. I remember it like
Man.
that horror came
Oh
into my
god,
mind
yeah.
right now before the
Oh
rework.
man.
I'm not gonna say, and that happened for straight 2 rounds. Apparently, I was solo queuing. Back in the day, I was like struck bronze, silver. I don't know what rank I was, but I was a solo queuing with my Ash, and I just went in and climbed the ladder, and just somebody just came in for fuse. I'm like, how did I die for a second? And then when I saw the replay, and I'm like, oh, it's my own teammate. Congratulations.
Yep. And remember the breach wall that we had on second floor kids dorms? The breach where there used to
So
be a single
yeah,
window
single
on
window.
front of it. That was such a pain for the defenders to hold at that exact position because there was no way. There was no way the defenders can hold, you know, can fortify the ground, nor they can get control because the attackers had every single, angles covered. And with the remakes, being made, they brought in they've brought in an entire new room called as the attic.
Attic,
They
yeah.
fused together so you don't need to use ladders to traverse to that particular place. And because of that rework, we get to see Oregon and Clubbers being played a lot. So enough about banters as we proceed to round number 4. Side being on first for meeting hall and kitchen, and Nodi Ashrit, you are forgiven. I mean, talk about the entire situation. I can understand. I mean, you have a lot of crashes, you have a lot of issues, and
Attackers
plus
need to locate and
there was some
defuse bombs.
miscommunications being made from the teams itself. But no worries, it happens most of the time. But I'm glad that we've got our match back on track, folks, because not we are not wasting any time at all. Round number 4. Let us see how the site foretoles on the
Attackers have
site
discovered the
meeting slash
location of
kitchen.
a bomb.
Yep. Let's get it, boys and girls. 1-2 will be the scoreline. Round number 4 is going to be dining hall and kitchen. And trust me, this is going to be an interesting one to just see how these guys just hold it out. Apparently, it's not dining hall because it's going to be meeting hall.
10 seconds
My bad.
left before insertion.
For now, I feel in a way how Ayan was playing it out toward the side of meeting hall, just
5
rotating
seconds.
toward the side of kitchen, going here and there. It's going to be pretty easy for the side of FragcenarieZ to make it a
Attackers are heading
3-1.
out to defuse
I feel
the
in a way.
bomb.
But not yet straight on toward the side of castle. Definitely he can shut 1 or 2 of these entry points from the side of main area, the main lobby. Like I would like to call it the main lobby. But for now, we can see Kuntal on Zofia, of Nature on Nomad, Desmond with the Maverick, Cobra with the Thermite, and Darklord with none other than that Finka. Like, how you can miss Finka? Like, you have Finka, you have 2 of these LMGs, and yet again, playing toward the side of your stage. Maybe he get that sound. He definitely get that sound from 2 attackers already into the side of small tower. big tower, sorry. Probably he can get few of those attackers, but right now he just decides to step back a little bit, try to wait it out when these attackers are completely committed toward the side of that entry point, just committed and open up these attic walls. And yes, they are going for it, as we saw Desmond on the Maverick trying to get hold of mute jammers, I suppose. I believe, yeah, that was mute jammers blocking out, denying those hard breach charges. For now, it's gonna be Iron just waiting it out. Like, ये लोग commit कर दे, उसके बाद I will try to get a caught of them by surprise.
Yeah, currently Abid is playing very close from that hallway door. They will succeed in taking out the attic wall nonetheless. Cobra needs to be careful that there is Nodi Yashri still holding that place. C4's been tossed out, not quite sure exactly where it is. We still need to be careful of the aggressive push that WontStopPeeking is about to make. They want control on second floor, and they will do exactly that, which means that the side of Team FragcenarieZ will be forced to fall back and to give the entire control of the attic to the side of the attackers, but I don't think that's not working out too much. Shannon, somehow amidst the chaos that they made in towards the attic, he finds a kill. Kuntal has been eliminated. And now we see Desmond trying to take out the Mute's jammers, which is a bit far away, and that is actually going to give Avidwi the kill that he needs. Desmond is gone, which means that they need to find some other ways to get it, but you also need to be you also forgot about that window that Dark Lord was holding on to. Takes out Avidwi. Can he get the shot out from Shannon? No, it does not. He will safely fall back in towards Kid's Doms, and maybe he'll just reinforce himself back in towards the attic so he can gain control and deny the high ground that the attackers have at the moment.
Yep, and I feel like there was no need to just push it to the side of Smoke, man. Sorry, toward the side of Mute, but currently he's already down. Cobra gets that one tap onto Ashwin for now. Buckinators to try to hold up the rear stage area to just, if see any of these defenders come in, it's gonna be Shannon playing that Vamai, and I guess he has that sound right now, the side of Dark Lord. But no, it's going to be Dark Lord to pick out Shannon. It's going to be a double kill coming in for him. He's going to put the clock in, a very late push. He just gets it, but it's going to be Dark Lord on the refrag. And Dark Lord, it's going to be a triple kill coming in from this round. 10 seconds left on the clock. Taha is apparently left toward the side of Kitchen. I feel in a way with this SMG, he can get one. He can get double, but no, it's going to be Dark Lord finishing things off with a 4K. And with that Finka LMG, 4K is a must. Like, why not?
Yep, 4K to the Dark Lord himself, as he will give the team the win that they need. 2-2. Round number 5 will come back. The site will be on Kids' Domes once again. The one that they had on round number 2 wasn't a bit much difficult for FragcenarieZ to defend. So it shouldn't be much of a problem for them to defend now. Kuntal, on the other hand, decides to bring in the Amaru. It would be a best idea to bring Amaru at the attacker repick phase itself, because the defenders wouldn't even know that you brought in the Amaru, right? But if you show the operative picks itself indicating that there is an Amaru, then already the element of surprise will go away at that moment. It's just my opinion. I'm not saying that just by locking in itself would not be a good idea, but what I'm trying to say is, if you want to bring in the Amaru, the Gara hook that can, instantly get access to the site, then maybe it would be a best idea to hide your intentions, knowing that it's about to happen. But yeah, there you go. The attacker's repick will come in from the side of Kuntal, indicating that he's not going to bring in the Amaru. He's just bring in the Maverick instead. Make some slight holes from below so that he can take out the mute jammers, and then he can just easily help the hard breacher Cobra to blow up both of the walls. One on the side of the attic and second for Kids Doms. So, with round number 5 being in play, it's still back to an equalizer 2-2. Now, it all comes down to the way how the attackers make their push. Currently, we don't see any aggressive plays being made on the side of FragcenarieZ. We don't see any runouts being made from main entrance. No players holding in towards classrooms. Not a player who's trying to gain control on construction even, because that's exactly where most of runouts happen, classroom. And I think it would be best for the Nomad to place his edge up. There you go. That's what I was mainly afraid of. The construction run out that we just made. That was an attempt. But immediately Cobra realized it and decides to fling back. And somehow he will succeed in forcing Abidwi to fall back instead. It would have been better for Cobra to get the kill instead, because that would have at least helped him to get a kill or two. But he won't get it nonetheless. Classroom. They will use that room to take out the important mute jammers so that the Thermite can open up the second floor beach. Shannon times out the C4, but I'm not quite sure it's not going to work out. Yep, there you go. It's not working out, which means Jessamine gets this kill. That will be the first frag coming in on the side of WontStopPeeking, as Ayan has been eliminated. With Ayan being gone, WontStopPeeking can now focus on the rest of the other 4 players and proceed into the side.
Bomb located by attackers.
Yep, it's gonna be a victory just roaming down to the side of small tower. Right now he's just trying to go for a run out, and he will go for a run out, try to pick out that attacker, and it's gonna be Kuntal going down. But that Maverick right now is gonna be Taha trying to hold off Attic. It's gonna be Cobra, who has already opened up the, as we can see, the main heartbeat wall. He goes off those yellow pings. He apparently getting red ping also, I believe. Touch Thermite for now. He's going for those grenades, going for the flashbang. Going to be coming into another one. It's going to be Desmond nonetheless, trying to shut things down. Attic पे बहुत ज़्यादा एक heavy push हमें बनते हुए देखने को मिल रहा है. But it's going to be Arshit picking out Dark Lord with that confirmation. Makes it a 3v3. Desmond is very low on HP with that Zofia LMG, but still not sure to where to push from. It's going to be Arshit. It's going to be Taha having that, you know, complete easy control on Kidstorm and Attic, and I believe it's going to be really hard for the side of attackers to even get in. Desmond right now to the side of White Stairs. Maybe he can get one. But it's going to be Ashrit to confirm on Desmond. It's going to be Buckinator to push down and confirm. It's going to be no. Ashrit taking out a triple kill. Apparently it's going to be Buckinator. Apparently he gets one. He can get a double, and he gets both of them. What did you just do, Fragcenariez? Hello.
How did that happen?
How's man? I'm completely right. Like, please take the lead, Baba. Please, like, how did that happen?
Well, I know what has actually happened. It's Ishan's magic. He just arrived out of nowhere with a pistol, and since the wall on the side of Kids was opened, maybe they didn't expect him to be in that particular position now, does he? Kids Doms, he was there on Kids Doms
Attackers need to
while he
locate
was
and
taking
defuse
on the
as
player
many
in
bombs
towards
as
the
they
attic. The
can.
deployable shield was too much powerful, but somehow he went through. He penetrated the sheer fortified positioning that Shannon was in. Next thing you know, he did emptied the entire magazine and decides to whip out a pistol. Now, since you're at a pistol, you always need to understand that you're at a disadvantage. And being at that disadvantage, he just slowly crouches
10
into
seconds
what
to go.
John finds two players inside of FragcenarieZ
seconds to
at
go.
the right time. It was just perfectly right. It was perfectly lined at the
Attackers'
perfect
objective is to
moment.
locate a bomb
And
defuse it.
Ishan gets away with a 1v2 clutch being made on the side of Team WontStopPeeking. Now this will be huge because this is the clutch that WontStopPeeking desperately needs on round number 5 itself. This clutch can give them higher chances for Team WontStopPeeking to win round number 6. Basement laundry and supply room, yes, there were one rounds where WontStopPeeking had won. It's a 50-50, you know. Round 3, we saw FragcenarieZ won on the side basement laundry room and supply room. So in this round, if they win, and I could say that there is high likely chances that this can go to 4-2, mainly because of that clutch pair that was made in the hands of Buckinator. But talk about the inverted deployable shield that I talked about at the rehost time itself, and there's a total of 3 crossfire angles which been present to hold out blue bunker, which means the attacker knows this. That's the reason why you only see Kuntal, no, actually it's Dark Lord, who's at the blue bunker, who's waiting for the players to get control on the white stairs, maybe on freezer, so that they can clear out the roamers and then proceed into the site. You see one of the players, I believe that should be Ishan, aka Buckinator, placing the air jabs to deny any flanks being made, and also you have the Iana, who is not wasting any time at all, having control on that particular place, but he forgot about the kitchen holes that was made on the hands of Ayan. Cobra goes down, so does Buckinator at the hands of Taha. Man, that was such a great... They had every setup planned out, but you forgot about the angles that was made on the side of FragcenarieZ, and they got the best of it. Kuntal is still here. He will take out Ayan out of the equation with a nice shot being placed at the all chat, but the damage has been done. The Ibanas have succeeded in taking out the meeting hatch, but is it more than enough? Will it work out? And I'm not quite sure it's going to work out for him, because Nordi Yashrit also denies the push being made on blue bunker.
Attackers recovered the bomb.
Apparently it just feels like the attackers are, you know, getting a little bit outgunned Like, of course, like they were just left with two attackers. Especially with the time in hand, I feel in a way you could have gone towards the side of Laundry. Because why not push toward the side of Freezer? You want to be Kuntal left out, and he gets one. Nice shot coming from the side of Kuntal. Abibi gets out for a second, and it's going to be Dark Lord trying to use up those, grenades. But he can catch it. He definitely get killed out, but it's going to be Dark Lord. That a very good kill on the other side of. It's going to be just Kuntal left for now in a 1v2 situation. Gets caught off by Banshee traps. He's trying to get a hold of the other side of. He gets one apparently, but it's going to be no. It's going to be Shannon that shut things down towards the side of attackers. And the way the Shannon hold came in with Blue Bunker, man, this is kind of like a high IQ play. Like how these guys are just playing it out. When you just saw, like they left overall the Blue Bunker in a like पूरा खाली है वो पूरा area, तो just got in towards the side of that and आपने वहाँ पे hold करके खेला. So this is how you play as defenders. Even after that, on the last round, Baba, even when Ayan was out, they were able to hold it out pretty well. Of course, it was Buckinator who just come in, but अच्छे तरीके से even when two of these defenders going out, even after that, they are able to just
Attackers
get in
need to
those
locate and
attackers,
defuse
getting
bombs.
those rounds by their side. It's going to be a 3-3 scoreline as I would say, we expected, as Baba predicted. It can go 8-7, and उसकी एक शुरुआत हमें देखने को मिल रही है. Just like that, वो एक तूफान के पहले जो थोड़ी सी शांति रहती है ना, वो भी हमें देखने को मिल रही है. एंड तूफान अब किसके साइड से आएगा, किसका आएगा, वो तो आने वाला वक्त बता सकता है.
Only time and tide. Can we get the answers in the second half? 3-3 with the first half coming to an end. And now, in round 7, WontStopPeeking will be the one on defense. They have two bulletproof cams. One which might be placed in the attic side, and the second should be at the windows of second floor kids Dom's main hall.
Must locate and defuse the
Have a
bomb.
lot of denials on the hands of WontStopPeeking. Actually, there's two denials. One's from Ishan and the second from the Mute Cobra. Mute jammers and Surya gates, which will deny utilities plus waste a lot of time to open up lines of sight. But here comes Shannon once again, an early peek to take out Desmond. Not quite sure exactly where it was. Actually, I guess it was on the bedroom entrance. Bedroom entrance.
Yeah.
He was trying to go in for a spawn peek right in towards the street spawn, but unfortunately that did not work out. And now it all comes down at the hands of Ishan because they just lost one more player and another because both Kuntal and Dark Lord have been eliminated, which leads to Ishan and Cobra. The only two players left at an early round where the attackers have every single time that they want. They can clear out walls, they can clear out angles, they can even clear out Ishan just like that. What just happened? Shannon, flawless round on round number 7. What is FragcenarieZ doing? They are on a roll, folks.
FragcenarieZ, I just want to know what they had for like lunch, because the way Shannon, the way even Naughty Ashif was playing on defense, the way like whole team, Taha, Ayan, I'm not seeing much of play coming from Zawazi, but like it happens, not a problem. Line, जब आपके चार लोग खेल रहे, you just need to play the support role. But even we saw Vidvi onto round number 2 playing Jaeger with a double kill onto the side of White Stairs. Like everyone is doing their part, but that's kind of same, I would say. Team
Defenders, protect your
chemistry
bombs from being
overall,
defused
I
by
can
attackers.
say overall play, a better play should be onto the side of WontStopPeeking, because you right now onto the side of defense, you just need to hold it out. Giving those early bodies in the early rounds is not just way feasible for now. Making it a 4-3, it's gonna be round number 18 coming in, and again Kids Dom and Dom main hall for the objective point.
Round number 8. What a fast round, though, from the side
Yeah.
of FragcenarieZ. It was almost like at the early rounds, Shannon was like, "You can't see me,"
10 seconds left.
because the reason why I'm saying this, because there's actually a Cena in FragcenarieZ. Get it?
I got it.
Attackers objective.
So technically, that's exactly what happened on round number 7. They got confused. They were like, "What just happened?" It was out of nowhere. Oh, man.
Even when I believe there was a spawn pick coming in from the side of WontStopPeeking, and he got that the first
Yep.
attacker. Even after taking that early pick, we're just able to give out. It's just like you are getting carried away in the momentum.
Yep. Let's just say it was all Shannon's doing. A 4K, getting an early peek, instant access on the site, clear out the entire site. I have to say at that point, WontStopPeeking, I believe they got caught out of nowhere. The early peek
of
didn't work
course.
out. Next thing you know, FragcenarieZ are already in the building.
Desmond, okay.
They take out they took out most of the players, and currently they are thinking of going for a run out, going for a spawn peak once again. And they still have the Junkyard's default
Defender is
cam. He wants to attempt for a
No.
spawn peak, but the timing wasn't that quite right. And in that, his punishment will be one impact needs being gone, and also some damage being dealt on from his end too, because he was at the area of effect. So in the end, the only thing that I can say is that Fractions will be safe for now, but unless and until if Desmond makes another attempt by going into his construction, then maybe we could see a different method of action itself. Grenades, cooked grenades which is used to destroy the mute jammer will succeed and also help to open up the side on second floor kids' dorms. But they have the control. I don't see any presence being made in towards the attic side itself, so maybe they'll just open up the windows wall on second floor kids. Again, pre-fires from Shannon, but this time it's not working out because Desmond is still there. He takes out Shannon. There goes the Finca. No more surges, which means that the defenders are free to hold their angles as best as they want. They are not being able to worry about what's in your face, but you forgot about the windows in which a Widby was being there in. He takes out Desmond quickly. But you still have retaliations being made from Kuntal as he takes out the Widby, 4v3. And now Ayan is opening up lines of sight by taking out the barricaded windows. Now, the defenders will be a lot more difficult. They will be in a lot more tough spot because most of the crossfire angles have been placed from the attackers, but the attackers are the one that needs to make a push. And I believe they don't have any utilities, especially the flashbangs, which would have helped to destroy one of them. But Taha is there as well. Immediate control as he succeeds in taking out Kuntal. I believe he had the C4 in his hand, or maybe an impact nade, so that he can hold in towards the classroom. They had the information, and now they're ready to make a push. But the only question is that it's a 3v3 equalizer, and make that 3v2 as Bucknetter comes back once again to take out Ayan. And now Taha needs to make a push. None of them has utilities in hand, but not Yashrid. What is that shot?
Lovely.
He gets the second. Can he get the third? It's a bit too late. He needs to run away. Run away, Ishan. Run away. He actually gets it. Does he get it? No, he does not. Ishan comes at the right time. Patient was it. Man. It's just 5 seconds left, and Nodi Ashrit had to make a play. He had to push, and somehow he misses so many opportunities that he could have got the win for the side of Team FragcenarieZ, but no, that's not gonna happen. Ishan just ducks away safely and also gets the kill at the end. For a moment, I thought the Nomad would have got it. I thought Nodi Ashrit would have eliminated Buckinator out, but it did not happen.
Yeah, Finca when she went toward the side of I believe she went for a reload when she went in toward the side of White Stairs window. Apparently, I thought they will kind of make a there will be some support firing coming in from these LMGs because they had two LMGs, one for the main window over there toward the side of kids bedroom, kids bedroom, and the other one for the main breach. They could have got that because Ashrit can go in for a plant. I thought they will do that, but they didn't. And in the end, it was all about trades. So, think for a second, Baba. When you have two LMGs, for now, and the LMG is so over the meta right now,
5 seconds to go.
you can use them for those, support fires coming in. And I believe there was Zofia also. Yeah, you can use your consumption nades towards the side of attic. So yeah, there was some, थोड़ी बहुत गलतियाँ इधर-उधर हुई. अभी के लिए gonna be Buckinator for the rescue, but देखते हैं कहाँ तक जाता है ये पूरा matchup क्योंकि the score line yet again equalized 4-4. Side again being going toward the side of basement, but right now it's gonna be WontStopPeeking to just defend this whole basement out. You gotta play and secure the side of freezer because I see no one for now, and maybe attackers can use that to advantage. They can just rush in.
Yeah, but rushing in requires a lot of information on the attack drones, and that too, it has to be live information. And even if you do make a decision of all 5 players to push in from that exact site, then you need to know exactly what kind of positioning that the defenders are playing. Now talk about round number 9, Ayan, still using the attack drones to give information. I believe one of the hatches has been opened out, and that should be in towards the lobby side. Now, I kind of like the way how FragcenarieZ has been making their decision to push, or should I say open up the hatch on basement laundry to make them think that they are in that specific spot. Taha once again to attempt a peek in towards the freezer. Unfortunately gets lost to it. Not quite sure that bearing 9 would be a good idea. Maybe it would have been best to use the Type 89 to reload and then fall back, but that will cause Desmond to take out Taha instead. An early peek, WontStopPeeking, currently the one having the advantage. But Ibana's job has already been done. He already succeeded in taking out the hatches of Meeting, Basement Laundry, and also on Freezer, which means even with one of their players being eliminated, you can still make an attempt here. Ayan is going to use the explosive Reteros to hopefully destroy one of the important utilities, and maybe that will force for him to fall back. Pre-fire is being made from the mute, but Avidvi still survives nonetheless. And now Cobra needs to make a very difficult play, and I'm not quite sure that would have been a good idea. They have control on Freezer. Grenades been tossed around. Basement Laundry is their main concern. They want to get the control, but you still need to ensure that small laundry room that's been present between both of those sides needs to be clear. And also, Desmond is still playing very close on that breached wall. Smoke grenades being tossed around to block lines of sight, which means that the attackers can push in whenever they want. Basement Laundry push. Dark Lord actually gets one. He takes out Shannon in a 4v3. Avidvi loses the gunfight to Buckinator, and Avidvi goes down once again. With 2 players left on the side of FragcenarieZ, they need to make their play. The shotgun deals so much damage, but no, it works out another way. Triple kill for Ayan as he takes out both Buckinator and Desmond. And now it's back to 2v2. Ayan flashbangs to block lines of sight, and it actually succeeds blocking Dark Lord's vision. Now they have to push. He doesn't exactly where Smoke is. He gets the quad. Can he get the ace? It's just Kuntal. In towards Basement Laundry. They have to go in for the plant. Naughty Ashrit has the diffuser. He has to go in. Ayan is looking in for the ace, but I don't think that's going to happen. No, Kuntal. Oh no, flashbang from Ayan at the worst possible moment. Oh no. Oh, the pressure got to him. He had the ace. He was like, yes, I'm getting my ace, but that
Oh my god.
the flashbang wasn't necessary. You didn't have the information, nor you had the attack drones.
I
That
feel
was supposed to be FragcenarieZ round.
Yeah,
How
that-
did
that-
they?
that sorry to interrupt, that flash I suppose he was trying to throw toward the side rotation. The moment he just saw, he just swing his mouse towards this side. I guess that exactly what happened,
Defenders, protect
because
your
this
bomb
has happened
defused
for
by
me. Like
attackers.
somebody's coming toward the side of the hallway, and I completely got carried away in that moment. I feel you, bro. I feel you. But that 4K coming from the side of Ayan, वो एक फीलिंग आ रही है अंदर से कि यार वो वेस्ट चला गया, वो पूरी एफर्ट्स
Bomb
वेस्ट चली गई.
located by attackers.
I'm 5-4 will be the score line, Baba.
Man, Ayan was about to make the
Ayan,
play of
yeah.
the round,
Play of the week.
play of the week, and that flashbang was the only main reason why he couldn't get to win it. Kuntal had to. Man,
5 seconds left.
Kuntal just sprints. He knew that one of them would go in for the plant, one of them would be holding an angle, but he just got so lucky. Kuntal got so very lucky at that exact moment. Man. Round number 10 is a go once again, but this time WontStopPeeking being the one in the advantage. They won 2 defensive rounds back to back, all thanks to the clutches that Kuntal has made. And even I could say that Buckinator also made his fair share of clutches too. A 1v1 and a 1v2. 2 clutches back to back. WontStopPeeking has succeeded. And FragcenarieZ, they are slowly losing their grasp. They need to get back on track. They need to resume the chaos that they've installed in the first half. And now, WontStopPeeking, they're just getting into their heads. Kuntal this time bringing in the alibi, and here comes Ishan
Hey.
once again. And this time, Naughty Ashrid is out of the equation. Was about to open up the walls in towards the attic, but unfortunately, the DMR did find its mark. By taking out one, the grenades won't be available, and I just realized the attic wall isn't reinforced yet. So, which means that Maverick was actually going in for a rappel window on second floor against Ayan, who was actually going to place that particular place, but Desmond actually gets the kill nonetheless. Somehow, pre-fire is being made, but doesn't get the shot in towards the castle. Uses the smoke grenade to dissipate the Surya's gate, because he needs to. He needs to get the sight, he needs to get the angles properly, because they've already lost 2 players. They need to somehow make an equalizer while they're making their way towards the side. The aggressive peek once again from Desmond, but it will be shut down by Shannon nonetheless. There was covers being made, and Ayan is just constantly pre-firing from the second floor small tower office so that he could maybe get an angle, but the only angle that was in was Desmond, and he's already been eliminated. So in just a minute left, we will see Cobra take out Ayan in a 4v2 situation. This time WontStopPeeking is looking very good in the second half. They are in it to win the most difficult site of them all, and they're looking very confident to do so. And I just realized, FragcenarieZ, they haven't gained control on second floor itself. They haven't gotten control on kids' dorms. They just brute force. They just arrived into a construction, going in for a normal drone info, but the rest of the information they just don't have it. Chan is there. He'll take out Dark Lord, which means that they can still have a chance. 3-2. Abidvi is very low on HP. He's a bit afraid that there might be a player from the stairs, and he runs away at the right time. Kuntal saves him. Kuntal saves him. My God. Such a close round for Comfort, but Chan is still there. Triple kill for him. He takes out Kuntal. 1v2. He could go in for the plant. He has the diffuser. All he has to do is plant on default. But let's not forget, even if you do plant in that specific spot, Buckinator can hold that angle right in towards the hatch side and remove it. And yeah, there you go. Hatch spin drop, and so does Cobra. Sprints towards and gets the final frag.
Where did they place their air jabs?
Not quite sure exactly what happened at that moment. Yeah, the air
where-
jabs were in there.
One air jab was there on the bathroom side. Other one, where are the other two? I feel in a way like the utilities are not getting utilized pretty well from the side of FragcenarieZ on those attacking rounds. I know it was a 4-4, 5-4. Like, even you're not trying to take control of second floor when you have Osa. Of course, Osa can be used to just brute force, as you said, Baba, to
Attackers
just
need to
get into
locate and
objective.
defuse as
But
many bombs as
they
they
have they had Velusi, they had Mute, just top out. They had Maestro nonetheless. I feel in a way utilities are not getting properly played by the side of FragcenarieZ on toward the side of attackers. Yeah.
And FragcenarieZ was not looking too good on that side push. Dining hall and kitchen, for a moment I thought something was wrong with this execute. Why wasn't there control on second floor kids? We didn't get to see their presence at all. And Ishan was just... he was just
5
prone.
seconds remaining.
The hatch was open, all he had to do was just wait for them to push in towards kitchen side.
Attackers' objective is to locate
And
a bomb and
all in all, it was just looking very good. Even the advantage was in their hands. A 4v2 situation. And FragcenarieZ, they are slowly losing their grasp once again. Now, Bidwi, not wasting any time at all. He wants to get control on the bedroom side as fast as possible. But there will be some heavy resistance being made on second floor trophy. So he needs to be careful. And he needs to ensure that he can get the most information that he possibly could, so that they could have at least an idea on to proceed with this execute.
Yeah, man. The way just WontStopPeeking are just able to get in those attacking, those defense round to their end. I felt never FragcenarieZ, just how beautiful they were playing on the few initial rounds to the side of their defense. They'll get the few initial rounds to the side of attackers too. कोई बात नहीं. अभी के लिए they are playing pretty well. But it comes down to the way like WontStopPeeking are on the match point. 6-4 biggest scoreline. And this is, I would say, this is a kind of a defense-orientated objective. Nonetheless, if just like when attackers try to just make the pressure towards every other entry point, right? So it's going to be Taha trying to hold it off inside of main interest, seeing that nobody comes in for the side of flank, but it's going to be Ayan. There you go. This is how you play. This is how you attack toward the side of second floor. They got the entry points ready. Now it all comes down to the attacker to just execute it pretty carefully, get that raw mechanical skill going, and just take bodies for exchange. Oh, it's going to be available to attack kill on Kuntal. Now Ayan can get one. Dicey go. There you go. This is what I was talking about, bro. But now it's going to be Ayan, Buckinator to shut things down for Ayan. That would be Dark Lord. Retreads happening in. That Banshee trap just able to stop the attacker. For now, it's going to be Buckinator yet again. Almost getting caught off by the hands of Avidvi. But I would say that was a Jeevan Dan coming in from the side of Buckinator. अभी जीवन दान का कितना फायदा मिलता है बकिनेटर को वो तो वही बता सकते हैं. अभी के लिए 55 सेकंड्स ऑलमोस्ट बचने वाले हैं. पर अब इस राउंड के लिए ट्रॉफी से भी कुछ बंदे देखने को मिले. डार्क लॉर्ड, हेलो, व्हाट? He gets shut on. He gets shut on, making it a 3v2. Now it's going to be really hard for the attackers to even just set their foot. But it's going to be Abidvi yet again to shut down Dark Lord. Smoke going on. Desmond! Hello, Desmond! Hello! Where are your jabs? What?
Okay. So,
I am
that just
completely
happened.
speechless. Yeah, that just happened. Yeah. How did
Somehow-
that happen? Where was
last
your
time
air jab?
yeah, so Desmond was in the attic room, right? So he decides, why not? I just take this hatch from meeting and go all the way from the stairs. And plus, what happened to the air jabs? Where was the air jabs being placed?
Even though impact nade was used, मेरे को तो
Yeah.
बिल्कुल sound नहीं आया for a second. I didn't any sound of impact grenades being used. Even
Okay.
this was my space when I was doing that narration part. This was my face. Trust me. How did he even kick?
How did Desmond arrive from that armory stairs and just get 2 kills? While
Magic. It's magic.
man, I thought Ishan was the only one who does magic, but turns out Desmond can do that too. So man, what a way to end off the first map of Oregon. But once I
Seven
thought it
four.
would be an overtime match point, turns out my prediction was wrong all along. Seven foot four,
Four,
jeez.
7-4.
7-4 will be the scoreline. I just can't believe my mind is boggled at the moment.
Yeah,
The
same
way
here
how
with me.
Desmond
Same
got
here
away
with
with
me.
it. Let's how about we just take a look at the highlights and talk about the matches itself. First half was looking so good from both the
Yeah.
sides, from WontStopPeeking's end as well as FragcenarieZ's end. And the first round we didn't get to
Yeah.
see a lot of a lot of spawn peaks or an aggro plays. It was just a constant aggressive push being made from Kuntal's end. We did get to
Oh,
witness a lot of quad kills,
oh.
especially on the attack side. Kuntal made
Ca-
his quad kill. Ayan made his quad kill in the second half, in which Fractionaries couldn't get to succeed in their clutch situations, especially
ca-
when
hmm.
they're on attack,
Yeah.
on the second half. Ishan succeeded a clutch.
So it turns
Uh,
out Desmond did use his impact nets to destroy that air jab.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess so. I mean,
Yeah.
he did. I did get to see that he only had one impact nade.
One
So
impact net.
one
Yeah.
of the impact nades was in use, and maybe he just got the right opportunity to destroy one. And I believe
This is
at the amount of pre
yeah.
fires
This
that they
is.
made.
Mhm, mhm.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Please
This
go ahead.
this is this is where the drone play comes in. Like you gotta use your drones pretty careful. Like there's only two attackers onto the gun. Three of them are on towards the side of support phase, support mode, and they're just observing those drones left out. So
Hmm.
this is where I feel like you could have just used one of your drones to just uh, get towards the side, towards the flank, because this
Yeah,
was a pretty heavy round to just get in from the side of Won't Stop Peeking.
yeah. I mean, on this specific round number 5, how did Ishan get away with this? How? Just how?
Miscommunication,
He gets
miscommunication,
he gets
miscommunication.
no. There are a total of 2 to 3 clutches that Ishan himself
Ha,
has done
ha.
it right,
Even
and
Kuntal
Fraxeries, they just let him do the
allow
clutch.
that. Yeah,
One Stop Peaking has been in a situation that they've clutched so many rounds, and Fraxeries couldn't get to contain that situation, right? And now talking about round number 7 itself, Buccaneer was back again on a 1v1. Nodi Yashit was the one who who was about to go for the clutch. It was a 2v5. Yeah, I just realized it was actually, yeah, 2v5. Fraxi did win. There wasn't a lot of problems. It was a quick succession on second floor kids dorms, and it was very quick. It was so quick. It, it was very quick, that is for sure. Yeah, this round that I was talking about, not yesterday, he was left with 20 seconds. He got both of the players. All he had to do was just get the final one, but it was just too late. Buckinator had the upper hand, and somehow he gets away for the second time. He's just absolutely insane. Ishan is obviously insane, and this huge mistake that Ayan did. He had the quad kill. He had everything. He just had to give the cover that Naughty Yashrath needs, and an accidental, just, oh man, the pain, the flashbang thrown at the worst possible moment. It could have given the win plus also the ace for play of the week. But
yeah,
yeah, that did not happen. 7-4 would conclude our first map on Oregon. And now, with map number 2 being in play, we will see Chalet, in which Fractionaries are the one who went for this map pick. And now, since I talked more about Fractionaries being very dominant towards their own hometown map,
yeah,
Chalet,
yeah.
let's see whether if WontStopPeeking can break the equation or fortify the algorithms that Fractionaries have placed on. But for now, let's take a look at Operation Vector Glare and get to see what kind of Battle Pass cosmetic items that we're going to get.
Hello, welcome back to the Esports Club Community Cup Season 2, supported by Ubisoft and with our broadcast partner Loco. With me joining alongside, it's going to be none other than Baba Gustav. Last match, Baba, apparently didn't went well for the side of Fractionaries. 7-4 for the side of Won't Stop Peaking, and a pretty unexpected one, I would say.
Yeah, it was very unexpected. That is for sure. I do have to agree on that bullet. The first map itself,
Yeah.
Oregon, it was just clutches after clutches, and it was at the hands of Won't Stop Peaking. Either Ishan would have done the clutch, or it was either him or Kuntal. Kuntal almost just destroyed the hopes and dreams of FragcenarieZ's push there from that 1v2. Ayan had the quad kill. He was about to go for his ace, but unfortunately the timing wasn't. The timing didn't work out well from their hands, and we all know what exactly happened on that round.
Mhm.
7-3. Actually, no, 7-4 will be the first map end. And now we are going to map Chalet in map number 2, which is
Yeah.
picked by Team Fractionaries. So I could say that there is a chance where Fractionaries can come back on a map like Chalet because it is their home turf after all. Unless and until Won't Stop Peaking understands and decides to counter on the strategic stuff that Fractionaries can put through the site, then maybe you could see them win map number 2 as well, ending it, proceeding to the next phase. But even though, two players are still present, only one can proceed to the next phase, and one unfortunately has to take the L. So, map number 2, we get to see whether if we will get to see deciders or will we not.
Yeah, I mean, the way Fractionary was able to play on the initial round of defense was very good, with Ayan going for kills here and there. I feel in a way that they got just lost in the momentum, and the whole momentum shifted to the side of Won't Stop Picking. And 7-4 is a very strong score line to say that one of the team had an upper hand advantage clearly. Like even if it was 7-6, I could have told that it was a close one. 7-5, like 7-4 three rounds, and the difference was clearly not in like 3-3 scoreline. We saw 3-3 going in 4-4. Apparently it was just like one stopping just decided to take this by themselves on the first map of Oregon. Second map is going to be Chalet, like my lovely co-caster said it. It's going to be picked by FragcenarieZ, but yet again it's going to be attacked by the side of Won't Stop Picking. I feel in a way how Chalet, some of the areas of Chalet are exposed for convergence. This might be the map for the side of Fractionaries.
Well, the map is on the side of Fractionaries, but will Won't Stop Peaking succeed on the second map? Let's find out on map number 2, Chalet. Team Won't Stop Peaking will still be the ones on attack, which means that even if they do lose on map number 2, on map number 3 deciders, with the map being on Skyscraper, I believe they will head off. Actually, no, it's not a Skyscraper, it's on Border. Map
But
number 3, which will be on Border, Won't Stop Picking will still be the one on attack itself. But let's take a look at the ban phase and see what kind of bans will we get to witness on the side of Team Fractionaries. Will we see a Twitch targeted ban coming in from the defensive side, just like we saw on map number 1, Oregon? No, it does not. But instead, we would see a Nomad ban being brought out on the side of Fractionaries, which means that Won't Stop Picking still has a chance to either ban the Thatcher or you could ban in a different operator instead. But no, they'll just still use the Thatcher ban instead, which means that Twitch is available. Ishan will bring in the Twitch, of course. The shock drones are very powerful to take out as any simple utilities which has been placed from any of the sites. And since Kaid has been banned, hatch reinforcements, walls reinforcements will be easier for the attackers to open up, unless and until if they bring in some, some specific defenders like the mute or maybe the bandit. But we don't get to see bandit being played a lot, so we'll mainly get to see mute being brought in instead. The last ban will be none other than Valkyrie. Of course, you don't want to give information on the side of the defenders that can give them a lot of edge, especially at the last ending rounds of the execute sites where the attackers make their push. So we'll just go in with the normal bans. Thatcher and Valkyrie will be banned. So does so does the Nomad and the Kaid. And round number 1's site of choice from Fractionaries will be on Master Bedroom / Office.
yeah,
Attackers need to
and we
locate
can
and
see
defuse
the
bombs.
Azami pick coming in from the side of Not Yet Shit. Gotta say, last time also saw Arshid picking up Azami. Clearly, he just want to be very good at the reflex and just want to shut down some of these line of sights by using those kunai barriers. Let's see what kind of plays we see from the attackers as well. I feel in a way few of those rounds are again gonna go towards the side of FragcenarieZ. Just the way some of these areas are pretty well off exposed for attackers. It's very hard to get in there. Talk about library, talk about the main hallway, even talk about the solarium part. It's kind of very hard for the attackers to even
10
come
seconds
in.
remaining.
It's gonna be a real challenging part. It's gonna be a very good map, I would say that. And let's see what kind of plays we see from either both sides. Because if we talk about the last
Attacker's
map,
objective is to locate a
FragcenarieZ was able
bomb
to
and
secure
defuse
2 or
it.
3 rounds pretty easily. Like how the things were going and they were able to swing in and get those kills. But apparently it was a 3-3 scoreline. WontStopPeeking were giving them a very good challenge after we saw after the end of 6th round or 7th round. For now, there'll be no, I would say, spawn peaks coming in. That was a little bit of spawn peak going in, but apparently he got succeeded. Backyard से यहाँ पे Dutchman जरूर से एक push बना रहे हैं. अभी के लिए trophy sides, I don't see anyone playing right now from the side of defense. Maybe there's someone probably playing up toward the side of Solarium Stairs. But right now, whole of the attack push seems toward the side of trophy only. अभी के लिए जो push हमें बनते हुए देखने को मिल रहा है. It's gonna be one of those defenders. Probably it is Ayan only to come down to the side of Gerasi, and Buckinator has no idea about it if he comes in. But no, Shannon gets down. If he comes in, probably can shut down the attacker. But right now it's gonna be Mojo to confirm things up. Oh, it's gonna be a substitute incoming. I totally missed that. Right now it's gonna be Mojo coming in
Attackers have
with
located
that
a bomb.
sledge. Of course, we see that kunai barriers in play right now. Now we should getting a little bit of damage from the side of main window. He's also confused. I'm also very much confused. Like where does that came from? But no, Ayan picking up Mojo. Definitely, like I said, Ayan with that MX4 Storm, he's being very deadly, and of course proving the team that he can play Alibi, and he cannot for the trade, of course. But अभी के लिए जो play हमें बनते हुए देखने को मिल रहा है from the side of Ayan, it's getting a little bit confusing right now. Buckinator is very low on HP. Ayan is also very low on HP. It's gonna be Zofia to for the rescue comes in to catch Ayan off guard. And they have the trophy control. Maybe they can push from the side of Solarium Stairs. I would not prefer that because apparently there are 2 defenders holding onto the side of bathroom and this particular objective door. We can see Mute holding it up. It's going to be real hard to even just get past this. There you go. It's going to be Taha coming in to kill off Desmond. 55 seconds left on the clock. Let's see what kind of plays we see in the last seconds of the round. Not last, like last 55 seconds of the round. Apparently, like I say, it's a real mess for even attackers to make an entry on the map of Shelly, and this is what is happening.
In the end, WontStopPeeking has to make their push because they're losing a lot of time once again. Cooked nade from Dark Rod. Will that connect? They have the information, but not the confirmation. So they'll force to make their push into a Solarium with Cobra being the one having the diffuser in hand. We'll get one. Dark gets the other by taking out Nodi Ashrit, and another kill as he takes out a Whitby. That's a triple kill for him, which means Taha is left in a 1v2. Taha finds the player, but he doesn't get the shot nonetheless. Whips out the pistol and get the kills nonetheless. WontStopPeeking. A very messy round, but they still got the job nonetheless by winning round number 1. Second floor master bedroom / office. That will be the site. They did succeeded in winning that attack round, although it was a bit dicey.
Yeah,
It was a lot dicey. It was a lot dicey, from their end. Because mainly, especially on the side of FragcenarieZ, Ayan was doing a lot of work with the MX4 Storm. He got 2 kills, and then suddenly he was met with the 2 angles. If one where the Alibi, who almost got the kill to take off
Attackers need to
Buckinator.
locate and defuse
Turns out that there
bombs.
was Desmond right in towards the trophy room too, and since he had the information regarding this, he pushes aggressively, gets to take out Ayan. Simple as that. Although he has made his presence a lot, he's been making a lot of plays, and this time, unfortunately, couldn't get to do much. Because Dark Cloud was there, Dark Cloud immediately just converted an entire 2v3 situation to a 2v0, having a 4k from his end. Not a single kill. I mean, he was about to get the ace, but Desmond was the one who caught it in the end.
10 seconds remaining.
Now on round number 2, it won't be the same side as we get to see. It will be on first floor bar and gaming room instead. Which means that there will be a lot of heavy resistance being made from the stairs hallway. You might see a deployable shield But interesting enough, we don't get to see Frost being played around, but instead we will have Thorn. Having the Razor Bloom gadget is such a devastating weapon, but it can be countered if you have the Iana's hologram. All you have to do is just sprint towards the building. Next thing you know, the Razor Bloom will get triggered, and easier said than done. That's one utility wasted on the hands. But if it only works if you get the information in the first place, right? So if they just played it accordingly, it will work out. But here comes the Gara hook into a second floor master bedroom, and it will be Cobra. Already droned out, having all the info necessarily. He will make his push and see whether he can get a kill or two from his end.
Yeah, the Gara hook just get you on right on the spot, and apparently it looks like Cobra just wants to get into the side of library. But a ruling Surya Gate, just denying that. But there you go, flashbang coming in. He will be, participate the Surya Gate for now. And Smoke is trying to just hold him off with that smoke canister. Bar and gaming room it is. It's going to be really hard for the side of defenders to defend upon, because attackers can go in, take the second floor control, and anything can happen after that. For now, they are able to hold it off pretty well. 1 minute and 45 seconds left on the clock. Able to do things pretty well for now. It's going to be Buckinator with that Wishstone, trying to get, destroy some of those gadgets. Maybe trying to destroy some of those, I feel, my magnets over there. Can be really hard because, Ayan has this Thorn gadget laid here, out, and there. Can be a real pain for the attackers even set their foot towards the side of objective points.
Staha is still holding the angle into his library, but I'm not quite sure if it would be a good idea. Actually, it would. He could take out Dark Cloud because this is exactly where he was, and he's just waiting for that trap to happen. Taha sees once again, but does the Iana knows this? He knows now. Dark Cloud has been dealt a lot of damage, but he will safely have his place, the control towards the library room. There's a bit of a spawn peek being made. I'm not quite sure if it's from the side of Shannon or a Midway, but unfortunately, he won't be able to find anyone at that moment. 50 seconds left. Nades being tossed around to try to force one of the defenders to reposition himself. Razor Bloom effect to no effect. And in just 40 seconds, WontStopPeeking haven't destroyed or eliminated either of the players, which means that FragcenarieZ are still at the driver's seat. So the execute needs to happen. So here comes the denial, plus also the smoke gas canisters with the smoke grenades to block lines of sight and also take out both at the same time. 20 seconds. Mojo has the diffuser in hand. He just needs to get control on the site. Here comes the first frag. It will be Cobra. Down at the hands of Shannon. And now WontStopPeeking are starting to have a lot of problems. They haven't made a breakthrough on the side, and it is much more concerning because they lost a lot of players once again. Desmond still inside. He wants to make it right, but it's not working out because Ayan is still there on the side to take out Desmond, and the final frag comes in from Shannon once again to take out Ishan. In the end, it was a beautifully orchestrated defending side on the hands of Team FragcenarieZ. All they had to do was just waste a lot of time. They succeeded in doing so, and in 20 seconds, they decided to make a push. And that push unfortunately failed on the side of Team WontStopPeeking. 1-1 will be the equalizer, and in round number 3, the side will be in second for Master Bedroom and Office once again.
Yeah, the way even like you're taking a hard objective point to defend upon, you're able to succeed. Now this is where anyone can say FragcenarieZ are able to do things pretty well on the side of defense. I have that doubt in mind. Even like what we saw on the side of map number 1, FragcenarieZ is able to get those defending rounds pretty well. But after that, the squad got carried away. WontStopPeeking were able to converge on that, and they won the map eventually. It's gonna be very hard for us sometimes around from the side of FragcenarieZ to just hold their grounds up, hold all of these objective points pretty well. They are gonna go again towards the side of Master Bedroom and Office to hold things out. I feel in a way, man, because the second floor hold is up. When it comes down to the attacker approach, you gotta take the control of library sometime, because that's one common entry point. Because it's very hard to push from the side of main state. It's very hard to even get that trophy control if someone is playing towards the side of Solarium, especially if Mute is playing with that smoke. Any of the shotgun operators, especially I'm saying Mute because he had that canisters to just waste time of attackers blocking an entire pathway. It can be Tachanka as well. If someone plays Tachanka and block out the whole of Solarium stairs.
Tachanka would have worked out on defense though, but Dark Cloud, man. Oh boy, that is a long range, and that with the holographic sight. I'm quite surprised that Dark Cloud actually won that gunfight in long range. Man, that is unfortunate, especially on the sides of Shannon. because he had DMX4 Storm, but unfortunately couldn't get to eliminate the main cause of the threat. And on round number 3, this time we see WontStopPeeking being the one on the advantage once again, with the alibi taken care of. The early round can be in their advantage unless and until something, a huge barricade or maybe a huge fortification of the site might have put WontStopPeeking in a very bad state once again. They haven't opened up the wall on second floor master bedroom. There is met with a huge amount of resistance, especially from the Azami's wall to block clans of side and also give them a lot of protection. Now knowing that the players are slowly making their push towards the hallway side, there is some impacts and a bit of gunfights being made to see if they can proceed. Abidby gets the kill. What about Desmond getting 2 kills? This is actually huge. Taha and Naughty Ashred, both of them have been eliminated. And with Desmond being so strong, he's already in the side. Dark Lord is there to take out a Vidby. And now it's all down to Ayan. He needs to clutch a 1v4. The Frost's weapon is a very difficult gun, but it has its own fair share of uses. But it always comes down whether if he could make his shots count, and that will be denied nonetheless from Ishan himself. Won't stop peeking. Round number 3 will be theirs, having no issues at all, and with it they'll be in the lead 2-1 as we proceed to round number 4.
That was a quick one, man. That was a pretty quick one. They just went in like with those kills. Like Fractionary was caught off pretty hard for this one. Like apparently there was some initial kills also going in. They just pushed in their way. The rap, everything was so perfect. A person coming in from the side of Won't Stop Peeking as one of these guys. Unfortunate disconnection for now. Let's see. Let's have the time to discuss. We have a lot, and when these pause and videos, all of these happen, faster we get a lot of time to discuss things. Apparently.
Defenders,
That's
protect your
one
bombs
good
from
part.
being defused by attackers.
Oh, man. Again, we couldn't get to find the right possibility for a pause, so yeah, we might have to go in for a rehost this time. Round number 4, Won't Stop Peeking will be the one that will ask for a rehost, which means that it's going to be 2-1 in round number 3. Round number 4, though, that can be an interesting side to talk about. First floor kitchen slash trophy, right? No, it's on first floor dining and kitchen room. Dining and kitchen room will be the side for them to defend, and this time they're looking very good. Desmond has been getting a lot of opening picks from his end,
Yeah.
especially on attack when he's playing as a Sophia. He gets 2 to 3 kills. He did get a lot of kills on round number 1 and round number 3. His early control has always been his area of expertise. And there was an attempt being made from the alibi. I'm not quite sure who was actually playing it. Maybe it was Shannon. Yeah, it was Shannon
It was
was playing
Shannon.
as the.
Yeah,
Yeah, Shannon
even
was the one
Ayan,
playing as the alibi
Ayan
in that
also
previous
playing.
round. So, yeah.
Ayan was playing or Shannon was playing Alibi?
Shannon was playing on round
Oh,
number
okay.
3. Ayan was playing on
Okay.
round number 1 and 2.
Round
This
number
time
one.
Shannon was
Okay.
playing on round number 3, and he thought maybe it would have been a good idea to go in for an early peek right from the windows of main entrance.
Hmm.
Turns out Dark Lord knew exactly what is happening. I mean, how can you get a shot from that specific gun having a hollow sight equipped, right? Most of us would use a 1.5x scope, but
Huh.
a hollow sight.
It's all about the practice, man. It's all about the practice
Mhm.
and that adaptability. The way even not gonna lie, I prefer reflex a lot over any other sight in the game. And I have this inside of me. Like if I equip if reflex these days, I'm playing a lot of 1.5x, the new 1.5x onto some of these scope. It all comes out to player adaptability and how these guys are playing with that specific sites. And sometimes of course it's a raw mechanical still there might have been some drone around, maybe just got the sound, there's someone over there beating the barricade and he just got a sound, he just swing it his way. Yeah, that happens of course.
Yeah, well, it happens most of the time. And talk about your preferences site. Back when we didn't get to choose what kind of sites we want, every single operator has its own specific sites. Be
Based
it
on the
if it's hollow
CTU.
site, yeah, based on the CTU exactly. On the second, previously, hollow sites and reflex were mainly a thing, and there were some specific operators where you were forced to have a hollow site of their own, right? For an example, you had the box site of Pete and Roni. You couldn't get to use the holographic sight. Like the holographic sight had
uh,
most of around
uh,
like 1.5x magnification scope on it. Every single scope has its own fair share of ups and downs. The Spetsnaz sites, we didn't get to see that site brought out a lot. But this time, I mean, with the update that Siege had, knowing that you get to equip any sight that you want
Non-magnifying
gives,
sights.
yeah, a lot of magnifying sights which are available on any guns which you need to pick, gives a lot of creativity for the players and also a bit of accessibility for them, because they get to pick whatever sights that they
Yeah,
want. They
exactly.
can
And
they can use
yeah, that's
the
a very good thing.
Cybertruck
Yeah,
holographic sight, or maybe a normal holo sight. Even more so, you can just use the reflex sight with the Spetsnaz one, and
reflex for
it
the
just,
win.
yeah, it always works out well in the end. So I'm glad that they've given us a choice to pick whichever sites that we want to use the most,
This is very
because
important.
it is important. It works out on how you would use it as your playstyle, right? Talking about the holographic side, it was really good, especially when you're playing as the Valkyrie, because if you want to make like longer runouts, many of them would just prefer using the holographic side itself. The main reason why I'm saying this is that when Dark Lord gets that peak now, like the early peak that he did,
Yeah,
having habituated with the holographic sight requires a lot of time,
yeah,
because
true, true.
even me on the other hand, I didn't like holographic sights a lot. I mainly did
Just
use
want to
reflex
add
sight
one
most of the
point to
time.
that. Any of the non-magnifying sites gets a lot of practice.
Yeah,
The word
it
phrase,
does, it does require a
any
lot of
of those
practice, yeah.
non-magnifying, because with what like being on attacker from the start, if you're like most of these players are playing the game from year 2, year 1, I believe. There's an habit of playing these magnifying side one to the ACOG, especially with that the other one I'm not able to like recall it pretty right what exactly the name is, but two of these magnifying sites are pretty common on the attack, so they have a habit of playing that. And now it comes to the very adaptability part, when some of the players are just playing the reflex and the magnifying sights even on when you are taking attack, being playing on as attacker. So that requires a lot of practice to just ace it apart.
Yeah, just like I was talking about, the reflex sight is the first side that you feel easier to, look around the environment properly, and easier
There's
get
no
the shots
tunnel vision.
properly. But yeah, you don't get to tunnel vision a lot, but like I said, every site has its own ups and downs. And talking
True,
about
true,
the
true.
holographic site, talk about the holographic site itself, you sometimes wouldn't get to notice if there is any attacker being on the left side, because most of your site has been blocked from the site itself. So in holographic side, you mainly get to focus on the long range gunfights that you usually
Yeah,
pick. So
yeah.
it always depends on the player's perspective
Hmm.
to pick whatever size that he needs to choose. And I'm glad that they've made an update like that to give players a choice to see whether if it works out or not. Even more so, they've added an extra accessibility where you get to disable screen shakes. Screen shakes
Yeah.
was a huge problem on Rainbow Six Siege, because every time when you try to use a breach charge, uh,
Hmm.
exothermic charge, or even more so a cluster charge from Fuse, you would always get that screen shake, which sometimes hinders, or should I say, have a lot of problems for the players, especially when you
Does.
play the game in a competitive basis, right? Now, since that they've given us a choice, it doesn't mean that it's fully turned off, right? You can still turn on screen shake, you can still do it, it's up to your choice. But disabling screen shake can actually help you ensure that the shakes would not happen much more on the
Mhm.
attacker side itself. So there's a lot of great changes being made on the recent patches, and I think we might see a future patches relating to LMG nerfs. I'm guessing,
Yeah,
that's what I'm
they're working
guessing.
on.
Yeah,
They're working
I
on
I
it.
think it has to be mainly on. They will be mainly focusing on removing this the huge sites. Maybe they might take out the 1.5x magnification scope and just mainly use holographic sites. It's not confirmed yet. I'm just making an assumption here,
Yeah,
folks. I'm not
yeah.
saying that everything that I tried to say is official. It's not. At this point, I'm just making a huge guess, because when it comes to the meta wise on weapons based perspective, the
Mm.
LMG has been in the meta for a very long time. None of us have even thought about it, because
Mhm.
we usually don't use LMG so many times, right? Because back then it was either the Ash's assault rifle or from the Sophia's assault rifle. The R4C was such a powerful weapon of choice that I I have to say, the player like Shaiko from BDS, plays Ash every single time. He knows how to play the Ash because it's easier to control the R4C. And since we got to see the recent updates involving the nerfs of both the Zophia's weapon as also the Ash's weapon, the meta has changed in a way that many of the operators that you see on the attacker's side prefers to use the LMG more than the assault rifle itself,
True.
because the way how assault rifle works is, since with the recoil changes being made, it's difficult to handle the recoil, but on LMGs you still can, thanks to the adrenal surge that Finka has. Finka does not only gives you HP but also gives you ADS control, it helps you in
Yeah.
reducing
Yeah.
recoil, and plus that surge can last for a total up to 10 seconds. If you're downed, you'll be able to pick
You will
yourself
be.
back up
Yeah.
just with a single click of Finka's adrenal surge. So not only just that, the main reason why Finka has been picked quite more often is because the amount of utilities that she has in her pockets. A Gone 6, 2 frag grenades. In and itself, Finka can clear whatever utilities that she can all by herself. She doesn't need an extra team to even think about it, right? I mean, obviously, if there is heavy resistance being made, like the Womize magnets or ADSs, of course, you need a bit of a help, like a flashbang, to ensure none of them gets caught. But Finka has been in the meta ever since we saw the assault rifle nerfs being made in the previous patch up. And because of it, I think it would be a best idea to talk about the LMGs as well, because we've seen a lot coming in from their end, right? The LMG, in which most of the player would just prefer using the assault rifle because the LMG doesn't deal a lot of damage but still gets the job done, right?
Gets the job
and
exactly.
it's and it's working out well in such a way that the assault rifle, yes, the recoil is a bit hard to control, but the LMG, you have 100 bullets. All it needs is that you just have to get a shot to the head,
Recovery.
right? Yeah, you can either spray it, constantly pre-fire it, or you can just burst fire in a way that even if you didn't get a kill, you can just, you still have the magazine in hand, right? So you can still move away without even bothering about reloading the weapon itself. But there is always a way where even if you do decide to not have any magazines, there is still high likely a chance that there is a counter to it, even more, even if you talk more about LMGs. But it is very strong in this meta, and I think that maybe reducing it a bit would work out, but who knows? Let's just see how it will happen on the match itself that we're going to talk about on One Stop Peaking versus Team FragcenarieZ. The rehost has finally been done, and now we'll proceed to round number 4 without having any issues at all. First floor kitchen and dining room will be the site, and let's see how will FragcenarieZ defend.
Man, I feel I thought even the map even started out. Now, Fractionary was able to get these, 0304s in their side. But apparently that's not the case. Like, how I'm like, of course, my predictions and the analytics sides are going in
Attackers need to
wrong for
locate and
now.
defuse as
But I
many
feel in
bombs
a
as they
way
can.
it should be done by the side of Fractionaries because they are pretty strong on the side of defense, especially on the map of Chalet. I've seen Ashik play a lot. I have seen Ayan, and if I'm not wrong, there was this
Attackers have
Fatar
discovered the
coming in.
location of a bomb.
Yeah, that was Fatar coming in. I saw him playing and getting kills here and there on the map of Chalet. I feel in a way Fractionaries should get this like 2-3 in a way because they can do it 2-4. But for now, it's gonna be WontStopPeeking with the lead. Still, I would say there's a lot of time
10 seconds
onto the
left.
map of Oregon. Just 3 downs done and dusted. We got a little bit of rehost going in.
5
For
seconds
now,
remaining.
it's gonna be the objective point of
Attackers are moving to
kitchen
defuse the
hallway
bomb.
and dining room. And of course, attackers will be taking an point to go toward the side of second floor and try to get the control over there. No fusion coming in. That is going to be Desmond playing onto the Buck Skeleton key. Of course, you have Mojo with the gridlock. So we might see a little bit of push from the side of, I can say, going in towards the side of maybe taking in control of the main hallway, like west main entrance, then going in toward the side of probably a push coming in from the side of dining hallway. But apparently, it looks like they're trying to get control of library for now.
Control on library, the most common spot that the attackers would love to gain control of, but obviously it will be heavily fortified once they don't get control of mezzanine hallway. This is exactly where the defenders would hold out an angle sometimes. And since the entire corridor is clear, then maybe they won't waste any time at all. And they will get control on library nonetheless. So now the push will happen. Wants to get control on second floor, but it's heavily met with a lot of resistance being made. Ayan and the Legion of Whitby, both of them are still at the master bedroom side, hoping that they could find a kill or two. Nades being thrown around to see if they can flush out one of the attackers, and now they're caught in a very wrong spot. Cobra missing the opportunity to take out Legion is going to give the chance for FragcenarieZ to waste a lot of time, and they have succeeded in doing so. A minute and 35 seconds left, but here comes the first frag. It's looking very good on the hands of FragcenarieZ because Ayan takes out Desmond. An important kill, which means that the Buck won't be available to open up lines of sight. Again, an aggressive push. Not quite sure if it's a good idea. Cobra gets the kill. And also deals a lot of damage to Ayan, which means Ayan needs to be careful. And he has to be in a decision where he needs to fall back or challenge the angle. In which challenging the angle would not be a good idea. So he'll fall back and let the other defenders hope to hold his angle. No, he won't. He'll just go back to the site and make his final stand. But having this trade-outs being made, having a lot of gunfights that they made have succeeded in wasting a lot of time. That leads to WontStopPeeking have 50 seconds left on the clock to make their move.
He's like Doctor was able to get Shannon for now, makes it a 4v3, 40 seconds left on the clock to make the action phase count in. So many FragcenarieZ had a good set of defense, but Ayan is pretty low in HP. But there you go, Dotty Usher with that vertical kill coming in. Mojo takes that kill, but no, it's going to be Dark Lord to shut down. Apparently, it's going to make it for 3v2, but looking at the Ayan's pretty low HP. Taha, hello? Taha, how can you miss that? There's one guy who just dropped down towards the side of Edge. He's already in the objective. Now it's going to be really hard for the side of defense to just go in because apparently there's going to be the black shield for their protection. Their own shield is getting used for the protection for now. And it's going to be Buckinator to get shut down from the hands of Ayan. Really good kill coming in. Taha also gets Dark Lord. This might be a choke, and it is a choke from the side of WontStopPeeking.
What exactly happened on that exact spot? I mean, I can understand they did waste a lot of time.
Yeah.
The dropout, I don't think we did get to see that hatch drop, but they still had control on the site. They forgot to open up the walls on first floor kitchen because they were mainly focused on getting control on second floor. It's exactly where Ayan and Shannon, both of them were holding their ground, and looks like it had worked out. Although at the expense of losing one of the players, forcing themselves in a 4-4 situation, but they did get the job done. Shannon was around 5 to 10 HP, so he had to fall back. And when they fall back, and you check the time itself, you saw WontStopPeeking only had 50 seconds at that time. So they succeeded what they were trying to do, and they decided to not be much more aggressive. They went back up downstairs. They let them give the control on second floor because they need to do their work on opening up the hatches. They have to get into the site. They still haven't opened up the wall. And because all of the other works that the attackers haven't done, they already got the advantage then and there itself. Because on the side of the attackers, Cobra was the one who had the diffuser in hand, right? He needs to push from the entry doorway itself, but he was very busy opening up the wall on first floor kitchen wall instead. Because he's a bit worried, and also there is the attacker still holding out holding out a crossfire angle so that he can give protection for the team. Turns out, I kind of felt like the attackers did over-peak in a moment, that they thought that they would have cleared out the Melusi. Unfortunately, that did not happen. And in round number 5, we're back again with an equalizer, 2-2.
Yeah. So apparently, the way Ayan was pretty low in HP, I just felt in a way this can go from the last one could have gone toward the side of WontStopPeeking, because all you had to do was just take the control of the side, and which way the hatch drop did happen. For now, it's going to be Buckinator again, and it was the side of Solarium. Probably trying to cut down the rumors that are playing toward the side of library. It's going to be Dark Lord to give out the intel. There are apparently 2 roamers falling out toward the side of upper floor gaming room. That's going to be library room. And yeah, this can be a grenade killing coming in from the hands of Dark Lord, but he gets out of the spot at the right time, and it saves his life. For now, it's going to be the whole library hallway and library hole coming in, and there's apparently 2 defenders just playing in toward the side of objective points. It seems a very good hole. It seems a very good defense setup being laid from the hands of FragcenarieZ.
This time, heavy resistance being made into the hallway side as Desmond takes out of Whitby. The Yana will no longer be available to provide cover from that specific spot, and Cobra still making his attempts to take out the deployable shield. The blast radius, though, is the main thing that I'm worried about. Unfortunately, it won't reach in towards that deployable shield. It's a very sad moment, but it has to be done. And also, there is heavy resistance being made from that deployable shield too. You still have the mute jammers that can block even with the explosive utility that you place it from the drone itself. But you still have the grenades. You can still use the grenades to remove some of the utilities, but not quite sure exactly what Crowbar is trying to do at that moment. But they'll finally get the control nonetheless from the hallway side. And now they are focusing on taking out, or should I say getting control on the side. Oh no, Desmond. Oh no, he removed. Oh no, not like that. Not like that. Come on, Ayan. He'll be able to take out Cobra. Dark Lord in the other hand takes out Shannon. 3v3 equalizer. And now I could say that there is a chance for FragcenarieZ to hold their ground, or maybe WontStopPeeking might have their own advantage. Grenades being tossed around, not working out. And in just 25 seconds, Dark Lord actually gets the shot from his weapon instead. He thought that he would get the he thought he would get the kill from the grenade, but instead he'll get the kill from the gun. Now they have the advantage, but not quite sure he has the advantage when it comes to time based, because they need to make a push. Don't have the information. He doesn't see the leg. Mojo doesn't see the leg, but he gets the kill anyways. Taha comes back to take out Buckinator. A 1v2, 1v1. The shotgun is very devastating, but Mojo gets the kill nonetheless. And WontStopPeeking will survive, winning round number 5. And I have to say, and I have to ask this question to Desmond. Did he notice that there was an explosive right from that deployable shield? Of course, it was jammed, and Desmond decided, you know what, this jammer is, it's doing something. I'm gonna remove it. Removes the jammer, focuses on the stair. Turns out he just get exploded by his own teammate.
What that? It happens. I'm just gonna say it happens. Just.
You know, when you get tunnel visioned on a particular place, it's tough to know exactly what had happened, right? And I guess Desmond was so mainly focused on the door because he was a bit more afraid that there might be a player who might, you know, be aggressive with that peak. So he always kept that eye on that doorway of pillars on the pool table to ensure that he wouldn't get caught out. But man, it's just I mean, not like this, not like that. I've seen many funny moments before, like the infamous Vector Sports' explosion of the exothermic charge. That was like way back, you know. And now I see Desmond. Oh man, Desmond getting eliminated by his own team's explosive drone. That is, man. Just like Bullet said, it happens. But in the end, they did get the round win, right? I mean, they did get it. 3-2.
That was all that matters. Yeah, that's in the end what it matters. Like they got it 3-2. FragcenarieZ will be on the last side of defense. I thought in a way FragcenarieZ will just do it 0-4. I'm kind of repeating that because why? I feel in a way FragcenarieZ will do that. And there you go, Ayan coming with that initial frag pick for the side of defense for round number 6. The way they got the man advantage, it's gonna look like they hurt me pretty well. FragcenarieZ are hearing me because if like they're getting like if I bullet aisa bola to karna padega. That's for the joke part. For now, it's gonna be. I wanna see where they're attacking. I wanna request our lovely observer set to please turn out, rotate the camera. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Dark for now. Try to approach from the side of library. Turns out he has 2 of those nades still on his disposal to just use it out. Ayan takes a little bit of damage from that spawn peak, I believe, or maybe it was just Cobra to use the Garara hook. I don't know exactly, but in the end it was Ayan to just shut down Cobra. The way just the defense is holding out, looking pretty good. That's gonna be Mojo to shut down Ayan. Desmond already made his way toward the side of Piano Room. He gets out toward the side of Frontier, trying to take a look what's going on here and there. It's gonna be Dark Lord to shut down Naughty Ashit. Makes it a 4v3. Now the defense is looking a little bit shaky. The way they lost 2 boys in a quick matter of seconds. It's gonna cost a lot. But for now, everybody is just trying from the attackers, because why not? They're still trying to get the control, second floor, and then try to push toward the side of objective. They know there's somebody behind the shield. They believe there's somebody behind the shield, but there's no one apparently.
No one as of now, but I don't think so. Dark Lord is there. He'll actually win that gunfight to take out Shannon, and now they're getting closer to the side. This is a bit worrying though from the defensive side because there's just 2 players left, Taha and a Widby. But there is highly likely a chance that a 2v4 can happen if they get their picks right. Taha still holding on towards the hatch's side, while Desmond is slowly making his way from the stairs. Now is currently is at the safe spot, where the side of Taha could make a play, but unfortunately who couldn't get the kill nonetheless. Woodby is left. He needs to find all 4 players on the side of WontStopPeeking in order for him to equalize it 3-3. But on a 4v2 situation, with WontStopPeeking being the one on post-plant situation, he only has 45 seconds left to do so. He finds one of the players, but Dark Lord gets the headshot nonetheless. And Dark Lord will end it off with a good lead in the first half, 4-2 on FragcenarieZ's map pick, Chalet.
Yeah, I feel like FragcenarieZ are getting outgunned for now. Like 4-2, 2-round advantage, and then just getting kills here and there from the side of WontStopPeeking. It feels like FragcenarieZ needs to rethink what they're gonna do from the side of attack. Next 6 rounds after the swap is gonna be next 6 rounds for the side of FragcenarieZ to attack onto the map of Chalet. We didn't saw
Attackers
main
need to locate
objectives,
and
man. We
defuse
didn't saw
bombs.
anyone go toward the side of garage. But what do you think about that? Like mostly they were going toward the side of second floor and first floor.
Yeah, I mean, they were just technically gaining control on library, right? They would either do that, or mainly they were getting control on office, because their main course of action was to gain control on the entirety of second floor, so that they could get some kills from the hatch itself, because the main problem on site first floor bar and gaming room is the entirety of library room itself. And the way how you can establish a huge line of sight that can provide cover and protection for the planter, because it's already a safe spot on default, especially on gaming room. Yeah, especially on gaming room, the first floor itself. So it is difficult for defenders to get back its potential. So what they'd mainly do is that they would waste a lot of time at the minute left, and then they would try to figure out a way whether if they could hold their ground or not, because that's exactly what happens most of the time. But in round number 7, with the role swap being in play, WontStopPeeking being the one on attack, Krobora will expend one of his C4s to open up lines of sight. Desmond, on the other hand, will get the early peek this time as he takes out a Widway. Nook won't be available to make some sneaky plays, just like we saw from Sandy on the side of Teammakers 5. But the gunfight still continues, and this time it is in towards the library side once again. It's always, when it comes to the entryways, it always have to be in towards library, because the mezzanine hallway that we see from the stairs gives a lot of control for the defenders. That's why it's more of like a choke point for the defenders to see whether if they can hold out the push itself from the attackers, because once they get the information on the drone, the attackers will be a bit hesitated, and they will try to figure out some other way to try to take out that player out by surprise. And you could do that. A cooked nade from below should do the trick. But looks like Desmond is doing something else once again. Ayan has been eliminated this time. Both Avidvi and Ayan are out of the picture in round number 7. And for the side of defenders, they still need to worry about 3 more players. You still have Taha with the claymores, Nodi Ashret with the flashbangs. He could use those flashbangs to stun at least one line of sight. But you still need to be careful about the way how you'd hold the angle. Again, like I said, FragcenarieZ are making their way in towards the library. It's a simple push. We don't get to see any flanks, or should I say roam hunt coming in on the side of the attackers. It's just a simple push. You still have the Finca, a total of true adrenal surge, which could help them proceed with the push. Also needs to be careful with the manground advantage once again. Shannon will actually succeed taking out Dark Cloud with the breach did opened up towards second floor of his site, and now they're slowly going in for the plant. With one of them, that should be Taha, who's at the windows of the bathroom side, can provide a lot of line of sight, and he'll actually get one. Mojo has been eliminated, and now we are back at an equalizer, 3-3. FragcenarieZ can come back this time, because they just got their round under control, but they're losing a lot of time. 15 seconds. They need to make a push. Taha sees one of the players, and that should be the mute, but he still doesn't get it. Nodi Ashret, you forgot about the player who is pushing towards the mezzanine stairs, and that is Buckinator. Taha actually gets picked out from Desmond's Desmond's a C4, and here comes Cobra with the cleanup in the end.
5-2.
Yep, 5-2.
Yeah.
Round number 7, what we thought that Won't Stop Peeking would have lost that round. It always thanks to Buccaneer once again, as he kept flanking from the stairs of Mezzanine. Takes out the main important player, the player who was planting this diffuser on default. And in the end, it was just over on the side of FragcenarieZ. Won't Stop Peeking. 2 more rounds to put it in the next phase. And for FragcenarieZ, they have to do it, because if they don't, they will be eliminated out of the community series.
And I didn't like the first map.
Attackers
Most of
need to
people
locate
were
and
able to do
defuse
things
bombs.
pretty good. Not gonna lie, but on the second map, man, it feels like how even like factories are allowing them to just take the round away. Maybe there's a little bit of miscommunication. Maybe there's a little bit of team coordination not getting right from the side of FragcenarieZ. Was it's 5-2. If now WontStopPeeking able to win this round number 8, they are going to see match point, Baba. And that's not the thing FragcenarieZ would allow to happen, because the first map is already been won from the side of WontStopPeeking. There's already 1-0 score on the map score. There's already a lot of pressure going in onto the minds of actually player. It kind of all depends now how they want to approach this attack. Round number 8 coming in. We see Panika, we see Ayan going up for Yana pick. We see Abhijit going for Flores. Pretty much, I would say, a very strong pick. But let's see what's going to be the storyline for round number 8. But I feel in a way they will go into the side of second floor. Yes, of course, they'll try to take control. But how this control, after like taking control, how this execution is going to happen. 5-2 is the scoreline. I'll pretty beat that. Again, 5-2. It's not the easy one. Just go on and try to take control. I want to say, I want to see someone pushing from the side of kitchen, because why not? Like everybody going to the side of second floor can be a little bit very obvious for the side of defenders to just come in and take you out for those C4, because Desmond has one.
C4s are present, so does the bulletproof cams from Ishan and Cobra's end. They're losing a lot of attack drones too, which could have gained some useful information from their end. Ishan is just denying it once again. He's currently into his library this time. FragcenarieZ making a decision to push towards Solarium this time. And that will actually give the defender's side a bit much more clearance. And also some comfort. But they're slowly losing a lot of cover. Buccaneer somehow actually gets the kill off by taking Taha out of the equation. But Dark Lord forgot that there is one player rappelling from that window side. That is a Widway. They're losing. I wouldn't say that they're losing a lot of time. They're just using their. They're trying to conserve their time as best as possible. Shannon dealt a lot of damage once again from Ishan, and somehow he is still alive and still contesting into his library side. Will get caught off nonetheless, and that push being made from a Widway will cause even much more problems for them. Dodges out the C4 that's been thrown around from below. There is tensions. Both Dark Lord and Buccaneer have been eliminated, which means there's a lot of problems that the attackers, that the defenders Won't Stop Peeking needs to be even much more careful about. It's 5-2.
Yeah.
Having their main concern. Oh, the grenade! Man, the timing was so good, but Ayan gets picked out. Desmond just goes aggressive with the SMG-11. It's a 2v3. Make that 1v3 as Desmond goes down 2 at the hands of Naughty Yashrit. And it's now all down to Cobra at the bar stock. He needs to make those shots count. And he needs to get 3 headshots for the same time. His location has been revealed, and now he's on the run. He's out of the position and out of the round, with Shannon getting the final frag in round number 8. WontStopPeeking's attempt to put themselves on match point is starting to decrease a bit, and giving FragcenarieZ the win that they need. 5-3 will be the score line, and FragcenarieZ, they're not out of the game just yet.
Definitely not out. They got the win when they needed. Apparently it needs to be 5-4 by now, but apparently that's not the case. I would say that attack round coming in, the last round number 8 attack, that was a pretty good one. Everything looked pretty nice and neat from the side of FragcenarieZ, with able to just get in. How we just touched that, see how they just got in the library control. That was a pretty neat one, I would say, coming in from the side of FragcenarieZ. All they gotta do is just to play like this only and get those crucial next 2 rounds. Because if you don't, WontStopPeeking is gonna get the victory onto this whole matchup.
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
For now, there was an unfortunate disconnect from the side of Desmond, but he fortunately reconnects at the right time. So yeah, that's a nice one. Thank you so much, Desmond. Thank you so much for reconnecting at the good time. Round number 9, on towards this game
10
matchup.
seconds left.
I feel in a way they went in for the side of garage.
seconds
Let's see where they went in. No, it's gonna be the side of bar
Attackers are
and
moving
gaming
to
room
defuse
first.
the
Why
bomb.
not? But now I feel in a way, Fractionary will get this one too, because how they got the last round for themselves is the same objective point. This can be a same push. This can be a same kind of defense setup from the side of WontStopPeeking. But seems like some of the players from the side of defense, like Mojo, Desmond, even Buckinator, even like Dark Lord for a second, will cause a lot of trouble to gain, for let the attackers to gain the control of second.
Well, this time, Ishan will get picked out in the hands of
Hey.
Taha.
That was Buckinator going for a spawn peek, because Taha is not even near the doors, just on the spawn point, I think.
Yeah, I guess he was right outside the office window.
Yeah.
Now I see a lot of resistance being made from the hallways itself. I believe they got the control on the hallway. That's exactly where Mojo is in. C4 has been tossed out, maybe into his library side. Chan has been dealt a lot of damage and he gets picked out from Mojo nonetheless. I believe FragcenarieZ made their attempt to make an aggressive push towards the office side itself. Main entrance has been opened, which means they could go in for a huge sprint into the fireplace hall itself, gaining the control on first floor bar, go for a main plant. But you still need to worry about the hallways. The hallways are the main reason why the attackers are not, making a decision to push aggressively. And also they're a bit much more afraid, knowing that there might be a lot of players in the second floor itself. I'm guessing that there are players more on towards the library. There you go. That's Tahat. That's taking out Mojo. Not quite sure that Dark Lord was doing a good decision of vaulting at the right time. 3v3. Dark Lord actually gets a kill with the bailiff. And now he is still alive. He could deal a lot of damage if he gets the timing right. But he's low on HP. A single bullet to the body is more than enough to get the confirmation on the kill. Looks like it's working out too well in their favor. FragcenarieZ left with 55 seconds on the clock to make their push. And Taha is just using his hammer to unlock lines of sight. Cobra actually sees done. The refrag, will it work out? Yes, it does. The pre-fire looking very good. Nadia Shrit hip fires the way to take out Cobra. And now it's all down to Dark Lord. Very difficult situation. Not quite sure that this clutch can happen though, because he's very low on HP. He'll force out to give away his positioning and his intentions. 1v2 sees the head, but somehow doesn't get the clarification. And now he is in trouble once again. FragcenarieZ, they are not looking to back down at all. Dark Lord is in a very tough spot. There you go. Pre-fire being made from a Widwi. And he will be the one to take out Dark Lord. FragcenarieZ once again will win round number 9. They will succeed in 2 consecutive attack round wins.
Man, making it a 5-4. Because last time around we for a second we thought like WontStopPeeking would go towards the side of match point, but apparently that's not the case. The same objective was onto round number 9. It was a kind of similar approach what we saw onto the last round, but I would say Buckinator and someone like from this WontStopPeeking gotta stop giving those early frags to the opponent side, because apparently they are able to gain that momentum advantage, I would say the man advantage as well, and they are just able to win that, because that matters a lot. For now, they will be going towards the side of second floor. They will go toward the side of the second floor objective. Let's see what kind of approach we see. For now, I would say FragcenarieZ are able to coordinate a little better. I'm seeing the synergy pretty well. Like from the side of FragcenarieZ on how what we saw WontStopPeeking was able to just get in. If we talk about their attack, they were just able to get in the objective, taking those rounds, taking those gunfights pretty easily. For now, FragcenarieZ is not allowing to do that from the side of their team. WontStopPeeking having they are having a little bit of struggle here and there, just regain control of some of the map parts. But for now, we can see Buckinator making this angle of sight towards the side of kitchen. What's your plan, Buckinator?
Well, we're about to find that out now, won't we, on round number 10.
Yeah.
This time, Ishan won't be eliminated just like he did on round number 9. So he'll be playing it safe. But what's more interesting is that we see Staha bring in Zero. The Argus scans, which can give them so much information to the table. And this time, they're back again looking very good in round number 10. Especially the early round where Ayan succeeds in taking out Desmond. That's a good drop coming in from their end. And looks like WontStopPeeking has started to lose their momentum. Once again. High likely a chance that this can be equalized 5-5, especially in the defensive
Attackers
rounds,
located a bomb.
where WontStopPeeking is losing a lot of bodies. This time, Shannon in towards Mezzanine. He succeeds in taking out Mojo. And it's just 3 players left, and all 3 players on the side of WontStopPeeking is currently playing towards the side. A lot of mute jammers to block an access of information gathering, but also taking out the shock drones, which would have helped them to destroy any utilities that they forced upon. But there has to be some reinforcements being made, and Dr. Claude is actually thinking of going for a run out right from the window side of Piano. Is this a good idea? No, I don't think so. He'll actually go for it. He will get it. He takes out Ayan. That's just 1 player gone. You still need to worry about 3 more, and he actually gets 1 more. Dark Lord actually equalized it once again. On round number 10, 3-3. Dark Lord and Cobra, on the other hand, both of them are not looking too good because they're low on HP. And they need to ensure that they wouldn't make any hasty decisions and let Ishan do his own thing. Yellow pings have been made, indicating that the side of FragcenarieZ, they're a bit much more afraid that a simple flank can happen. And this flank might be it. This flank might be it, though. He's actually going for it. He's going in towards the mezzanine stairs. And if he just catches one of the player, if he just catches out a Whitby or Nord Yashret, this can be it. This might be the play that WontStopPeeking needs in order to put themselves on match point. No! A Whitby catches him off. And the hopes of getting those kills will be slim to none. It's 2v3. It's difficult to get control. Both Cobra and Dark Lord, both of them are on low HP. They have the C4. Will Cobra commit to it? No, it does not. Cobra, what are you doing? He thought about going for a run out from Windows side, but there is 1 player holding it. It's Dark Lord back again in 1v3. Can he succeed? No, it does not. He's low on HP, and Taha will get the kill nonetheless. 5-5. And Ishan, man, he should have been more careful though. And with that decision, with him being made with that flank from the basement stairs, I mean, you could try it once. I mean, once it did work out, but doing it for the second time, immediately realizing what exactly happened, man, that would have hurt. That must have hurt to Ishan a lot. Or instead of Ishan flanking, what if Dark Lord went for the flank instead? Maybe that would have worked. Because talk about his HP itself, he was on 5 HP, right? He was 5 or 10 HP. While Ishan, he was on full HP. He could have challenged the angle and maybe got a kill or 2 at that specific moment, right? And leave the flank opportunities to Dark Lord himself. That way, WontStopPeeking would have had the chance to at least defend the side. And even if Dark Lord does get a kill or 2, that would have worked out well in their favor. But turns out it worked out the exact opposite now, did it?
And it was like it should be like how FragcenarieZ is able to get those last 2 rounds. I would say FragcenarieZ deserve it. Like the attack push is looking very good. The coordination is looking very good. The retreats are happening on point, and like FragcenarieZ is able to just get away with it. And WontStopPeeking, it kind of feels like the early, I would say the last thing, like I say for the previous round as well. The early frag should have stopped by now, because if not, it can be a really big problem.
I mean, for WontStopPeeking right now, their main problem is the way how FragcenarieZ have been attacking in the second half. 3 consecutive attack round wins from round number 8 to 10. They haven't succeeded in defending first floor bar and gaming room, and for a moment they thought they could have defended well on second floor master bedroom. It failed for them.
Yeah.
Now on round number 11, they need to make a decision on whether they could go back on first floor bar. Let's go to the same site once again, which will be on master bedroom / office. There is one more site that they can go to. Basement snowmobile garage / wine cellar, in which back then it used to be the main site where the defenders had no problem in holding out that defensive hold. But many of them would prefer holding the site on first floor bar instead because it's a bit
Attackers
easier for
need to
them to
locate and
defend
defuse as many
more
bombs as they
than
can.
what you'd expect on basement snowmobile garage, right? Because you don't have any control from below nor from the one and above. Yes, you can make a lot of lines of sight, but certain lines of sight are currently more of like a hard wall, right? You can't open up uh, the entire snowmobile garage because the one that we are in, right? The one the site is in, first floor bar, some certain spots you cannot get most of the kills, and the angle that you made is angle that you make does not help for the defenders. Plus, there are two hatches as well.
5 seconds
So
left
would it
before
be
insertion.
best for the defenders to hold out two
Attacker's
hatches,
objective is to locate
or
a
would it
bomb
be a
and
good
defuse
idea
it.
to hold just one hatch? And I have to say, holding out one hatch is a good idea because one thing, library is all-time control in the hands of the defenders, right? They won't let the side of Team Fractionaries push in towards library unless and until they have to. They will force to nonetheless. And knowing about it, there's only one hatch that both the attackers and defenders can work out upon, and it favors a lot mostly on defenders because they can focus on one particular place. But enough about the hatch talks as we proceed to round number 11, as we see a lot of gunshots being traded around towards the place on first floor kitchen. And amidst all of that chaos, Desmond is actually going in for the spawn peek. That's really good. That's well done.
Has been located.
He exactly knew what was happening in that specific moment. They thought maybe they could get control on trophy, but turns out it ended up being it as their main disadvantage. Taking out Shannon will help the side of WontStopPeeking to be in much of a good positioning, and Buckinator also succeeds in taking out a Whitby. This is looking good, looking very good on the side of the defenders, and now they're slowly starting to gain their momentum. Dark Lord eliminates Taha just like that, which means it's all in the hands of Ayan and Nordi Yashrith to put this match back on track, to put themselves on match point, 6-5. Can it happen? Will they break the consecutive streak? I think it can happen. Desmond comes back. He takes out Nordi Yashrith. Now it's Ayan. 7 kills in his name. He's made a lot of work for the team, especially for the past 3 rounds. But at a major disadvantage. They have all the information. They know what to do. They could go in aggressive, but they won't. Because they have not underestimated the powers of Ayan just yet. So, if you do go aggressive, Ayan can immediately put this match back on track. And they don't want FragcenarieZ to make that happen. A lot of clutch situations was made in the first map, which was on Oregon, and WontStopPeeking were the one who made those clutches in the first place. But this time, FragcenarieZ in the second half, they're doing a lot of great works. They succeeded in equalizing it back to a 5-5, and this time in round 11, WontStopPeeking, I think they've understood the attack coordination that FragcenarieZ have made. And in a 5v5 with only 30 seconds left, what more can Ayan do? Proximity mine, Legion Goo mines information, and a flawless round win on the side of WontStopPeeking.
Yeah, man, I feel in a way this time around it's just like they're not gonna allow it to happen to just come in and get the round for the team. It's gonna be the side of WontStopPeeking to go towards the side of match point. Because they were waiting for it, they were just able to just not able to just like win it one single round, just get that one stop, get that team on towards the match point for this map of Chile. And now it's up to FragcenarieZ because they have now just one map, just one round, one map because they have to win at least one map. It's a BO3, and the first map has been already won from the side of WontStopPeeking. So it can be a little bit of problem for the side of FragcenarieZ. Because this time around it's gonna be
Attackers need to
WontStopPeeking to be on
locate
that,
and defuse as many bombs
momentum,
as they can.
the adrenaline rush. We got one round, we just need one to secure this off on a 2. Let's see what goes on for the round number 12. I might be in a like a in a doubt if WontStopPeeking will allow it to happen. So FragcenarieZ will just come in and get the round for themselves. But how FragcenarieZ will to just get those 3 rounds to their side? How they made 5-2 to
10 seconds
5-5?
left.
Can do it.
5 seconds
But now it's
remaining.
gonna be Garage. Finally, I'm seeing a team going towards the side of Garage. Finally.
Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
Well, a lot of people are believing in OT, Okay, a lot of people are believing in OT. Do you believe in OT for this map, Baba?
I always believe in OT bullet
Oh, okay.
because OT, especially on map number 2, yes, it can happen. Especially being this on FragcenarieZ's map pick, who just came back on a 5-5 in second half. They're here to do it once again. Different operator changes being made from Ayan as he decides to bring in Osa. The bulletproof shields, which is very powerful and works out in so many ways if you place that gadget in the right way. Mute jammers have blocked the Excaros pellets, which means that it will be a bit much more denial and also a lot of problems to not open up that angle. Dark Lord is the only person who
Bomb
is
located by attackers.
lurking around as of now. Actually, I wouldn't say lurking, roaming towards the second floor, and I'm just a bit mad afraid that there might be something else. C4 though, that has on the side of
Bomb
Cobra,
diffuser.
will succeed in
Attackers
taking out a
recovered the
Widwi.
diffuser.
That is the Maverick gone. Then how will you open up the walls this time? You have two hard breaches, the Hibana and the Ace, and they have finally succeeded in opening up the window. Actually, not the window, the wall which connects towards basement wine cellar. Ayan is still contesting. He still has a good amount of protection from the bulletproof shield. But how will they proceed to the side? How can they push in? There has to be some other way. They could open up the wall on the next side of the wine cellars to maybe get the huge advantage. That's exactly what Naughty Ashit is going to do. Ace Breach charges to open up line this side, and so does the Excaros Palace to give them an entryway. 3 of them will be removed, but can it give them a chance to vault in?
Oh,
I'm not quite sure.
no,
They can't make vault. They cannot. And what happened to the next one? I think they're having a lot of problems opening that one too, but I think they got it. Yeah, there you go. The left side of the wall has been breached. But look at the time, 58 seconds. Cobra is very low on HP, but he's the one who got the first frag. Taha, he actually misses a chance to get the kill. Now 50 seconds left. WontStopPeeking needs to hold their ground, but a lot of tensions have been brewing around at that very exact spot. They haven't made a breach into a snowmobile garage, which means that they are safe to hold that angle. And now since the entire side has been fortified and Desmond gets away safely one more time, and Buckner getting the kill off from Ayan, it's just not working out for FragcenarieZ's end. They have to make a push. Dark Lord knows exactly what's happening, but does he know that there is Taha who's just slowly making his way towards the side? No, it does not. Desmond takes out Taha, and also the final one too. Desmond looking strong, and there you go, folks. WontStopPeeking has finally done it. 7-5. As they have won 2 defensive rounds in round number 11 and 12. All thanks to that C4 play that had made on the side of Cobra. That C4, that early peak, that was more than enough. Because if that one player was still alive and he took out Cobra at that moment, the site would have been even much more tougher for them to open it up. The site even much more was more tougher for them to push more, right?
I'm just
The mute
thinking
was present.
why didn't no one push from the side of blue stairs? There was only one defender toward the side
Yeah.
of blue. That was Smoke.
No
This is
blue
what
stairs push, no fireplace
No,
stairs push.
even
They haven't
fireplace.
breached
Okay,
the
you
wall
wanna.
on Snowmobile Garage. It was just all of the players on the side of FragcenarieZ. They made one simple push on the garage side.
This is what I feel like. I'm saying this from day one since I'm closely casting and observing some of our tier regions team players. You need to be flexible with your decisions. Like you gotta think if like you already wasted your 50-60 seconds. Like you have to, apparently you have 2 minutes and 30 seconds, I would say, to execute things. You're like, some of the players, some of the teams take 30 seconds more, 2 minutes 30 seconds to execute things up. I feel in a way you gotta think a little bit faster. You gotta be flexible with your team decision. Okay, if this push is not working out, let's say push our 2 of these guys towards the other entry point. Like, why not? This is why the entry point is being made. Just to push around from that. I feel in a way if Fractionary could have gone from the side of blue stairs, even the one single guy could have just went in for the distraction. Maybe the Vincel control was there from the side of Fractionaries, because how they were able to
I
play.
think they did. I think they did. Like, remember the early kill that Cobra did get to kill? Of course, we didn't get to see it in the observer's perspective. I'm guessing that Cobra had removed the player who was making a push from blue stairs. And just because of him eliminating one of that important key point, maybe that would have been it. Maybe that was the main reason why they won in the
Yeah.
first place. And plus, Dark Lord. You saw Dark Lord throw that impact nade from the
Yeah.
hatch, right? This is to create a confusion to say that the Melusi or any other particular operator is playing at the trophy. Because
Yeah.
most of the players, most of the defenders, what they would do is that they would just open up the hatch and just look into the angle, right? They would just stay
Yeah.
there and look into it. But no, Dark Lord uses the impact as merely as more of like a distraction,
Distraction. Distraction.
and
Yeah.
that distraction worked out
Worked
because
out pretty
that
well. Yeah.
made Fractionaries waste a lot of time. As we take a look at the highlights of a total of 12 rounds that we did get to witness on map number Chalet. As I want to continue the explanation,
Yeah. Please.
he used the impact nade more of as a distraction instead
Mm-hmm.
of confirmation of the kills. And that worked out in so many levels that Fractionaries was mainly worried about that trophy. That's why you saw the Hibana trying to gain control on trophy. Then they realized that no one was there, so he had to drop down. The Claymore was placed at that exact moment. And next thing you know, they start to get paranoid that there might be a roamer from that might come down the stairs which connects towards the site itself. Because of that paranoia being laid around, they started to stick together. They started
Mm.
to ensure that, you know what, how about we just focus on the wall, we open on basement point cellars and make our push. Turns out that simple hole that they made isn't more than enough for the attackers to gain more of their kills. Plus, it was too late for the Ace's Summer Breach charge to open up that particular wall on basement wine cellars. This is the second wall that I'm talking about. But
Mm.
all in all, I have to say, once Team Fractionaries, they were so focused on one particular side rather than going out to the other. And I have to agree on that bullet. They haven't opened up Snowmobile Garage, nor they opened up the stairs. But you know what? It's just enough about that. I still have to talk about the first half itself. Ayan's performance is absolutely amazing. I mean, most of the frags that we got to see was from Ayan's end while he was playing on defense, and on attack we saw Shannon, the Finca, beautifully done with the LMGs, the nade to take out important utilities. 3 rounds back to win on first floor bar and gaming room is what I like the most about Fractionaries because they eventually brought it back to a 5-5 where they had the chance to put us to decider map, which will be on border. But but alas, I mean that did not happen. So we all know what's going to happen, folks. Team Fractionaries will be eliminated out of the Community Cup. They've done a great job. They've done a lot of work, but only one will proceed into the next phase, and that will be none other than Team WontStopPeeking. Congratulations to them, but they still have a lot of work to be done because they need to see whether if Team Phalanx or Hulky's Warriors will be their next opponent in the lowest bracket matchup. That's right, we have our second matchup here, folks. Team Phalanx versus Hulky Warriors, which will arrive right at our screens. But for now, we will take a short little break and we'll be right back up. Actually, you know what? Instead of taking a short little break, we can just talk about something more else. Maybe talk about the entire match itself, because why not?
I felt this way coming in. I didn't say it. I'm not gonna say like that. Like, of course, people will say that. You know why? You know why? The same storyline went in for the first map itself, Baba. Fractionary won first 3 on the first map itself. And then it got
Hmm.
the same story towards the side of, not the same story I would say, like one stop people were able to win first of 2 or 3 rounds, and then it was Fractionary to come in at 5-4, make it a 5-5. But it was like where it was going all along. Like I thought for a second, like I gotta say it, man. Factory is we're not being very flexible with the point of approaches, like entry points. You are just brute forcing
Hmm.
your way from one specific part, and it becomes very easy for as defenders to just kill you off. It becomes very easy.
At least I have to say the adaptations that Nodi Ashrit made was really good,
Nah, for
especially
sure.
when the site was on second for Master Betterman office, right? Both of them were low on HP. Ishan thought about making a very huge flank from the
Ha.
basement stairs. That was very unexpected. Nodi Ashrit immediately realized that one of them was roaming and he actually got the kill. Maybe he had an attack drone somewhere around where Ishan had no idea about it, but removing him out gave them 100% chance to succeed in the side push because both of them were very low on HP and stuff. So all in all, I have to say from Nordi Ashtris's end on Fractionaries, they've done a really great job on attack second half, but not a lot on attack though. Only 2 wins, but finally, I think we have to say that would be the end of the match. So, in order for the second match to proceed, we will go for a break and we'll be right back with the second matchup Team Phalanx versus Hulky Warriors. Don't go anywhere.
through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Esports Club Community Cup Season 2, supported by Ubisoft and, of course, our broadcast partner, Loco. With me joining alongside will be none other than my lovely, I would say, the South Asian best siege caster. One of the best, because Rudran,
Hello.
CCV, and Blackjack are also on the list. Of course, that's going to be
Okay,
Baba
that's
Gusta.
okay. Yeah.
Yeah, of course, man. CCV is such a great caster, and Blackjack is definitely great. And, of course, our next matchup is going to be Team Phalanx up against Hulky's Warrior. What do you have to say about this one, Baba Gusta?
Well, it is as always as I'd expected it to be. Bullet the Gamer, Team Phalanx
Huh?
will put us to decider maps 8 to 7, 8 to 7, 8 to 7.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying at this point. I'm just joking. Team Phalanx versus Hulky Warriors will be the second matches as we take a look at this. As we take a look at the
Brackets.
brackets,
Yeah.
Makers 5. I mean, we got to see the previous matchup where WontStopPeeking succeeded, defeating FragcenarieZ 2-0. And now we have a second lower brackets matchup to see who WontStopPeeking will go up against. Will it be Team Phalanx or will it be Hulky's Warriors? Only time will tell. But for now, we'll just wait for the match to arrive and talk about the match itself.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the map vetoes about the side on Hulky Warriors versus Team Phalanx. Team Phalanx, they had a lot of problems in the upper brackets, but still they did succeeded in making their way in towards the first phase, but they had to go up against Srisha's Warriors. They succeeded in defeating Srisha's Warriors 2-0, and now they are here for the exact revenge. Hulky's Warriors are back here in the lower bracket, and they will be there to head off against Team Phalanx. The map, though, the first map will be on Oregon, second map will be on Villa, picked by Team Phalanx, and the decider will be Clubhouse nonetheless. The Holy Trinity Triangle, as I'd like to call it, because it's a standard maps after all. Oregon, Villa, and Clubhouse. Very standard maps as we see, and it's also a huge there's a lot of stats that we do like to talk about, but most of the time we'd always see a certain similar strategies that we get to see. But talk about the map selection, we will see Team Phalanx was the one who picked map Villa, will give Hulky Warriors to attack first, and Hulky Warriors will go attack on map number 2 as well. At this point, all three maps, Hulky Warriors will go on attack first, Villa being the first map, Oregon being the second, and Clubhouse being the deciders. And the only question is who will proceed into the next phase? Only time will tell.
Yeah, man. Like you said, 8787, it can be because last time we saw Team Phalanx fighting it off pretty well. Unfortunately, they were and we are almost ready. We are going toward the first map of Villa. And of course, Villa is my favorite. I'm gonna say every time. Like casting it is so I would say so happy when I get to cast it. I'm so happy when I play it on rank. I like the map very much. How big of the map it is, how many spaces you have as defender, even as attackers to get entry points on the second floor. It's just way too lovely. For now, we'll be taking a look at the operative bans. Team Phalanx will be banning first, the first attacker to be banned for now. This can be Thatcher, this can be anyone, but of course, it's going to be Thatcher for now.
Yeah, the first ban will be Thatcher on the side of Team Phalanx. A pretty standard ban, as I like to call it. There's no certain changes itself, but the only difference always comes down to the second attacker bans as well as the second defending bans, that's for sure. First defending bans, I could say Kaid will be banned because you don't want those electric claws be in play.
No
Hulky
man,
Warriors decides to ban the
interesting.
Nomad. Yeah,
It's very
Nomad, of
interesting.
course. I wouldn't say it interesting. I would say more of like Nomad helps to hold his ground. No, I mean, Nomad actually helps when it comes to holding flank watches, right? You don't have to uh, dedicatedly get your attack drones to look after it, right?
Yeah,
You
exactly,
just have
exactly.
to focus on placing your air jabs. Don't worry about it unless and until you hear the thump sound that you get from the Nomad's air jabs. Then you focus on that particular place. It's good for indicating and also disabling in a non-lethal way on the defensive side. So taking her out of the equation would force the attackers to use the Claymore, and there you go. Just like I said, the Kite will be banned, and also Valkyrie will be taken out as well. The main reason why Nomad has been very effective is that you don't. It's like place it and forget it. But on Claymore, once you place a Claymore, already knowing that you already have two Claymores that you can place from two windows instead of one,
Hmm.
The Claymore still has its own fair share of disadvantages, right? You can still shoot the Claymore, but if it's at the window, the defenders can vault, followed up with an impact need to destroy it, taking
Hmm.
his own damage, but you can still make
Hmm.
a run out. So the run out can happen.
Defenders, protect your
Hmm.
bombs from being defused by
Lethal
attackers.
way. Claymore gets a confirmation on the kill, whereas Nomad's air jabs just knocks them back.
Yeah.
But understanding both the concepts of getting a kill versus knocking them back, which delays the flank which they were about to make, plus having the information regarding it, is the main reason why those air jabs are more powerful than the claymores. So taking a route would actually help the defenders to move
10 seconds left.
quickly, rotate faster, and not being able to worry about that simple utility, such a very small uh, piece of utility, which
Attackers
you
must
can
locate
hide it,
and
of
defuse
course.
a bomb.
You don't have to worry about it because she's mad. And now we're starting off with the round number one. The site will be on second floor AVG. So they're making a decision to spawn in towards the fountain side and then slowly make their way, making control on second floor statuary room itself.
Yeah, this is going to be a very interesting matchup. Like I said, even I say this can go to maximum OT, but apparently, if you take a look at Hulky's warrior player, there's going to be Chitri, Srisha, Beat, Arbaz, Flit. We have seen Flit with a very, very enormous performance on the side of attack. It's going to be Artemis taking a little bit of damage. He was probably going towards the side, much better to peek a little bit. Arbaz opening up that particular line of sight with that impact nade. There you go. Flit comes in, takes the first kill towards the side of Hussein. It's going to be Rabaj, confirming guy without a set. He's going to be Chitri to shut down Artemis. A very lovely turn of events, I would say. Not favoring the side of Team Phalanx, and this puts me in a doubt. Can Team Phalanx, even equalize it for now?
Attackers have located a bomb.
Well, equalizing it will be a bit difficult decision because there's already two players gone on the side of Team Phalanx, which means it's only Crimes and Hercules, both of them are which holding down towards the side. Now, Hulky Warriors, though, on the other hand, they're looking pretty good on their end. They haven't lost a single operator. Plus, here comes the nade. Does Crimes knows this? Grenade being tossed around, but gets caught out from the ADS, so he's just safe. So he knows exactly where he is. Beautifully done. Patience is the key to virtue. But you forgot about the trade-offs that which will happen. Hercules will also take out Jitri nonetheless. The push will happen right in towards the aviator rooms itself. Now Shrisha is slowly making his way from the side, but somehow, oh no, Beat was actually trying to take out the Banshee, but instead he takes out our boss instead. Very unfortunate, but it is still doable though. If Hercules somehow holds his ground by changing his positioning from time and time again, from door to wall, it actually can happen. He actually wants it.
What? What?
He actually gets it.
What?
The repositionings and Hercules winning a
Ace?
1v2 clutch. This was
Jackal?
not supposed to happen. This was not supposed to happen. How did that happen? First, I have to say something. First, the team kill from Beat. Second, all three players were making a simple push on landing. You even saw Shrisha, going to get control on the aviator's room, but he got picked off from Hercules once again because there was a lot of positionings that Hercules could
Mm-hmm.
have been on. So what Hercules did was that he kept changing his places. Like one time he would be at the doorway, one time he would be at the open soft wall. This way, it created a lot of confusion, and it was more of like a whack-a-mole game that Hulky's warriors had lost. And this was a 2v5. How? Why? How could you? I don't even know at this point. I mean, Hulky Warriors had the advantage, and somehow you just let Hercules win a 1v2 like that, even with a huge disadvantage. I don't even know what to say at this point.
I feel in a way there was a very big miscommunication. I feel in a way that you go from this side, I'm gonna go from this side. The way just Jackal came in was definitely a very big communication gap between the side of attackers. For now, it's gonna be a little pause in coming in. The second round objective has already been decided by the side of the defense. They're going for trophy room and sanctuary. Still, there's a lot of time for the attackers to rethink what their operators gonna pick in, and the way things are just coming in for the side of Team Phalanx. Like this can cause a lot of big morale boost for the side of Team Phalanx. I'm not really sure, Baba, if Hulky's warrior gonna allow them to again for it to happen. Like I know everybody in the chat is gonna be go wild after this. They're gonna be seeing this clutch from the side of uh Phalanx.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, at the first round, Hulky Warriors, imagine the comms at this pause phase itself. What are they saying right now?
I'm not gonna say that.
Here's the thing. We'll just do it the simplified way. It's more of like
Yeah, yeah.
jittery. What happened? I got picked off from Hercules because we are making all the push on second floor landing. Everyone was at landing on, and all Hercules had to do was just keep pre-firing from landing door. That's all he did.
Mm.
He just went to the left. He pre-fired. Then he went to the right. He pre-fired. He got one. He got two. Next thing you know, he clutches a 1v2. At this
That was a
point,
rhyme. That was a rhyme, though. Good
you
rhyme.
know, I was about to say the line from Beyonce. It's like to the left, and then Hercules went to the right, to the right. I guess he was. I guess he was feeling it. You know, Hercules. Maybe he's just
Yeah.
taking a chill pill. Suddenly, he just clutches a 1v2, and he goes, "Huh? That happened? I won a 1v4 clutch. How did that happen?" This entire round.
Like
Apologies. Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
it just feels like they kind of become they kind of just a little bit overwhelmed. They thought for a second it's a 1v4, we can apparently get that, and just that happened. Assertion on this, because some of these names are pretty much strong in the community, some of these are pretty new, but I'm personally seeing the first time Team Phalanx, I'm casting their matchup from the Community Cup. I feel in a way they can win one map, but ultimately I think it's going to be Hulky's Warrior winning this matchup as a whole. This is a prediction, I might go wrong.
I mean, you can be right. I mean, it's Hulky's Warriors we're talking
There are
about,
very
right?
less times when Baba says this. Yeah, definitely I agree with that bullet, and these are one of those times.
Although here's the thing, no disrespect to Phalanx, they've done a very good job, right? They've done a very great job at defeating Shisha's Warriors on a decider map 2-1 in lowest brackets, right?
Yeah.
Now going up against Hulky Warriors, for a moment I thought it would be a good match between Shisha's Warriors versus Hulky Warriors, which would have been a match of the century.
Warriors versus Warriors.
But instead, Phalanx just said no, not gonna happen, and just proceeded to the next phase itself. Like I said, no offense, players
Yeah.
like players like Hercules, uh, players like Hussein. These players are very well known in C's, right? I've seen Hussein make so many clutches but just by playing as the Valkyrie. He is an expert when it comes to playing as a Valkyrie. He mains Valkyrie, so he knows every ins and outs on what to do and what not to do. But
Mhm.
since Valkyrie gets banned most of the time, and Hussein being forced to pick an operator that he needs to, you know, get in touch or getting comfortable with, he would either decide to bring in the Azami, or maybe he could bring in the Capcan.
Like last
Either
time,
two
he
of
just
those.
went in with Jaeger and boom, boom, boom. That was a clutch.
Yeah. Wait, was that Hussein who was playing as the Jaeger, or was it Hercules?
It was
Because most of
Hercules,
the time,
right?
no, I'm talking about Hussein, not Hercules.
Yeah, you're
Although,
talking about
although
Hussein.
yeah, I'm talking about Hussein,
Ha ha.
and I was talking about the main reason why he had to, he had to get in touch with the different operators because mainly when you see Hussein, he'd always main as the Valkyrie, right? And even I admit, when I see him play Valkyrie, he is unstoppable. He's very strong with the MPX. He's so good with information gathering. He can just every single round I see Hussein, he would always get a confirmation on C4 kills. That's how powerful Hussein is. And I could say the same thing to Hercules too. He's a great support, playing both as Jaeger on playing Jaeger on defense, playing Ace on attack. He gives so much support to the team. Plus, he's also great at fragging. He does both at the same time. Instead of
True,
saying
yeah.
as a support, I could say he's more of like a flex player at this point.
Flex player, yeah.
He does a lot of job on giving information to Hussein, and it's a deadly combo. And you should never underestimate Team Phalanx, knowing that you have a deadly duo that does the job done. But going up against the titans of Hulky's Warriors, aka Jitri, Beat, Shrisha, Arbaz, Flit, it's difficult to predict whether if Phalanx could succeed or not. Because there are some certain situations where Phalanx did succeed, and they even showed us on the lower brackets matchup. But can they do it in this map? You
I'm
know,
just thinking. I'm just thinking like what can be the plays around and Team Phalanx can just. But the names on the side of Hulky's Warrior, it just like feels like if there should be a very very major mistakes in coming in from the side of Hulky's Warrior, then only there's a chance for Team Phalanx.
I mean, if Hulky's Warriors does the same mistake like they did in round number one
Obviously,
continuously,
exactly. You get my
Phalanx
point.
can do it. Phalanx can do it. Who knows? It can happen. But since mistakes are mistakes, obviously Hulky's Warriors will not make that, will not repeat the same mistake like they did in round number one now, will they?
Mhm.
And round number two itself, currently we're just playing, we're just waiting, I believe we're just currently waiting for the player on the side of Team Phalanx to arrive. Crimes is currently the one who got disconnected, so we're just waiting for him to arrive. But for now, we'll just take a look at the battle pass for Vector Glare now, shall we?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Esports Club Community Cup Season 2 for the Rainbow Six Siege, which is going to be powered by Loco and supported by Ubisoft, of course. अभी के लिए जैसी स्टोरी लाइन थी वैसी ही रहेगी. टीम फैलैंक्स और हल्की वॉरियर के बीच में एक अच्छा, मैं बोलूँगा, फाइट हुआ, बट इट वाज हल्की वॉरियर टू लाइक क्या हुआ वहाँ पे, कैसे हुआ, क्यों हुआ, इसका तो सवाल हमारे हमारे पास इसका तो एक जवाब नहीं, बिल्कुल सवाल ज़रूर है हमारे मन में. बट टीम फैलैंक्स के जो हमारे लवली प्लेयर हैं, उन्होंने क्लच मारा. ऑलमोस्ट आई वुड से 1v3 clutch coming in from that Jaeger play. And for now, it's going to be Trophy and Sanctuary to decide up on the second floor. Objective point. With me joining alongside him, I completely forgot to welcome my brother Baba Ghost. I'm really sorry. I just went away in the flow.
Wee.
Attackers need to locate and defuse
Well,
as many bombs as
it
they
happens,
can.
Bullet. Don't worry about it. But look, on the bright side, we got our match back on track, right? So we can finally see what's going to happen on round number 2, with the side being on Trophy and Sanctuary Room. And like we talked about in the reverse side itself, let's not underestimate Team Phalanx. Same thing I can say to Hulky's Warriors too, because on the first round I could say it was a not good of a round, as I can say at this point. Last round, Hercules succeeded in a
Attackers have
1v2
discovered
clutch,
the
which was
location of
not
a bomb.
supposed to happen.
10 seconds to go.
And for now, on round number 2, let's see whether if
5
Hulky's
seconds
Warriors can
insertion.
amend to their mistakes. Talk about the operator space, we have Thunderbird
Attackers are
and
heading
Vomai
out
being
to
brought
defuse
off.
a bomb.
Vomai will be in the hands of Hussein. Hercules will bring in Thunderbird. Meanwhile, on the other hand, we see Jittery bringing in Twitch, the shock drone, which can disable any electronic utilities that's present on the site. And you also have Shrisha with the Flores. If there's any heavy shields being present, or if there's any particular defender playing almost at the corner side, if you want to force them out, then maybe you can use the explosive drone to, force them to reposition at a different angle. So everything is in place. Jittery, especially with the shock drone, will be here to
Attackers
remove
drop the
all the
diffuser.
default cams in the building. Even have the cams indicating exactly where kind of utilities are present. And Arbaz, that information is very good because he has the exact location on Hussein's whereabouts. So all he needs to do is just get the confirmation either from a
अरे
grenade
सुन ना
or from a simple line
ए,
of sight.
इसमें एक काम
So
कर.
on round
इफ
number 2,
कंडीशन डाल टोटल में.
what we can do
इफ
at this point
कंडीशन में ये
is
कर, अगर ये सब
that the
से
way how it works. It's always difficult to it's always difficult to determine whether a Hulky Warriors
Yeah.
can succeed
Attackers
by pushing
recovered
on that
the
second for
diffuser.
Sanctuary Room,
Attackers
because
dropped
they
the
have
bomb.
the information, like I said, from the Yana. The only problem is they have to take him out. In fact, it's taking quite a lot of time for Hulky's Warriors to do it, because look at the time itself, Bullet. They only have a minute 30 seconds. So what will they do next?
Let's see. अभी के लिए the walls are pretty much open. The lines are pretty open. There you go. The first frag coming in for this round. Artemis gets picked up by the hands of Lid. LMG coming into the play. Of course, why not? It's going to be Crampton holding on towards the side of objective area. Hussein pinging in towards the side of surgery door. This can be a little risky. Don't you? That's not a peek that you want to do. Apparently, didn't have any intel that a peek is
Diffuser has been
now
dropped.
upside down.
Attackers
Grapple
recovered the
पे
bomb
बैठे हुए हैं.
diffuser.
किए करके angle hold कर रहे हैं. And अभी के लिए
Attackers
थोड़ी
have
सी
located
मैं
a
बोलूँगा
bomb.
प्रॉब्लम होने वाली है for the side of defense. Apparently, he's letting man
Attackers dropped
advantage
the
going in.
diffuser.
Hulk is trying to get in, and there you go. Guyver's Audacity this time around picks out 3 shot for now. Audacity trying to rotate down toward the side of Astron.
Attackers have recovered their
Go and
diffuser.
help your anchor friends. Hercules picks up. Beat. Oh, another kill coming in for the side of Phalanx. That's going to be really good. Manpower equalized on both of the side. There you go. Another one for the side of Hercules. Man, this... What was Lit doing? Was like playing statue? Oh, now it's going to be Jittery. Downing one guy. That's going to be Hercules. There you go, making a 2v2. Apparently a very, I would say... what? What just happened? Okay, that was a C4. And Jittery is down. The plant is going on from the side of Gavit Audacity. And, sorry, Arbaz and Gavit Audacity. There is a little bit of damage. And he connects it pretty well. Arbaz gets down and Team Phalanx takes another one. Okay.
Yeah, well, turns out that was an unexpected C4 from Guy's Audacity. C4 from below, and also the confirmation in the end while he was slowly making his way from astronomy stairs, will give Phalanx yet another defensive win on Trophy Room and Statuary Room. I have to say, it's a nice start coming in on the side of Phalanx, knowing that this is Phalanx's map pick on Map Villa. This time on round number 3, this might be a very good start
To
coming from
locate
their
and
end.
defuse as many
Imagine
bombs
if
as
they
they can.
succeed on first floor dining and kitchen. That would be a confirmed 3-0, which means at the end of the first half, there is high likely chances where Hulky Warriors can equalize it, or they can be at a very huge disadvantage in themselves on a 4-2, and you surely don't want to be at a 4-2 disadvantage in the first half itself. Either you would figure out a way to disrupt their confidence, disrupt their coordination by picking them out one by one, especially with the information that they might gain from the Pulse's cardiac sensors. That's
5
exactly where
seconds to
Artemis is. That's exactly where Artemis is doing. Artemis is there and what he's doing at the
Attackers
moment.
are moving out to locate
So,
a bomb and defuse it.
let's see how well it will work out on Team Phalanx's end. In round number 3, spawn peek from Hercules. Will that work? Oh, Fountain's attempt spawn peek, but Hercules will just fall back instead. It's just a spawn peek like that requires timing. You need to have patience and you need to understand at what time will they arrive. And knowing Hercules, if he would have stayed there for more than 2 to 3 seconds, he would have been eliminated then and there itself. And I have to say, Hercules is doing a very fantastic job for the past 2 rounds. Equalizing it, succeeding a 1v2 clutch, but this time, the advantage goes in the favor of Hulky Warriors this time, as Flit gets to eliminate Hussein. And you have the IQ, which means that IQ can detect exactly where Pulse is. With the help of a scanner, all she needs to do is find exactly where Artemis is. But he hasn't equipped his cardiac sensors yet, so he'll be safe. But that will disable the ability for the defenders to gain information on second floor. So, it's much of a gamble at this point. 1 C4 from Team Phalanx, which means there is 2 more C4s to go. And if they do not take out Pulse at the right moment, then things will not look too good on Hulky Warriors' end. Because they have so much explosive utilities at their hands. And if they find a C4, if they find the information from that single cardiac sensors, and I believe they will do so. Artemis knows exactly what's happening. C4, nope, not a C4. Actually, there is. That's from the side of crimes. He takes out Flit. IQ is gone, which means you don't have to worry about it anymore. C4 once again, prepped from Guy with Audacity. This is the 3rd C4 that Phalanx have been placed. And if this succeed for the 3rd time, then maybe we could see Phalanx come back in a very good lead. Oh, there you go. 3rd time's the charm. Guy with Audacity gets one. He has the information on our bars, but can he get the information though? No, it does not. A lot of damage being dealt in this minute of the site. And Team Phalanx are looking ever so slightly. 3 explosive utilities used and brought up to good value. But you still need to realize that they don't have any more explosive utilities left in their hands. They can only get information. But how will they proceed next? That's the biggest question.
So that's the bigger question, but there you go. With the answer coming in from side of Audacity, he takes out our bars down. Again in the 2v3, 2v4 scenario, this can be pretty hard. Beaten the attacker trying to make his way from the side of Laundry. This can be pretty risky when if you are trying to go from a specific part where already the defenders know it's just 20 seconds left on the clock. Now it's going to be really hard for the side of Hulky to even get inside of the objective. Going for the side of Memory. There you go, gets out, but hey, just comes a jittery. There's go, come beats. Oh my god, it's gonna be a 1v2 beat getting a double kill. It's gonna be guy with our side left in a 1v1 scenario. What was that trading coming in? But it's gonna be a guy with Audacity. Yeah, it's gonna be guy with Audacity to finishing off for the side of Team Phalanx. 0-3.
Yep,
Man,
0 to 3
how did they even get away with that memory push? How did that even become 1v1? Team Phalanx, what are you doing? But
I
at
mean,
the
on
end,
a
they won it. Yeah.
yeah, they did won it. On a brighter note, Phalanx's main strategy on the first floor dining side is to get more kills with the C4. And out of those 4 C4s that they had, 3 of them did connect. They got actually they got 2 kills from the C4, which in fact has a lot of value. And since Pulse was still alive with the cardiac sensors, and that first
Attackers
C4
need to locate and defuse bombs.
eliminating out the IQ was so very important. At that time, Pulse didn't have to worry about the IQ anymore because you don't have to worry about her. She's gone. She can and with her being
Located by
eliminated,
attackers.
Pulse can now focus on getting proper information without having the problem of him being eliminated in the first place. So it was looking very good. And then when it was left on a 2v3 situation, that's where you need to understand that Team Phalanx had already expended all of their utilities just by
10 seconds left.
hopes and dreams, knowing that they would get a kill on that second floor. And they did and they did it effectively. They got 2 kills, but when the push happened on Laundry Room, that's exactly where the chaos
Heading out to
happened.
defuse a bomb.
And because of that, it became a 1v1. Pete was the one who took the initiative. He got the 2 kills. Imagine if both of them were still alive, with one going in for the plant and the other providing him cover. That would have given Hulky's Warriors the win that they need. But looking on the bright side on Phalanx, they are 3-0 up in round number 4. And this time, Hulky's Warriors, they're making a push right into a second floor sanctuary room once again. Hussein is still there on second floor sanctuary room, and I have to say, we haven't seen a lot of plays being made on Hussein's end, because for the past 2 rounds, he was the one who got who got picked out quite early. And now they're just focused. Now, as we take a look at Hulky's Warriors, they're slowly making their way into a sanctuary room, and they will succeed in forcing Hussein out of that place and find another position to gain angle.
Apparently, the way how the pushes is coming in, it's kind of good, but kind of just the things are getting favored toward the side of Team Phalanx. There you go, a first kill coming in from the side of Artemis, takes our bars, makes it a 4v5. They are able to get early frags, they are even able to get those rounds, but I feel something's a little bit off today with side of Hulky's Warriors. Even from the first round itself, they're able to gain man advantage after mid round. They're able to gain some kind of intel to just push in, but the execution is not being that right for the end seconds of the round. Beat for now will drop down to the side of backstairs, truly making sure there's no one coming in from the side of Mudroom. The site is apparently toward the side of Trophy. There you go, Flit Aviator, sorry, Flit comes up, another one, makes it man equalized to both sides. 1 minute and 5 seconds left on the clock. Still, I would say Aviator and Trophy, Aviator and Game is a pretty good hold compared to what we see in the side of Trophy and Satchel.
Attackers drop the diffuser.
No, even with the equalizer being made, Hulky's Warriors are losing a lot of time once again.
Attackers
45
have located a
seconds
bomb.
left for the attackers to make their push. They don't have much information
Attackers have recovered
from
their
the attacker
diffuser.
drones itself. They can only rely upon the EE1D scanner that the Lion has. The push will be once again in towards the landing zone, and Hussein is still trying to contest towards the reading room entry door. He's a bit afraid, knowing that there might be one of the player, and this time, this could help the attackers in a way that they can safely plant on default, but you still need control on the second floor Aviator's room, and that's exactly what Shisa's trying to do, but they're losing a lot of time. 15 seconds left. They have to make a push. They're still patiently waiting for the attackers to make their play, and looks like Hussein will be the one to start it off. Oh my goodness! What just happened? An entire clean out on round number 4. It was all just Hussein and Guy with Audacity, who in fact both of them were at the site, and they just removed the entire push. What just happened in that round? Round number 4 is at the hands of Team Phalanx, and this is quite the opposite on what I'd expected it to be. 0-4. As we proceed to round number 5, being the site on Trophy and Sanctuary Room, what just happened on Hulky's Warriors? I did get to see attempts being made on the side of Beat. Jittery, I believe he gets traded out
Defenders,
either from
protect your
Hussein's
bombs from
end
being defused
or
by
from
attackers.
Guy with Audacity. Maybe that's the reason why they're having a lot of problems from their end. 6 kills to Guy with Audacity, followed up with a total of currently the one who has the highest kills in leaderboard has to be Guy with Audacity. He's been on it with those frags. Although I couldn't say the same thing to Hulky's Warriors though. They're not looking too good at that specific moment. What happened?
Hulky Warrior coming in pretty obvious of those spots. They're not
10 seconds left.
not being like the gunfights are not getting won by the side of Hulky Warrior, and this is why we are seeing Team Phalanx making a 0-4. And this is very surprising to see,
Attackers are
like
moving out to locate a
Hulky Warrior
bomb.
not winning those gunfights when it's needed. And towards the side of when there's the execution happening, the last 15 seconds, the last 20 seconds. Oh, Hussein going for the run out. Interesting. Apparently there was no one. Not a very big of a problem for now. Crime Queens needs to be a little bit careful. Hussein takes a little bit of damage here from the side of master bedroom window. Let's see, man. Let's see. For now,
C4
a pre
prep.
C4. Yeah.
Yeah. C4
Pre-plus.
prep from guy with audacity, mainly to get some kills if they make a push towards landing. So more of acts like a trap, but in order for that trap to lay out, you need to have a perfect timing as well, right? You need to ensure that the pre-placed C4 isn't been destroyed. Second, you need information whether if they are pushing from landing zone or not. And third, the place where guy with audacity is holding on with Hussein is not the site. The site is on second floor statuary room, so the higher chances for attackers arriving at that same place gives them the more chance. Arbaz on the other hand will succeed in taking out Hussein, followed up with guy with audacity with a trade. Back again, we see Team Phalanx doing a very good job at controlling their trade games. And Hulky's Warriors needs to look around, or maybe more so figure out a
Attackers have
solution to their
located a
problem.
bomb.
Shisha, on the other hand, using his RC Rotators to destroy some of their important utilities. I believe it has to be one of their deployable shields. There you go. The second RC Rotator will come in. Maybe it's used to take out the C4. Yeah, I guess so. Interestingly use of the explosive utility. He exactly heard that there was a nitro cell, and maybe he heard the nitro cell sound. So now, I believe with that being safe, he can just easily push in towards the site. And back again, Hulky's Warriors are in a similar situation that they're in on round number 4. 1 minute left. Team Phalanx had the opportunity on hand, but this time this is quite the opposite. Flit actually succeeds this time. He takes out Artemis. There's only 3 players left, with guy with audacity not having the C4 that could have been used to detonate at a default spot. Will now be forced to make a different rotation from Astronomy Stairs, unless and until Beat arrives at the right time and eliminate him at the same time. Let's keep in mind that Jittery has the diffuser in hand. He's already going in for the plant, but he forgot about the angle being made from Hercules. Flit is there to take out one, but Hercules is still alive. 3v2. Hulky Warriors have the side on control, but it is unstable. It's difficult. You don't know exactly what's going to happen next, because here comes Crimes. He's here to take out Beat. Hercules, they are still surviving somehow, and something is happening. Flit is here, and Flit is here to destroy every single player that he sees. 2 players down, just like that on Trophy. This is why the LMG is so powerful at the hands of the attackers. And finally, we will see Hulky Warriors succeed their first attack round win up against Phalanx.
First attack round victory coming in after 4 rounds. Baba, keep that in mind. This is gonna cost a lot of the momentum, getting shifted to the side of Team Phalanx for now. But yeah, Hulky were being able to do it on the first round. Victory for them. For now, it's gonna be the last round of defense and attack for either of these, for both of these sides.
Defenders protect
And
your
I feel in a
bombs
way,
from being defused
how
by
the
attackers.
guy was just like, how Christ was just holding that particular spot for almost, I feel like 10 seconds. And that was like everybody from the attackers were going on to that particular room. That was some play toward the side of Trophy coming in from that smoke guy. Yeah, Crimes. Yeah, Crimes was there holding on toward the side of Trophy. But now I feel like no one other, because there was only 2 defenders left at that particular time. There was nobody watching the landing, and the guy with LMG Flit just came in and got 2 of those beautiful kills. For now, it's gonna be the same side, Trophy and Sanctuary, for round number 6. I feel like Trophy and Sanctuary is very, very exposed as a defense. Attackers can throw in those vertical nades, try to get hold of try to get a kill of these defenders, and especially even when they take up the bathroom control. There you go, Hercules coming in with that spawn peak. The Thunderbird, this time around, I'm seeing Thunderbird coming into the play. Of course, the healing stations can provide a lot of support towards the side of defense. Apparently, there's going to be a Twitch also who will be looking out to destroy those healing stations. For now, Beat is already inside of the map, trying to go towards the side of red stairs, main stairs. Main entrance already in आ चुके हैं. आगे की जो प्रतिक्रिया है वो जल्दी से कहने का start कर देते हैं.
There you go. First frag from Flit this time once again, as he takes out Hussein. But instead, Flit needs to be very much careful, and Beat needs to save his teammates at the right time. Constant pre-fire being made from the LMG Zofia. But he'll also get damage from his own end too. But not to worry, you still have the Finka. You're able to use the Adrenal Surge to put him in a way that he'll at least deal 1 or 2 bullets maximum. But he'll be safe for now. The same thing I can say towards the defenders too. They'll be on full HP thanks to the corner station. And now we are back with Hulky's Warriors being at a huge disadvantage once again. The reason why I'm saying this, even though they did remove Hussein out, you still need to focus on the side. And the way how Phalanx have been so determined with their crossfire angles, they have removed every single executions that Hulky Warriors have made for the past 4 rounds. Sure, they win round number 5. Sure, they did get their round back. But can they do it once again in the same site? Second floor, Trophy and Statuary Room. The site where Team Phalanx had no issues with dealing with the attackers. Now, Flit doesn't have any surges left, which means that Arbas will be forced to be almost around 40 HP. They have to make a push in that certain location, and you need to worry about the pre-fires that Team Phalanx are about to make. They have deployable shields, which means the attackers are forced to use their explosive utilities, but also needs to also needs to remember that there is an ADS being placed at a very soft spot. Actually, no, there isn't any deployable shield. There isn't any ADSs. They can just destroy that explosive utility at the right time. But just like I said, they're wasting a lot of time into the attack itself. There you go, Artemis will be forced to stay safe near the bomb site. The push will happen on second Fuma's bedroom. There you go. Arbas is going in for the plant. They're not wasting any time at all. But where's the cover? Where is the cover? They're not having a sufficient cover for them to proceed. But this is actually looking good. 3 players are already been eliminated. Crimes is left in a 1v4. And now this is definitely not looking too good in the hands of Phalanx. Oh boy. That execute, it was more than enough to guarantee the win for Team Hulky's Warriors. But I still have to talk about the mistakes that they're being made. When they go in for the plant, why don't I see any protection being made from the attacker's side? This has been happening for the past 2 to 3 rounds. There isn't any cover being made, nor we do see the attackers, try to clear the side entirely. Phalanx, they're still in the side. And they still want to commit to a plant where you're not giving any cover for the planter. And it's difficult knowing that you only have 30 seconds left. Sure, sometimes it might work, sometimes it might not. But you still need to realize that the defenders are still waiting for you guys to make a play. If you want to go for a plant so badly, then maybe it would have been best for them to invest in some smoke grenades. Right, Bullet? They could have just invested in smoke grenades.
Yeah.
They could have just blocked a lot of lines of sight. Hell, better yet, bring in Sense. You know, Sense can block almost half of the site itself. You can go in for a safe plant. And most of the time, the defenders would more likely to use utilities more than just using their, using their bullets instead, right? So maybe if you want to go for the execute, you could use smoke grenades. But at that specific moment, I have to say, even with the problems that has caused for Team Phalanx, they at least made a recovery in the first half. Bullet. It's 2-4. They succeeded 2 rounds of attack on Trophy Room and Statuary, and now they are on defense. So let's see how will Team Phalanx proceed with their attacks on this side.
Yeah, let's see how this round goes in. It's going to be the the last swap, or the last defense round was made. Now it's a swap right now for the side of attack and defense. I feel in a way Hulky's Warrior will just try to hold it off. And there you go. C4 coming to the player because he's already down to very low HP. अभी के लिए थोड़ी सी प्रॉब्लम ज़रूर से होने वाली है बिकॉज अपेरेंटली जब इस तरीके का एक अग्रेसिव अप्रोच देखने को मिलता है डिफेंस के साइड से तो चीज़ें थोड़ी सी अटैकर्स के लिए थोड़ी सी मुश्किल हो जाती है कि आप कितने से पुश करें कितने से नहीं करें seems like it they want to push toward the side of astronomy. They don't take control of the master bedroom for now because as of now we can see one guy playing toward the side of astronomy stairs. There's already one guy toward the side of astronomy hatch. But no, it's still. I see no one playing in toward the side of probably I would call it trophy. Statuary doorway. I guess there is Melusia as you can see, but there you go. Frag nade coming into the side of astronomy stair pushes the defenders back a little bit. But Srisha playing into the side of 90 hallway. This can be a very crucial one.
Yeah, it can be a bit crucial, but looking on the bright side, you could say that Hulky Warriors have tried to show their presence on second floor Sanctuary Room, and then they made a decision to fall back. They let Team Phalanx have control on Statue Room, having a minute and 40 seconds left. They succeeded in wasting some moderate amount of time. They still have some utility up for grabs, especially Beat with the C4. But he forgot about Hussein, who's just slowly creeping up around on one place, but he still have protection being made from Beat. He'll immediately get the refrag nonetheless. And in just 55 seconds, you need to make a play once again. Oh no, the nade. Oh man, guy with audacity. But he had a great intention though. He was about to use the grenade to take out the deployable shield, but you still have Artemis. You still have the impact nades from the Sophia's impact throws, so you shouldn't have much of a problem for that to begin with. But the only problem that Phalanx needs to worry about is that they're losing a lot of time, and also you forgot about the flank. Flit is there, he gets two. Hercules and Crimes are gone. This is not looking too good from their ends, but he will get the shutdown in the hands of Artemis. But there's already two players gone, and in 20 seconds they have to make a push. Guy with audacity, huge attempt to get control on Study, and he will do so, but he forgot about the cross angles being made, and Beat will get one more. And Artemis, he's stuck on that smoke gas canisters. He's forced to push towards the aviator room. Well, he will not be looking too good at that exact moment. So we all know what's going to happen here, folks. Hulky's Warriors will succeed round number 7 at a beautiful manner, thanks to Flit making a very late flank right towards the Astro stairs.
And like how even like Hulkies were able to just defend themselves were pretty nice, aggressive since the round started. I guess that was their main motto since the round. Just they when came into defense. You're not able to win those attacking rounds, we'll get these defending rounds and make it a 4-4. Seems like the mindset is right there. Like be aggressive from starting, try to get those kills, try to shut and isolate attackers down. But yeah, the flank coming in from the side of Flit, that was very lovely.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Yeah, even just imagine if Flit didn't make that flank. Would it be possible for Hulky Warriors to successfully
Bomb
defend the
located
site?
by attackers.
Bullet.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Alright, I'll repeat it again. Say for an example, if Flit didn't go for the flank on Astro Stairs, would it be possible that Hulky Warriors would have still succeed defending the site?
Apparently, yes. Even
10
if you
seconds
like, when Flores was using those explosive drones, when the Flit came in,
5 seconds
there were
left.
3 guys on the side of site. It was just Flit outside roaming. So even though Flit could have been a late flank or could have just not gone for a flank, Hulkies were able to waste a lot of time from the attackers because there was just only 40 seconds left. I know 40 seconds is a huge chunk of amount, but still, man, I believe like Hulkies are able to defend themselves pretty good compared to what we saw from the side of Team Phalanx. Because apparently there were a lot of I see a lot of miscommunication coming in from the side of the Hulkies Warrior when they were attacking since the first round. So my bets are on Hulkies Warrior that they will definitely get these defending rounds on the map of Villa.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Enough said, Bullet, enough said. Talk about round number 8. This time it's the same strategy like we saw when Phalanx was on defense. 3 C4s. And those 3 C4s, one of which it's been pre-placed right in towards the second floor master bedroom, but instead that will not work out because Hussein just found him instead. That means that the pre-placed C4 won't be in effect. There's only 2 C4s left, Shrisha and Flit. Both of them needs to use it and conserve in a way that they could win most of their gunfights, but they're starting to lose it. Artemis is here, he takes out Beat. It's a very good kill coming in from their end because that's the Aura's taken care of. No more roamers, and that will give enough succession and also a bit of comfort, indicating that there won't be any roam presence being available on the side of Hulky's Warriors. So they can now easily focus on opening up the walls of Sanctuary Room, force the defenders to fall back, but also you still need to be careful on the flank on Astro Stairs because you still have 2 players, Jittery and Flit, both of them. Jittery is actually going in for the flank. He needs to be careful. Does he knows this? He does. Oh no, Artemis is in big trouble. He's already gone. Does Jittery knows it? He does. 2 kills, immediate control. Hulky's War is looking so good. Not for long, but this is actually good as well. The diffuser has been dropped. Hussein is at the side, but he doesn't have the diffuser. And now Jittery has this under control. And Even more so, he even has the vertical line of sight. Man, Jittery does if he gets the kill in which he was almost about to take out Hussein. Man, this flank might have changed the entire round for Team Phalanx, but there is still a chance where Phalanx can win this. 1v1. Now we see Hussein slowly arriving in towards the second floor statuary room, and he needs to get that kill right in order for Phalanx to put themselves in a huge chunk of lead. 3 to 5 is a good place for Phalanx to proceed, but Hussein doesn't know exactly where Jittery's whereabouts is. Oh no, he doesn't know exactly where Jittery is, and Jittery just gets away with 4 kills just by pushing towards the Astro stairs, all because Finka was droning below the hatch. He had no idea that Jittery was
Man,
at the Astro stairs all along.
how did
Next thing
that
you
even
know,
happen?
yeah, how did that even happen? I have no idea. He took out Finka.
There's a
He
very
takes out,
very
yeah,
yeah, sorry to so there's a very big point why Hulky Warrior went in for those nomad bans. Now it makes a
yeah.
lot of sense.
Now it does make a lot of sense, man. That flank was so good, and just because like I said on the previous round, two
Hmm.
players were already gone from the early rounds, right?
Defenders, protect your
That
bombs
gave
from
a bit
being
of
defused by
comfort for
attackers.
Phalanx, indicating that yeah, it's we don't have to worry about it anymore. We have the entire second floor under control. But what they didn't expect is that they would make another unexpected flank. The unexpected flank that Jittery was not supposed to do, but it arrived nonetheless in an unexpected manner. Just pushes in from Astro Stairs, takes out the Finka. He had no idea. I think he should have had a bit of an idea on exactly where Jittery was, but by the time he was about to give the information, Jittery gets away with 4 kills like that. So, for Phalanx's end, even though it was looking really good on round number 8 at the early round,
Attackers' objective is to locate a bomb.
that late round push that was made was not looking good from their end. What's even more worse is that Jittery got to take out the guy, got to take out the ace, Hercules, who was the one who had the diffuser in hand. Imagine if Hussein had the diffuser instead. Hussein was already in the site. All he had to do was just go in, plant, force Jittery to be in a post-plant situation, and that would have been it. Phalanx would have won that round in round number 8.
Yeah. Apparently, how the comeback is getting done from the side of Hulky's Warrior, and I just feel in a way when Pink Phalanx got flanked on the previous round, round number 7, how the things went on round number 6. I just feel in a way how they are not able to get that thing right. That somebody's gonna come in for flank at any of those sites, whether it's astronomy, whether there's main stairs. We should be a little more attentive to the fact that these guys can come in for a flank, and these guys, these defenders, they are just playing in. They're just coming for you. Hercules nonetheless picks up Arvaz for now. It's gonna be my out of the round, out of the equation for this round. Main hall of pay is gonna be Hussein coming in with that move. Oh, it's gonna be an interesting one. If Hussein gets inside of the kitchen area, then probably go toward the side of astronomy. This can be really interesting. Just he takes a bit of damage. I want to see where this guy is playing out. Oh, he's going to be playing on Sanctuary doorway. He's apparently blocked out the particular angle with the Kunai barrier, but for now it will get destroyed by ace charges. And Jittery needs to step back a little bit because he's very low on HP. There you go. Hussein comes in, picks a beat. He's gonna get picked off. Guy with Sarisi picks out, get picked out by Flit for now. Flit trying to hold off this astronomy room. There's gonna be someone coming from inside a bathroom doorway. He takes a little bit of lot of damage. Instead, he gets out Hercules for now, but it's gonna be apparently a 2v2. Jittery is very low on HP. I'm gonna call it a 1v1, but no, still Jittery is alive, but Flit is down, but he gets the damage done. It's going to be a real problem. Crimes confirms split for now. And it all comes down to Jittery and Srishan on the defense. 44 seconds left on the clock. Hussein trying to go in for the drone. The carrier is denied. And I feel in a way how defense is playing it off. Where there's just one guy left, where there's just 2 guys left. Hulky's Warrior maybe will be able to get this one pretty easily. I know Hussein is 100 HP. Even Crimes is 100 HP with LMG. But diffuser control is something gonna favor the defense.
15 seconds left.
Man, Shrisha needs to be alive in 15 seconds because if he does not, oh no, that is not good. Hussein gets a triple kill from the Nook. It's all down to Jittery, and unfortunately, he couldn't do anything about it. There you go, an entire cleanup from Phalanx. Round number 9 will be theirs, and I believe Hussein has finally woken up on round number 9. Finally, we've seen Hussein come back to its true form, and he is here to stay. Round number 9 will be theirs, putting themselves back in the lead 4 to 5. And now in round number 9, this is where we'll get to see whether if Team Phalanx can put themselves on match point or will Hulky Warriors do. It's a race for who will be at match point. And what better site would it be than to be on second floor
Defenders, protect your
ABG?
bombs from being
2
defused by
round
attackers.
wins on defense was at the hands of Hulky's Warriors. Team Phalanx, thanks to Hussein, the Nook pick really did work out well in his favor. Being able to be invisible through defender scams, being as sneaky as possible, gets more than 2 to 3 kills, which was absolutely necessary for Team Phalanx to survive. And Hulky's Warriors, man, both of them were low on HP, both Beat and Jittery. Flit was there. Flit did eventually was caught in a very tough spot. You know? There was one propelling on Astro window, there was one outside the window of master bedroom. Even though
5
he
seconds
did
to insertion.
rotate it back, he was a bit more afraid knowing that the entire Astro was compromised, and he had to. Because Hussein was arriving at Astro Stairs as well to take out Flint. So, was rotating back to the site a good idea? Of course, he did get a kill, but maybe if he could have challenged the angles from the window side and still get the control on Astro, maybe we would have seen Hulky's Warriors still contain their man count. But what's past is in the past. So hopefully they should fix their mistakes on round number 10 because they're going in on a different side this time. Second floor ABG. And now with the attackers push being made, they're also going for the same push like they did on round number 7. Where Hulky Warriors had no problems dealing with them, especially with the flank that Flit did. But this time, I'm pretty much sure that they will be much more careful about it. Beat with the first frag. He takes out Hussein. Twitch is not available. The shock drones won't be available to take out important utilities. And now, they need to get this controlled really bad. Oh, it was so bad. Desperate attempt. But it's not working out too good from their end. Flit again, getting caught in a very difficult spot. And Hercules is there to take out Jittery. Even with the crossfire angles being made, Artemis is also there. He'll make his best efforts to contain the situation as best as possible. And they have a lot of time to do so. In a minute and 44 seconds left, we're just left with 3 players. Both of them doesn't have the C4, but they have the necessary utilities to deny the push being made, which means that they cannot open up a single wall. Even with the Ace Salma breach charges, you still need to worry about the Mute's jammers, which has been placed at a specific spot. And even if you do want to open it up, the only main wall that Ace can open
Attackers have
would,
located a bomb.
would be at study room. But study room is also well fortified because of the main stairs control. So how will Phalanx proceed with having only 1 minute left? The defenders already have information from the hallway, so when Hercules makes a bit of a push, that's exactly where the defenders will know exactly what kind of positions they're in. There you go, bulletproof cam immediately detects 2 players, and now they're in big trouble because now having information is knowing half the battlefield. 45 seconds, we'll be able to melee it out, followed up with the nade to destroy it, but no, they still have the information nonetheless. Ace Salma breach charges, will we see the drone get disabled? No, it does not. It will open up the vault, slightly few. Now, in just 30 seconds, they have to make a push. Hulky's Warriors doesn't have any denial utilities, except they still have those Vulcan shields from Beat, which will deny a total of 20 seconds. Oh no, they have to push. What are they going to do next? Artemis still has a total of 3 adrenal surges that he hasn't used yet. He needs to use it. Hercules, oh boy, he had to try. He had to face trial by fire and fails miserably. Our boss is there to take out 1. Artemis, what can you do in a 4v5? You're left with 3 players and that shotgun from mid-range will get the confirmation in the end. Hulky's Warriors, patient as they are, will win round number 10. And Hercules, yeah, even I wouldn't say miserable because Hercules did made his fair share of attempts to put this match back on track. But that's the problem. When you have a Goyo's Vulcan shield and you pop it at the right time, That was at that time when he popped it out, the attackers only had 30 seconds, which means
This,
that they only had 10
yeah.
seconds to push to the side, where you
Hmm.
have 3 crossfire angles placed at the exact spot because they knew that they're pushing from that exact angle. And even if you do open up one slit of wall from the ace tunnel breach charges,
Hmm.
it would have been better if you did not
Attackers
destroy
need
the
to
second
locate and
slit,
defuse bombs.
because that would have caused a teeny tiny bit of distraction. It would have worked out. I mean, even though if you made an angle from vault, the main
Bomb located
intentions
by
of
attackers.
Hercules is that he just wants to get an angle. He doesn't
Exactly.
want he doesn't want the
Yeah.
defenders to, get their own vault in a way that they get caught off in the process. So Hercules just tried to make it at an angle to see if he can get a kill or two. That did not happen. As soon as we realized, Phalanx did waste a lot of time, and it ended up being in favor for Team Hulky's Warriors. 5 to 5,
10
round
seconds
11
left
is a
before
go.
insertion.
This is kind of like going around with the same scoreline. You know
seconds to
how
go.
Team Phalanx was able to get few rounds, and then sorry, compared to the last one, like how WontStopPeeking got in 2-0, FragcenarieZ were able to get into some of those rounds from their end, and then it was all up to like coming in the victory from WontStopPeeking. Kind of feel like the storyline story is just going according to that. This time around, we can see IQ getting played from the side of Prime. It's gonna be Fuse. Nice set of operators coming to stand on the Ash. This can be really interesting. Apparently, whoever teams wins it, whichever teams wins it right now, they are gonna go to the match point of the map of Villa. Let's see what's gonna be the story for now. Bedroom group sake to push है वो कहने के बनते हुए नजर आ रहा है, but it's gonna be GT picks out Hercules instead. There you go, 5v4 very early into the round. It's gonna be a real close game for her, but I believe Jitri just making things
Attackers
look
recovered the bomb
easy with that T5 SMG on the play. And this time around gonna be the side of Kitchen to go on to defend in from the side of defense. Let's see what's gonna be for now. Oh, Arbaj with the C4 beat with that, another kill on Hussein. It's gonna be Artemis pushing on toward the side of trophy interest.
Has been dropped.
And it's gonna be another one. Oh my god, how many C4 these guys have? Artemis picks out Bay, makes it a 1v4, but apparently he gets another one, makes it a 1v3. Probably no, it's gonna be easy to just get in the diffuser. Probably he can get the diffuser, but just to get in this whole round. And I'm definitely sure Hulky's boy are gonna go towards the side of match point. Shisha has that heartbeat scanner because he has that pulse. Apparently he will know where the Finka is just rotating towards.
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
Man, the Finka can just heal herself back to almost 90 HP just by using the surges. That's how powerful Finka is. Even though you're just the last man standing, there is high likely a chance where a clutch can happen in a 1v3 situation. They did succeed. I mean, Artemis did eliminate both Jitri and Mead out. But in just 1 minute left, knowing that all 3 defenders are still in the side, all of the C4 has been expended, in which both of those, actually 3 of those C4, in which Pete also had, all three C4s did get a kill. And man, in just 40 seconds, Artemis, the only thing that he can do is just push in towards the side, only to be met with 3 angry defenders just constantly pre-firing at a specific door. That can happen. Doesn't have information, but he has those grenades that could at least force the defenders out of their location. Oh boy, a lot of damage being dealt around. Artemis doesn't have any surge to give some HP back. And now he needs to do something about it. There you go, finally. Arbas just proned in with the shotgun, takes out Finka, and looks like we will see Team Hulky Warriors be on match point. Round number 12 is a go, with Team Hulky Warriors being the one on match point. But Team Phalanx, they are not out of the game just yet, especially on map number 1, because they can still come back, putting this match on overtime. And all it needs is to ensure that they don't get caught off in the process. First floor dining room / kitchen is almost a difficult situation for both Hulky's Warriors and Team Phalanx when they're on defense, or when they're on attack. But on defense, it's just smooth sailing if you get the C4 shots right. Especially with the information that you gain from Pulse's cardiac
Attackers need
sensors,
to locate
it would
and
be
defuse
very easier
bombs.
for them to convert those information to kills when you have that yellow ping being made. But it's 6 to 5. Hulky Warriors are aiming it to claim map number 1 Villa, which is in fact picked by Team Phalanx. And if Hulky Warriors succeed, they'll be on map point in the lower brackets, followed up with map number 2 being on Oregon. This map has been picked by Team Hulky's Warriors. So if Phalanx loses this map, there is high likely a chance that Phalanx might have a lot of issues on map number 2 Oregon,
Yeah,
but there's still a chance. You know,
I
there's
feel
still a
I
chance. I could say that Phalanx can
5
do
seconds
something
left.
about map number 2 because it's Oregon, right? It's a standard map. It can happen. So who knows?
Attackers objective
We'll get to see it in
is proceed to bomb.
this round itself.
Barrier activated.
Let's see, man. This is going other way around. Because initially, if you just take a look, what Phalanx did, they got the first few rounds to their like, they just went in 0-4, 0-3, just starting, and then it all comes down to Hulky's Void. They're just apparently winning rounds back to back. So that can be another case if that goes on for the second map as well. But for now, it's going to be match point for Hulky's Warrior. We can see the setup being Gatewood side of Aviator. Pretty good for now, but apparently the same kind of push, the same, I would say, approach, the same entry points, map entry points for the side of Team Phalanx. One or two guys going around toward the side of
Bomb
Master,
located
one or
by
two guys
attackers.
going to just rappel down toward the side of this particular window where this Hussein is right now. I know it kind of gets easy for the defense to just read it out and come for a kill. So you gotta just change your approach, man. Go toward the side of main hallway, go toward the side of 90, maybe try to make an entry from there. It's gonna be time taking a little bit of damage. Let's see. Oh, he gets
well,
one. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. This is what I was talking about. It gets very easy for defense to just read it out. He gets another one. With that MP5K, he gets another one, but this time around he gets triple.
Oh boy.
My god. Trying to make a statement over here. Baz gets 3K. Probably guy with Arcet trying to make their way, but don't beat with the shorty. He says hi. It's gonna be just Artemis left on the attack. And I'm pretty sure Hulky's are gonna win this 175.
Oh man, Artem is back in a 1v5 once more. He's just a one-man army at this point. Jittery goes down. You know, the LMG. He exactly knew where Artemis' location was, but winning this 1v5 situation is almost an impossible task. C4 being tossed around, and there you go. Confirmation from Beat itself. And whether Hulky Warriors will succeed winning their first map villa, it will be theirs. And that too, it was through the half wall being made. What a throw from Beat, man! All the way from first floor living room towards courtroom. It's so fun because no, the best part about this community cup is that I get to learn a lot of new stuff. The C4 throw that Beat did. I didn't know you can do that. Most of the time, I always just you casually just C4 towards the second floor statuary room or maybe
You get
on master
C4 or
bedroom.
you C4?
No, I usually go for a normal C4. I
Okay.
don't usually get C4'd. Like what's interesting is that I
Yeah.
like when I was playing in a specific match, I actually went up against a team named as C4 and I actually lost. But yeah, talking about the first match itself, Hulky's Warriors, they let Phalanx win only one attack in round number 9 bullet. Can you imagine? Only one attack. The rest of it, I have to say, if I have to point out the good things about Team Phalanx, despite their difficulties in the upper brackets, they have shown that they've agreed with their mistakes. They are sure that yes, we had a bad day, and hopefully we won't make the same mistakes like we did. And in the lower brackets, they succeeded in defeating Shisha's Warriors, right? It was 2-1, a decider map. Team Phalanx did an exceptionally they did an exceptional job in defending their ground. And now, when you know that you're going up against Hulky's Warriors, when you know that you have to deal with the best in the Seas region, Beat, Chitri, Shrisha, they're at a very difficult spot. Now, talk about Team Phalanx. They are a fully fledged team, right? We saw Team Phalanx on the Pro Series. Now we see them on the Community Cup. They are just technically, I have to say that they have been improved. They're improved in quite a lot of ways.
Yeah.
And talk about the kills that most of the players got on the side of Team Phalanx. Hussein had 9 kills. Guy with Audacity had 9, and also Hercules had 9 kills. If you do take a look at it on the Phalanx's perspective, they are giving it the best that they've got on attack. that almost gave the advantage that they sorely needed to be. But there's
True.
always that one particular player on the side of Hulky's Warriors that just immediately ruins it. It's either from Jittery, Arbas, even hell, we can even include Beat at that end, especially with that C4 it's been constantly working out for the past 3 rounds. First floor, dining room, and kitchen was a nightmare. As we take a look at the highlights once again on the first matchup of Villa, the
Yeah.
C4 plays on first floor dining room and kitchen was a nightmare for Phalanx to deal with, especially on attack. Yeah, you even had the IQ to detect Pulse's whereabouts, but you also need to be careful about the roamers who've been currently situated on second floor. It was Beat and Jittery. Beat was playing as the Oryx, Jittery was playing as the Legion, both of them having the T5 SMG, and they just casually holding on second floor master bedroom like it was nothing. There was a lot of challenges that both Jittery and Beat held off all by themselves. Because if there is one kill being made from Jittery, another kill would come in from Beat. It just it just worked out so well that it was very difficult for Phalanx to deal with that situation. Rest of all, it was just purely entirely chaos. Team Phalanx also did their fair share of wonderful defensive hold for the
Yeah.
past 4 rounds. It was very good. From round number 1 and 4, Phalanx was looking very good. But suddenly, something happened on round number 5 that immediately did something on Phalanx's end, right? And I quite can't figure it out what exactly the problem is. But if you take a look at it closely on Map Villa, they've gave it the best that they've got, right?
Yeah, the first
Everyone gave
initial
the best
round. Yeah.
competition. The
Yeah.
initial rounds were looking good, but at the second half, this is where Hulky Warriors were so dominant on defense. 3 times uh, have you seen actually not Arbas, it was Artemis was playing as the Finca, who was always left at a 1v4 or a 1v3 situation, which in
Hmm.
fact was not looking too good by their place.
Hmm.
Hercules, a good job from him. I mean, he made that clutch on round number 1, and Hulky's Warriors, they made a fair share of mistakes from their end too. And even with them making a lot of mistakes, they did recover it in the end. What more can I say? Hulky's Warriors, they
I
are a
feel
very strong team. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
I feel like how Hulky were able to, like, not get in those first few rounds, but just like the coordination was not looking way too perfect. Or see, for round one, for example, round three, for example, they were just not in their moment, I would say. After a few rounds, they were like, bro, let's get this map ongoing, and the comeback was here. Like 7-5 is a pretty good score line.
Yeah, it is a pretty good score line. And if I have to talk about Phalanx's side, Hercules and Guy with Audacity and Hercules have made an exceptional job at defending. They've done a good job at holding their ground while the attackers go in for an execute. They did waste a lot of time for the attackers to gain control on critical choke points. And when they did get the control, they would immediately fall back into the site and make their final ground. All in all, the defense that was made on Team Phalanx was exceptionally well, and I have to appreciate them. But on attack, that is where Team Phalanx had a lot of problems dealing with, and because of that, Hulky's Warriors will get away with winning 7-5 on map number 1. That's not all. We still have map number 2 to go. Just because Hulky Warriors have won map number 1 doesn't mean that they've proceeded into the next phase. The Team Phalanx still have another chance if they have to proceed into the next phase, and that will be on map Oregon. This map will be picked from Hulky's Warriors, so if Phalanx needs to make their final hold, this would be it. But for now, we'll just take a short break and we'll be right back with map number 2. So until then, go grab some popcorn, have some H2O. We'll be right back.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Esports Club Community Cup Season 2, supported by Ubisoft and with our broadcast partner Loco. With me joining alongside will be none other than Baba Gusta. Talking about the last map that went between Team Phalanx and Hulky Warrior. 7-5 will be the scoreline towards the map of Villa. The next matchup getting played on the map of Oregon. Of course, it's going to be a pick by Hulky's Warrior, but can be a victory by Hulky's Warrior. What do you think, Baba?
What do I think on map number 2? As
Yeah.
I'd expected that it would be an OT 8-7. Just like I said, I'm not taking away with my chances either, Bullet, because
Yeah.
like I said in the first map, I said it would go to OT 8-7. That did not happen, but I still have hopes on map number 2 because Team Phalanx have a similar ground that they can defend properly, and that would
Yeah.
be on map Oregon. Now, all it needs for Team Phalanx is to somehow figure out a way to come back at a situation. And if they don't take care of Jittery and Beat, even more so Shrisha, like they did in map number 1, things might go haywire on the side of Phalanx if they don't take care of that situation quickly. Because Jittery, for the past, for the previous map that we saw, he's just killing it, bro. He's absolutely amazing. The way how he went with the flanks, the way how Jittery just gets the peaks, and let's not forget Beat with the C4 that he had proper information to go with, is having a lot of difficulties that Phalanx needs to fix it ASAP. Because if they don't, and if Jittery, Beat, or even more so Flit and Shrisha gets the better of them, then it might not look too good in the second half. But there is still hopes for Phalanx after all, because this will be their final hope for Team Phalanx to stay in the lower brackets. If not, then Hulky Warriors will proceed into the next phase where they will go up against Team WontStopPeeking. That will be the lower brackets quarterfinals match, followed up with the upper brackets match that we're going to have. But for now, let's just focus on map number 2. Ban phase is in for Team Phalanx, and it's best for them to ban the operators wisely. Would it be a best
Yeah.
idea to ban Nomad? Would it be a best idea to ban a hard breacher operator? But no, they'll just go in for a standard ban, of course, and it will be the Thatcher nonetheless.
Untouchable. It's like we say the meta play. It's in the meta ban. What I wanna call it, the Thatcher, the usual Thatcher and Kaid. But this time around, let's see what gonna be the bans upcoming for the side of Hulky. I believe they won't ban Nomad. They wanna just end things down real quick. But no, they will go for a Nomad ban even on the map of Oregon.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
It's just a game. Why do you have to be mad?
Okay, bro.
I mean, if you want to counter Nomad, just don't be mad.
Yeah. Oh my god.
That's the best. That's the best counter you can provide. You know,
Yeah.
if you see an air jab, and if you get caught out by with that knockback potential that it has,
Yeah.
don't be mad. Instead, be happy.
Say what?
Be happy. Be happy knowing that you haven't been eliminated yet. You just gave away the position. That's pretty much it. But you still have a chance. So don't be mad. Stay happy. And when the time is right, you can get the kill. But unfortunately, we don't get to see Nomad being brought out. And on defense, the secondary defensive ban that we've seen will be Azami, because we saw the way how Jittery played Azami in that on that map Villa. The drone holes were blocked, and he even strengthened the soft wall with the help of his own Azamis. So even though if he is playing on Vault, and if the attackers do head in for that pre-fire, it acts more of like a bulletproof wall. It more of acts like a castle armor panel in the
Defenders,
soft wall
protect your
itself.
bombs
So
from being defused by
Azami
attackers.
is a powerful operator, even if you play her as an anchor or a roamer, whatever you see fit. And that's the reason why Azami can change the entire meta in the game of Rainbow Six Siege. Right, Bullet? Because previously, all it was just a deployable shield followed up with tons of utility denials. Way back when Jaeger wasn't reworked at that time, it used to deny 2 ADS per it used to deny 2 utilities in a single ADS. So what mainly people would do is that they would place 3 ADS in a single deployable shield, and that would have been a very strong angle for the defenders to hold on to. And it would deny 6 flashbangs. So for the attackers, they need to have an operator which has a total of 6 flash grenades just to destroy a deployable shield. That used to be a meta back then. Now it's entirely changed. That deployable shield meta is no longer in play anymore because it's been neutralized. And with the Azami being in play, it's such an interesting operator to bring in because you get to create your own angles, and that's what it makes interesting. But let's focus on the match as of now. As round 1, we see Hussein being caught in a very difficult spot, so he'll just fall back into the tower and make sure that he will fall back at the right time. He has the protection being made from Guy with Audacity, and he will reinforce at the right time. Hussein is safe for now, but how long would he be safe when Hulky's warriors make their push to the side?
Yeah, like Hussein was getting very outnumbered for a second. He just decided to, rotate towards the better side. It was a good call from him. For now, it's gonna be, no aggressive push coming from either side. Defense trying to just hold this side down, anchor toward the side. Just Hussein was there on the big tower. If we talk about even the side of attackers, they're just trying to, go in by the books. They're just going for the drone, trying to gain as much as intel possible, and then try to go in for a gunfight. Right now, Phil's trying to move over to the side of Trophy. Irba's trying to go in from this particular window. And I feel they want to take the control toward the side of Trophy and then try to push in from the side of, maybe try to even this, or maybe try to open up this attic wall. That can also provide a very good opening. But there you go, Arbaz misses a little bit of shots, and that's gonna be a very, very bad one because he's apparently down to 10 HP. Sorry, 20 HP now after the redeeming search, of course. Trisha for now will be playing up on the first tier. Let's see what kind of plays that we see. But right now, I don't think so that there's a very big of a problem for the side of defense.
It won't be much of a problem unless and until Flitz does something about it, because he's currently at the white stairs window about to make a play. And it's safely to say that defenders are still holding their ground. They're still making their best efforts to deny the push, and also Crimes have succeeded in taking out Flit. This is looking very good. So does Shrisha, who just got eliminated out in the hands of Hussein. And now Hulky's Warriors are just left with 3 players. One of them is currently playing in towards Classroom, and we'll get the confirmation nonetheless in the hands of Jittery. Now it's a 3v4. They've succeeded in opening up the wall on second floor Kids Dorms, but they're losing a lot of time once again. All 3 players are currently hunkered down on towards the side on Trophy. Flashbangs being thrown around. The push needs to be made. Beat will be the one to do the initiative. He gets 1, he gets 2. This is good. 2v1. Phalanx, Artemis is leaving. Oh my goodness, the knife! 1v1. Now Beat has to make a play. A pre-fire from the SMG. Can it succeed? No, it does not. Artemis gets the better of it.
Lovely.
And Team Phalanx, man, Artemis just has done a wonderful job on taking out that defuse. Very well done on the hands of Team Phalanx. Such a close round of that too. Man, I don't even know what to say. I mean, Beat was there. I mean, it was a 2v1. And
It was a
the
very
way-
lovely how
Yeah.
just Team Phalanx just hold them there.
Artemis, yeah, and Artemis was at a very difficult spot. It was a 1v2. But the best part about it is that Hulky Warriors had no idea exactly where Melusi's location was.
Exactly.
And
yeah,
he got
exactly.
so lucky at that time that Beat had no idea where he was, and he was mainly trying to search him towards the second floor kids. It would have been best that if you could have provided support for Jittery, but at that moment when you're at a heated situation where you only have 10 seconds left, you had to find that final player, or else it would have been toast. And the way how he just maneuvered around it, taking out Jittery while he's about to go in for the plant, and the second kill with a well-placed, timed peek towards the attic. That was beautifully done from Phalanx. That's all I can say. I hope we get to see more of that plays being made on the next future rounds too. But Hulky's Warriors, they were also close. They were this close of ending the round in a 2v1 advantage had they had perfect information on exactly where his location was.
Yeah, for now the objective side will be toward the side of basement. It's gonna be the supply room and laundry room. Let's see what kind of approach we see from the side of Hulky's Warrior for now, because Team Phalanx will be able to do the job pretty well. For the last round, it's gonna be Beat toward picking up Amaro, using our hope to go to the side of tower stairs, the big tower, the top one. Because apparently he just feels now there's gonna be yet again one more defender to play toward the side of big tower. Last time it was Hussein, this was Artemis this time around, but he gets the sound cue of the Garar hook. He comes down toward the side of backstairs, sorry. But for now, I would say, like, even though how the execution was getting made from both sides was pretty good from either end, but just like 1 or 2 seconds cut difference, ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा. But how even Team Phalanx is able to challenge Hulky's warrior out on this particular first round, it was very commendable by them.
Yeah, it was commendable for Phalanx. But Hulky's Warriors, though, that really didn't go out well in their favor. Beat, once again, aggressive gunfight towards Hussein, but Jittery will save his teammate Beat by taking out Artemis instead, who was patiently waiting to make his play on his own. And now Hussein was very low on HP, had to get away from that position because he's very low on HP, and if he loses that gunfight, he's going to lose one more man-con advantage. Late reinforcement being made from the wall so that he can gain an extra coverage. But the main execute that Hulky Warriors are making a decision to go through will be on basement laundry. Since they have freezer control, all they have to do is gain control on the rotted room so that they can proceed with the plant. But do they have smoke grenades? No, they don't. They only have the hard breach. Beat is still alive, and they have a total of 3 grenades, which they could use to flush out Crimes, who's currently playing on supply closet. Do they have an ADS being placed from that specific spot? Maybe, but they have to do it at the right time, and they have to place 2 grenades instead of 1 if they want to have that confirmation of the kill. But talk about Hulky Warriors' time. They don't have much, 50 seconds. And they have made a final decision to go in towards basement laundry. Will the C4 connect? Yes, it does. That's huge. Both Arbas and Shisha are down, which put themselves in a 3v3 situation. Plant has been down, and they only have 30 seconds left for them to do so. Flit needs to find the frag out, but Beat actually fails to do so. Hercules, SMG-11 to take out Beat, and that's a big drop. Jittery doesn't have the information on where Hussein is, and that element of surprise is going to put Flit in a 1v2 position. He gets one. He takes out Hussein. He still needs to deal with Hercules and Crimes Concede. The vault possession looking very good, but that shotgun from mid-range will ensure that Flit wouldn't make any clutches necessary for round number 2. Phalanx is looking very strong once again in round number 2. 2 rounds on defense at their hands, and they are here to put themselves in the lead back again.
Man, oh man, like how even Hulky's warrior not able to win this one puts me in a very big surprise. Like everything is going fine, but when the execution is about to come on the last 20 seconds, last 30 seconds, it can get very hard for the side of Hulky's warrior. And the way even like Team Phalanx is making those efforts, getting onto getting those rounds to their side, making this 0-2. I feel in a way, what about after like what after 4th round, or after like it being 0-5? Because last time on the last map, I know it's a different map, I know it's a different stage right now, but what if Hulky were just getting into the mind games? Okay, take a few of these rounds, and we're gonna show you how we take it back. Cause why not? But for now, I feel in a way, Team Phalanx, how they are just able to defend themselves. They are doing a pretty good job for now. Pretty good job. This time around, they'll go to the side of making a kitchen. Get to that. I'll say to hold down the kitchen, you gotta be there's someone from the side of defense should be playing towards the side of attic, that attic hatch, and of course you gotta the defense needs to play on the second floor. If there's no one, I'm already seeing 4 guys onto the side of site anchoring. This can be a real problem. They can just get into the side of second floor, take the vertical control, makes puts you in a bad state, and then go for nades, because they have almost 4 nades and 2 smokes and Jittery with 3 flashbang.
Utilities is the main reason what you need to be careful about, and maybe Beat has decided to bring in the smoke grenade to block some line of sight, which is in fact a good thing to say so. The grenade is being used to destroy the important utilities currently being situated in towards the attic, but unfortunately it has thrown at the wrong side, because the Electroclaw has been placed right from above, not on below. So he needs to open up a line of sight, which in return Flit will be dealt with a lot of damage. The C4, will that connect? Oh, almost. That would have been a double kill if that C4 did connect, and Crimes would have been so happy about it. Man, so it's just that the C4 was just way too far away for that to connect. And now the pressure is on once again, but he gets the kill nonetheless. Right towards the attic side, he takes out our boss. Zofia, I believe, who was making his own play in towards the white stairs, unfortunately failed to take out the main cause of the problem. And now they have control. They just have to hold on properly. And talk about the breach that was supposed to happen on first floor meeting. They're having problems once again. But it will be done
Bomb
nonetheless. They
located
will
by
open up the
attackers.
meetings wall. Or maybe they have opened up the attic wall as well. Actually, no, they haven't opened up the attic wall. But they did open up the meeting wall instead. That can give them a bit of a chance to proceed. Hussein is still there, providing covers for crimes. And now Hulky's warriors are back at the same position that they're in. 50 seconds. They have lost one player. They're starting to lose a lot of time. And they're trying to make an attempt to go in for a plant. Still have beat with the bulletproof shield, so you can just plant it very safely as possible. Flashbangs, beautifully done, which will help block at least one line of sight. And that will force Castle to fall back. But Artemis is at a good spot. If he just arrives at the right time, he can take out all three players. But can he get it? No, it does not.
Oh.
Flit knows this. Jetri is there. He'll take out crimes. It's a 4v2. Hercules is left at a very difficult spot. He doesn't have a crossfire to engage in that gunfight. Jetri is coming in for a plant. It will succeed in a 45 seconds close plant situation. But look on the drawback. Jetri and Flit, both of them are down. It is equalized. C4 being tossed around. Will that C4 connect? Will it get a lot of kills? No, it does not. Nothing of it to know away. Shisha still patiently waiting.
Oh.
But look at that. This is back again to a very good, huge advantage. Beat is the only player left. Will he wins the gunfight? Yes, he does. But can he get a second? No, it does not.
Oh.
Hercules gets at the right time once again. Succeeds a very difficult post plant. And Phalanx is
Man.
here back again.
0-3 from Phalanx even after planting. Man, oh man, they are giving a statement to Hulky's warrior right now. Trust me, they're making a statement because the way how attacking rounds went on from the side of Team Phalanx on the map of Villa, they were definitely not very good. But right now, even after post plant, man, oh man, no, we have to appreciate Team Phalanx efforts, man. जो एक I would say एक संघर्ष हुआ from the map number 1 it is paying them pretty well. It's just like that they have to maintain this until they get the 7-round victory. For now,
Attackers need to locate and
it's
defuse
gonna
bomb.
be the side of probably, if I'm not wrong, they're gonna go onto the second floor. Yep, they're gonna go towards the side of second floor objective. Kids Dom's main hall. Even though if we talk about the first round where they the second, I believe that was first or second. The round where they just went in for the side of Dom and that was a very close one coming from the side of Team Phalanx and Team Warrior. Team Phalanx, like Artemis, was playing just onto a very, very tight space. It was just, I believe it was Artemis in the end gonna just clutch it way out. But the way even the things are just going around here and there, the close calls, these teams are able to just push them to their limit 100%.
Objective is to locate a bomb
It's
and
just
defuse it.
how we want a particular match to be. Let me remind you guys, whoever joining in for the first time onto our stream, Hulky's already won the map number 175. This is the second matchup. This is the second map. Second match. Hussein gets Risha, Fred gets Hussein. There you go. A pretty, I would say, early trading coming in from both of the teams and making it a 4v4 equalized. I thought for a second Hussein would get out of that situation, but no. Gonna get Hussein caught off guard from the hands of Lit. For now, it looks like a little bit of a hurry coming in. Beat with that talent shield, just trying to hold up this trophy room. I want to see whether is anyone from the attacking side watching Beat flank or not. But if not, I'm pretty sure there's a flank coming in from the side of Team Phalanx. Flank coming in from the side of Team Phalanx. Of course, why not? Oh, Beat Talon 8 shield get destroyed because it was impactment coming in from the side of defense. And there you go. G3 has the main beach wall ready up and open. I want to see if there are any C4. There are apparently just one C4 from the side of guy with Audacity
A
picking
bomb
playing
has
with
been
you.
located.
Pantry traps are being laid out for the side of common breach area. making things hard for the defense. What is that Claymore? Okay. And Baba, what do you like think? When if this goes on from the side of Team Phalanx way till 0506, do you think Hulky Warrior can then make a comeback?
I mean, at this point, a team Phalanx already winning all three sides. It's difficult to determine whether if Hulky Warriors can do it, you know? Beat has already lost one of his talent shields, and now they're hell-bent on getting control on Addict, and that is not working out too well. Crimes Concede exactly realized what is happening, and he decides to fall back rather than falling back to the site itself. And now they're losing a lot of players, but the same thing I can say the same thing towards Phalanx, because Jittery is near the site. He has the diffuser. All it needs is just perfect cover and some coordination being made from the attacker's end. And the plant needs to be on default. And I believe that's exactly what he's going to do. Cover has to be in, but no, Jittery's not going in for the plant instead. He's a bit much more worried on the white stairs entrance, but that is mainly much more covered up. But he forgot about the Melusi. Melusi is playing right there. He's still at the site. 2v2, Jittery still making up. He's not going in for the plant, but he will go for the plant right now. A 2v2 with Guy with Audacity being downed out. The impact needs to try to flush out Jittery, but it's not going to happen. Guy with Audacity is down, which means Artemis is left in a very difficult spot, but Jittery doesn't know this, does he? No, he does not. And Flit is left in a 1v2. Imagine if Guy with Audacity gets revived. That's even much more worse. He doesn't have any grenades. Oh no. Oh boy. This is tough. This is tough once again. Imagine if Phalanx wins this. That's one. He doesn't get the second. No, Artemis is still alive. There is still a chance that Phalanx can win this. Fake defuse sound being made. And Finka wants to go aggressive, but no, he's playing time. Hulky's Warriors, Artemis needs to be careful. Flit just needs to take his time. Calm down, and now it's at the time of no return. Flit will patiently wait, and there you have it. Finally, we get to see Team Hulky's Warriors win round number 4. And that was a very chaotic round. Jittery was mainly concerned. Jittery was mainly concerned because did he had an idea regarding Mute being down? Because he did not. And he was mainly focused on the main stairs, thinking that Mute is still holding on that angle because he was making. He thought that the Mute was making prone sounds. Turns out he was down, and with that confusion, that led Artemis gets the upper hand. Now here's the thing: on round number 1, it was the same situation, Bullet. Mainly because they couldn't get to go for the plant clearly. They didn't had cover on round number 1. This time they did. And the only difference was that Jittery was mainly more afraid on white stairs because that's the only cover that the Finka cannot provide. He can only provide the cover in towards the attic side and also on kids dorms. So he was mainly afraid, but he had to go for the commit. He did. He forced in a post-plant situation, and he did that successfully. So this time, Hulky's Warriors have succeeded on second 4 kids dorms. But it's not a good round that I can say on Hulky's end.
It was a close one.
It was a close one, and that is the main problem here. It is a close round, not a well-executed round. It wasn't a well-coordinated round because they're getting early picked out either from Hussein or guys with Audacity. The amount of denials that they have is so supreme. They don't have information of the attack drones, especially towards the attic where Beat got caught out from crimes. There are a lot of reasons where Hulky's Warriors are having a lot of issues on attack. And if they don't fix this issue clearly for these two specific rounds, and if Team Phalanx gets the upper hand, then in second round, it will be Hulky's Warriors' turn that they will have a lot of problems in the second half.
Yeah, like I feel in a way this can go either way around. Cause this was a kind of same storyline for the scoreline. We were comparing the first. I was comparing the first map compared to what we saw FragcenarieZ and WontStopPeeking, because they were to win the first initiative on. And it was then WontStopPeeking coming with a comeback on the scoreline, and that was the same kind of storyline with the scoreboard. If we talk about the first map that went between these two teams, it was Team Phalanx who ended up pretty things well, making it a 0-4, and then it was all about Hulky's Warrior. But there you go, Hussein trying to trick it out with a bandit. Hey, that was a nice trick. trying to hold it off, trying to deny the attackers, doing the hard breach toward the side of common wall. But the question is how much of how long can you just do this? Because apparently there's gonna come someone gonna be coming in from the side of the window, try to take you out. Oh, I feel in a way that there's only one exothermic charge left. But hey, there you go. This is what I'm talking about. Like how much hold can you just do it? Maybe they can open the plastic wall for a second, but I don't think so. G3 has one of few exothermic charges left because there is only 2 exothermic charge onto the side of thermite. Good C4, but not well placed one. For now, just 55 seconds left on the clock. They're just waiting in. Flit comes with a grenade, takes out Artemis. Coming with that another grenade, and if the defenders onto the side of Attic comes really close to the door, this can cause a little bit of trouble for him. There you go. Flit comes with another one, takes out the sand. Probably there's a guy playing towards the side of bed area. That's gonna be Hercules behind this particular bed, and a guy with Horace takes out Arbaz, who was already down towards the side of window. There you go. White Stairs का पूरा control यहाँ पे मिलते हुए नजर आएगा towards the side of Team Phalanx. For now, it's gonna be just a common breach. Shisha picking out guy with Horace, Yinger, Kendla's going into play. Oh, it's gonna be Flit and Diana, the Shisha, now moving towards the side of White Stairs. This is a very good one, I would say. For now, he will get the crossfire, but no, Hercules picks out G3. Khan is going to picks out Shisha. Crimes with the Shisha. Hercules picks out Flit. There's a 1v2. It's just one. Oh my god, there's one attacker left. And there you go. Crimes picking up another one. And this is how you watch your team's crossfire.
Yep. On a 2v4, it just becomes a 2v0 just because of an angle being made on Attic and Hercules. He is the son of Zeus after all. I mean, did you see that hold on second floor Tom's window? Did you see that hold? He was holding armory entrance. He was also holding the hatch. Sorry, he was holding the breached wall. And he did so very well.
Attackers need to
Although
locate
Flint
and
was the
defuse
one who
bombs.
made the early execute, the grenade, somehow not being able to catch out from the ADS, gets to pick out Artemis. And for a moment when you thought that Hulky Warriors had the advantage on a 2v4, suddenly it just fell apart. Somehow. That was supposed to be Hulky Warriors' round. That would have been a 2v3, but Phalanx came back. It was all thanks to Hercules and Crimes, in which both of them are holding their crossfires at an exceptional rate. And the timing was so perfect that Hulky Warriors, even they themselves are a bit surprised to see what exactly happened at that moment.
Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb and
Yeah.
defuse it.
And now I feel in a way it's gonna be the last defense round. Yeah, it's gonna be the last defense round. We are on to round number 6. Hulky's Warrior maybe waiting for the defending rounds. I feel in a way.
Yeah, round number 6. Final first half for Hulky Warriors on attack. To see whether if they can salvage the site on Basement Church and Arsenal Room. Actually, no, not Basement Church and Arsenal Room. It's Basement Laundry and Supply Room. Basement Church is at Map Clubhouse. Again, apologies for it. But looking about Beat's perspective in towards the big towers, in towards big tower, looks like he's a bit dealt around with a lot of damage right in towards the basement stairs. So it would be best for him if he has a bit of a support from the attacker's end. Knowing that Beat is the one who has the diffuser in hand, it should be best that he has a lot of security around it. Drone will come in as Beat was waiting for the Flores to arrive at the main stairs. And once he gets the information, he'll be able to get the shot. Almost a shot to take out Artemis, but he will be safe because he's at a very safe spot. But although if he gets caught up from a grenade, that's exactly where a lot of problems can happen. And here it comes, the RC Rotero. All it needs is just push him out, and maybe that will force him to go back to the boiler once again. This time, the barbed wire has been destroyed, but he cannot get the kill off on the side of Artemis. So, this time, it's working very good on the side of Team Phalanx once again, mainly because they're succeeding in halting out the time that they were supposed to do. They're peaking at the right time, they're just making sure that none of the utilities would push back, and that is rewarding them with a kill. This time on the hands of Crimes, as a shotgun will deal so much damage to Arbaz, with him forcing to go down and just only give information for the attackers in a minute left for them to proceed.
Yeah, a minute left for them to proceed. Looks like the push is gonna go in from the side of backstairs. How just Shisha is trying to get all of them, but I want to see if there's a push coming in from the side of meeting hall, because it's gonna be Flit rotating toward the side of blue bunker, trying to catch one or two defenders off guard. But it's gonna be smoke coming into the play to just hold them off. Beat going with that grenade, trying to make some space. There's gonna be Flit taking a few of the damage with that slow. Magister is gonna be Hussein picking up big. It's gonna be just Hussein doing a little bit of damage, but it's gonna be Beat picking up Artemis as well for now. Making it a 3v4, 35 seconds left on the clock. Apparently, there is a man disadvantage. I want to see if there is going to be a guy playing out Freezer. Shisha misses it. Shisha get one, but it's going to be Crimes to confirm. Shisha makes it 2v3. 20 seconds left on the clock. Judy trying to get a hold of that Freezer's guy. That's going to be Crimes. Flit trying to make his way, but apparently he doesn't have any intel. If there's Summer playing down toward the side of small room, he notices the guy on Freezer. Melusi comes in. It's going to be Flit to confirm the guy with the Ferocity. It's going to be the Freezer guy to go down, and it's going to be Flit to confirm and end things up for the side of none other than Hulky's warrior. Man, that was a very lovely push, and I feel the how just Melusi came into, you know, uh, uh, come in and try to peek this guy onto the side of bunker hold. I feel that was a wrong part. Just come in, because apparently there are one or two guys who might be at the main hallway itself, who can pick you out. So that Melusi push, I feel that costed them the whole round.
Yeah, I guess so. Even though Hussein got away safely on
Attackers need to
and
locate and
decides to
defuse
hold
as
his
many
ground
bombs
on
as they
supply
can.
room, man, somehow it didn't work out, huh?
Yeah.
And I believe for Hibana, I believe it was Jitri at that time, right? I guess it was, yeah, it was Jitri was playing as the Hibana in that previous round. He somehow gets a free pass in towards the hallway where there's one playing on towards the freezer and one who's playing the other side. There was two crossfire angles being made, and somehow Jitri gets away by not getting traded out.
10 seconds left
And
before
Mute, at
insertion.
that specific moment, he could have made a
5
peek.
seconds left before
That
insertion.
hallway was very crucial for Team Phalanx to
objective is to
defend,
locate a bomb and defuse
especially knowing that Hulky warriors are going to push nonetheless. And that shotgun is so strong on short range, so maybe a quick peek would have been more than enough for Mute to control the situation. But he was also mainly worried about the blue bunker wall, which wasn't reinforced. So he was a bit paranoid to think whether if it would be best to hold the long angle or the short angle, because Hussein was also playing at a very at a position where he couldn't help his team a lot. He was prone in from that deployable shield, so he was mainly playing it safe. So man, I just don't even know what to see on round number 6. But there was an attempt that was made. But this time on round number 7, attack-wise, Hussein taking out Flit might have something else to say, because they've succeeded in taking out one, and now his main course of action is to focus on Jitri. A lot of shots being made around, my goodness. An entire dump of magazine just to take out Jitri. Man, constant fires. He didn't let Jitri out of that place at all. Constant fires. And that is going to give Phalanx the advantage that they needed in the early round itself, as they succeeded in taking out both Jitri and Flit. And now they can focus on the side. Basement Church, but you still need to focus on Arbaz, Beat, and Shrisha, because Beat is already here. He takes out Hussein. That's one player out of the picture. You still need 4 more to go. And I can say that there can be a smoke push execute followed up from the Yokai drones. And I do know for the fact that they will make a plant attempt on basement laundry side itself.
Yeah, bro. And the way they are just trying to get hold of the side of defenders kind of feels like they're doing the things all right for the side of attacking as well. I thought for a second, Team Phalanx can get outnumbered, can get outgunned from the side of Hulky's warrior. But for now, it's going to be a 3v4. Just trying to hold as many angles as possible for now. Be trying to hold up the boiling room. Basement corridor is going to be Shisha trying to just, not let any of the attackers to push in from the side of blue bunker. But if there was a guy who just tried to rotate off, now raise a room on the side, on the right side of just the stairs. Anyone can just come in, get caught off. It's gonna be just one guy pushing down side of freezer. It's gonna be Shisha to get an aggressive going peak. Maybe this can go in from the side of to the side of Hulky's warrior. The way he's just able to get hold off. It's looking pretty good. with a man advantage and Pink LNG and Indigo Surge left, I think so this can go here and another way around. Arbaz getting flashed, Shisha getting flagged with the Yin Candela. Arbaz trying to get that shorty kill, but no, Artemis confirmed things on Arbaz. Makes it 2v4. There's no plant going on. Beat with the flank. He denies the plant. Everything triple kill coming in for Beat. And he will just play time. There you go.
Operators, you have run out of time.
3-4 for the side of Hulky Warrior. They decide to go in from the side of Laundry Stairs. Even I thought for a second we are the attackers, but it's gonna be Pete to just start things off.
How? How is how is Hulky Warriors getting away with these kinds of flanks? We saw the same thing on Map Villa too. How are they letting the defenders roam freely? That was a long flank, all the way from blue stairs to basement laundry stairs. And Beat successfully flanked out, taking out 2 players out.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
I just, man, oh man, that was a flank and a half. I did not expect that to happen. All players were down. Beat was playing towards boilers. And that decision to go for a long flank, especially at the execute round, was so risky. But he did get the job anyway. He did it. And Team Phalanx had no clue that Beat was flanking at that
10
exact
seconds
moment.
remaining.
That is
5 seconds remaining.
oh boy. I don't even know what to say at that point, but that is going to give Hulky Warriors the victory that they need
Defuse a bomb.
on the basement side. Despite them having a huge disadvantage, despite Hussein getting those 2 important kills, removing both Jittery and Flit out at the early round itself, this was a 3v5. And that 3v5, Beat is the only one who gave that round win in round number 7. Yes, of course, there was a lot of damage being dealt around. You even saw Shrisha, dealing a lot of damage towards the Hibana. But in the end, it was Beat who made that round win happen. Round number 7 was all theirs, while Team Phalanx misses the opportunity once again. Round number 8, Artemis making his way in towards the construction site, and in towards construction, and the site being on meeting hall and kitchen. One of the attic wall isn't reinforced yet. It's more of like they're welcoming the attackers to push in on attic, see if they can challenge that 1v1 gunfight. And there you go. My goodness, the run out from Flit. Not quite sure if it was a good idea, but he will get to take out Kayu to the Racity. Now that's a good drop, because you can't use those bulletproof shields at the right time. That would have gave the attackers much more ground coverage. And now since you don't have the OSA, how can you go in for a stage plant? That's the main problem. That flank is more than enough for Team Phalanx to be even much more careful on the attic side, but you also need to be careful on the man-con advantage. Jittery goes down at the hands of Crimes, which means it's a 3v4. Hulky Warriors are trying to lose a lot of man count
located
once
by
again.
attackers.
Meeting hall is compromised, in which they need to focus on the side as fast as possible. And here comes Hussein once again, this time taking out Trisha. 2v4, smoke gas canisters being used to block their entryway, but you still need to be careful on the hatch as well. Breach being used to open up the attic wall so that they can push freely. But Crimes is still there. Crimes is the one who's been making a lot of plays for the team. And that smoke grenades will dissipate soon enough. ADS will catch one of the grenades, and so does the smoke gas grenade as well. Hercules attempting for a plant. Will this work out? They don't have any C4s, but Beat will actually go through that, taking out Hercules. Oh my goodness, the recovery is so strong from Hulky's Warriors that they could put us some sort of 2v2. That's a 2v1, Arbaz. How are you still alive in meeting? Both angles are just not working too well in his favor, and somehow he gets away with all of them. And in a 1v2, Beat knows exactly where it is, and a headshot from SNG-11 once again. How is this happening?
Arbaz is just way too good. Just way too good in these closing
come on,
sections.
Arbaz. He was watching both the hatch. He was watching both the breached wall.
Yeah.
All he did, smoke gas canisters, watching hatch. Smoke gas canisters for the second time, watching the hatch. Beat randomly shoots because he knows that OSA is gone at the early rounds. So you know who to thank for. You can say thanks to Flex. And it's absolutely Beat is going to say thanks to Flit right now because he's the one who had to be so aggro right outside the window just to take out Osa. Imagine if Osa was still there. Imagine if
Attackers
that
need to
shield was
locate
still
and
available.
defuse bombs.
Beat wouldn't have got the kill. And because of that one important early frag that Flit did, which was so important, they couldn't get to going for the plant, and that was so crucial. Let's not forget about Flit. Flit was the main reason why they won round number 8, specifically for that reason. And our boss on the other hand, well, I have to appreciate him. His aims was so pristine. The gas canisters was perfectly timed. The smoke grenades was there. Still didn't work out in their
10
favor.
seconds to go.
And our boss was just on point with that SMG-11 shots. All in all, I have to
5
say,
seconds to go.
it was just perfectly timed. The plan was so
Attackers must
perfect.
locate and defuse
And
the
I have
bomb.
to say, they just pulled out the best setup in round number 8. That's all I can say.
Man, it just feels like Hulky have just not decided. Okay, bro, let's shut things off for now and just get this
Drop
victory
the
up and
bomb
going.
diffuser.
There you go. Pete coming with that spawn peak takes out Hercules. And attackers will be in a little bit of trouble with
Recover
Ace
the
being
diffuser.
out. They still have Maverick, but Hercules going down with that Ace can definitely cause a little bit of problem to open up these common beaches.
And the common breaches will be back on the third team Phalanx, but at the loss of Hercules, you have to depend on the Maverick to open up the entirety of second floor wall. Plus, you need to be careful of the mute jammers, which has been placed right at the breach itself. So, since they've already removed Hercules out, opening up the walls will be even much more difficult. But a good frag nonetheless from Hussein's end as he succeeds in taking out Flit. But he will get the equalizer though, 4-4. But how will they open up the walls? And I'm not quite sure opening up the walls would work out too well in their favor. But Crimes is still here. He'll at least get an entryway in towards the attic side. At least they have a backup. But the entire side that you see on second floor kids will give even much more coverage for the defenders, which means that they can reposition at ease and they don't have to worry about the push happening into a trophy. They just have to worry about the push happening from another place. Now this is actually looking good though on the hands of Team Phalanx because it's Guy with Audacity once again taking out Beat. Now there's 2 players out. Jittery is still playing in towards the attic and he wants to contest this gunfight being made from Crimes. But I'm not quite sure this would be a good idea because he is compromised on 2 angles. Our boss! Oh! Even at the prone peak from Guy with Audacity, it still wasn't enough. And that aggressive peak will give Hulky's Warrior back again their equalizer at the cost of Arbaz being at 30 HP. And now in just 60 seconds, they have to make a push. Arbaz is in a very good angle. Knowing that they removed Ace out at the early round is going to give them a much strong defensive hold because now there is 3 crossfire angles being placed at the hands of Hulky Warriors. They know what kind of push is happening. It's happening towards Attic, it's happening towards Trophy. All they have to do is to arrive right at their crossfires and let the magic commence when Phalanx makes their execute. 30 seconds, Phalanx needs to push. Somehow they've been disrupted by the way how defense has been playing around. Here comes Abras once again, double kill. He takes out Crimes. Now he needs to worry about Hussein and Artemis, and he's just slowly making their way towards the side. He takes out Arbaz, and here comes the second crossfire angle. It gets denied from Hussein. Oh boy, they just came back just like that. Phalanx, my goodness. That was really good. Man, for a moment there, I thought the defenders were about to win it, but no. Hussein looked so confident. He just pushed in from Trophy. He took out both the crossfire angles, which was so crucial for Hulky Warriors to defend. And that's been eliminated just like that. Man, what once we thought that Hulky Warriors would have just put themselves in the lead 5-4, turns out it went the exact opposite. Round number 10 will commence, as with the side being on basement county and supply room, Team Phalanx are not out of this game just yet, folks. They are here to show what they are made of. Their performance is absolutely amazing. And up against Hulky Warriors, man, they really did not expect that to happen.
And how this team is just fighting it off in every round, giving their 100%. You gotta give it up to this guy. You gotta give it up to this team, like whole as a unit. जिस तरीके से पूरा खेल रहे हैं, challenge कर रहे हैं हल्की वॉरियर जैसी टीम को. The names out there are just pretty strong, are just enough. But making it a 5-4, Man, oh man, they just need one of these, rounds. Make it a match point. Take it away.
10 seconds remaining.
And we are going on to map number 3. Can that happen?
5
Will it
seconds.
happen? And how that can happen? That can be only answered
Attackers are
from the
moving
side of
out to
Team
locate a
Phalanx.
bomb and defuse it.
For now, even though the hard breacher was gone, Baba, I thought for a second they won't get it, but the approach from the side of Attic with that Finca, just way too good coming in from the side of Hussein. Just way too good. For now, it's gonna be an approach coming in from the side of main entrance. He's trying to get some shots here and there, but it's gonna be apparently no one. Oh, it's gonna be Beat playing towards the side of meeting hallway. And he just goes up with the Razor Bloom just to place it over there if somebody just comes in and try to get that sound cue to get that little bit of damage going in. Beat playing down toward the side of kitchen corridor where he stays. And Trisa is also to help him up. It's gonna be Artemis pushing down toward the side of kids too. Trolling here and there a little bit, trying to gain some intel. But apparently there's no one except Srisha playing onto the side of Big Tower. As if he's a Jaeger, of course. There's no impact nades to his arsenal. There's nothing specific. But apparently it turns out there's going to be 3 defenders out of the side right now. Just 2 of them is holding down the anchor. If now somebody decides to go from the side of Blue Bunker, that would be a very good time.
The pressure is on for Hulky's Warriors, especially on round 9, which is supposed to be their round. Team Phalanx just stowed it away. And in round number 10, this is where Hulky's Warriors needs to make a very strict decision on whether if they want to go aggressive or be a bit more defensive on their end. What's even more interesting is that we see the defenders, all the defenders on the side of Hulky Warriors, are in the side. It mainly kind of feels like they're making their huge hold in towards the 2 bunkers, maybe some protection being made in towards the freezer side. So everything has been placed at a very good manner. So all in all, Team Phalanx at this point, they're taking way too much time, but it has to be done. Because you have the Ying, smoke gas canisters plus the Candelas. This is exactly where the execution arrives. And I hope Team Phalanx have learned their mistake regarding the flanks that Hulky Warriors can do at the late rounds. Smoke gas canisters, grenades, throw it out, hoping that they would get a kill or 2, but unfortunately, it works out to no avail. Second grenade, will that connect? Sort of. Our boss will get quite a lot of damage, but Srisha is just playing very safe. So safe, in fact, that he will get a kill, followed up with our boss to take out Hussein. The hash drop has been washed out. It's a 5v2. Artemis and Hercules, both of them are at a very difficult spot. You only have 20 seconds left to do so. Our boss has been down from Artemis's LMG. But is it more than enough?
15 seconds left.
Because they've lost a lot of time. They only have 10 seconds left to proceed. Even with the Candelas being placed, Flit still has the glasses. He is immune to flashbangs. But is it more than enough to succeed? Not quite sure it will happen. Srisha will get one. And Srisha actually takes out Flit, interestingly enough. But we all know what's going to happen on round number 10. Hulky's Warriors will win it out by a very good strategic defensive hold. And now it's back again. It's back at the round of 1s. But this time, Hulky's Warriors have finally equalized it 5-5. And man,
This is gonna go a long way. We should get ready for the map number 3. What do you think?
yeah, we should. Because Team Phalanx, they don't want to give up just yet. They came all the way to succeed in second qualifiers. They got a spot on the playoffs. And they're at the lower brackets. They are this close,
Attackers
they're
need to
this
locate and
close
defuse bombs.
to be eliminated. So obviously they're not going to give up, right? They're not going to give up without a fight. So expect OT and expect deciders. Because if they don't, and if Phalanx loses, they will be eliminated. That's how the double brackets works. You have one chance. If you lose on the upper brackets, you come to the lower brackets. It's best of 3. You win one map, there is still a chance to get themselves back on track in map
10
number 2
seconds to go.
to put us to deciders. So there is a lot to think about when there's pressure and confidence involved both at the same time.
Attackers have
Because
just
if you get
located
pressure,
a
you'd
bomb
start to
and
have
defused it.
jittery feelings. If you have confidence, you'd start to make unbelievable plays, just like we saw from Hussein on attack and also on Arbas when he plays on defense. It all comes down to this on round number 11. 5 to 5. Even though if they do win, if any of these teams win on round number 11, in round number 12, it will be a round of ones. High likely a chance that this can go to OT once again. So, we're about to see what will happen in the early phase itself.
Yeah, it's going to be a very decisive round. Two of these, coming rounds. It's going to be very crucial for both of these sides. Currently, you can see a push coming from the side of Artemis or the side of Big Tower. Right now, it's going to be probably it was Jittery to hold things out with Melusi up here. Yeah, it's going to be Melusi playing on the side of Big Tower, third floor. Maybe he will get a little aggressive, but he's going to be get flashed. Going to get flashed now. He can get caught out by the side of attackers, and he will. A double push in coming in, and Jittery had no way to just go around. He was apparently flashed, and a very, I would say, a bad time to be in a map disadvantage. 5-5 is the scoreline. Anyone who wins it go toward the side of match point for this particular map. It's gonna be Oregon. Our boss trying to hold things off. He has a magnet, warm ice magnet to his A to cut off this projectiles, but it's gonna. Where did grenade coming from? I guess that was a vertical nade. Just holding things off with that shotgun. This can be a little bit risky, but of course, if he gets that, or if he gets that, two of these attackers pushing in, that can be a very good one coming in from that guy. Flit playing on the side of Attic, but I see two attackers towards the side of Attic as well. Another push coming in. This can be a pretty close one. There he goes and picks up beat. Gonna be a retreat coming from the side of Flit. He gets guy with audacity for now. Makes it a 3v4. 4 guys left on the side of attackers. Apparently he's gonna be Hulky to just come and swing by our bars. Team Phalanx looking very strong with this particular push. They try to trying to get the shot land towards the side of Hussein, but no, it's gonna be a push coming in from the side of Attic as well. There's a little bit of damage. Finn needs to get out at the right time. It's gonna be Shisha to get down with that diffuser. Carrier being denied. Mix it up when we mix it 3v2. 35 seconds left on the clock. Still nowhere around to go. Flit goes down. Just in a 1v3, it's just gonna be Shisha, but Crime could just take away things go way other around to the side of Team Phalanx, and they make it a 6-4. A very close game, a very close round, but that play coming in from the side of attackers, just get things off, get things on board, and let's make it a 6-5. Sorry, that is a 6-5. I'm really sorry. And we are on a match point for the side of Team Phalanx. Oh my god.
Yes, indeed. We are back at the round of ones. One more round for Team Phalanx to proceed to map deciders. One more round for Team Hulky Warriors to put this match on OT. And I'm not quite sure going back to second floor main doms, going back to second floor kids doms would be a good idea because they've lost countless numbers of time, right? They've lost it twice. The way how the attackers made that push from Trophy is so powerful that it's difficult for Hulky Warriors to take it out. And I'm not quite sure that going back to the same site yet again would be a good idea. Granted, basement laundry room is not in their hands, but they could go on first floor meeting. They could go on first floor kitchen and dining. Why don't they decide to make that play? I'm still confused. And I have to say, Jittery shouldn't have been in that place in the first place, especially on big towers. He kept in with an increased, he went with an almost control on big tower stairs, hoping that he would get the control, but turns out it ended up being quite the opposite. Losing Jittery at the early round gave them the entire control on Attic. They opened up second floor kids, and they were so close. They were this close. Trophy's already in. They got the entire side covered. What more can Hulky's Warriors do, knowing that they've already lost one of their players in the first place? And looks like Jittery is holding the same place once again. On big tower. This time he has a bit of a protection. Only one player is repelled from that angle, and this time Flit actually gets set, but Jittery lost one more time. Was it a good idea to be in that same spot, Jittery? You were in the same spot 2 times. Was it a good idea? Man, that is going to give yet another equalizer back again. Guy with Audacity goes down with Flit's engagement in gunfight towards bedroom side. And with a heavy reinforcements being made towards both of the walls, the attic wall can be held out with the help of Beat. Beat is the one holding on towards the attic side. So he needs to make sure that he doesn't get picked out quite early, because if he does, then he will more likely be. When I say he, it should be Flit. Flit will be the one who more likely will be vulnerable if they have the Heart Breacher gadget. And imagine if it was Hercules. Hercules would have just opened up that entire wall, give them the access of a trophy immediately. But wait a minute, Hussein's already in the side. Hussein's already in the side. He's so close. Does he get it? Yes, it does. Our boss immediately looks at it. He takes out Hussein, 3v3. Now they have the information. Cooked nade from Kaims. Will it connect? No! He actually survives! Oh no! 3 HP! How does he get away with it? And Hercules misses the opportunity. Oh no! Crisis has been averted for Hulky's warriors as they got lucky. Flit actually gets one. Artemis pushing in towards the attic side, and Flit gets one more. He takes out Hercules. Oh my goodness, what just happened? Disaster struck around the side of Team Phalanx as they already had that much under control, and now it's slowly slipping away from their grasp. Artemis, 1v3, he can't do it. Flit is right there towards the trophy side. They will win round number 12 at ease. My god, our boss. How are you so lucky? How are you so lucky? Grenade, cooked grenade from Crimes. He didn't die. Fire from Hercules AK-12. He still survives. And Flit somehow, amidst all of that chaos, he just gets an entire clean out. And guess what's happening here, folks? Round number 3, we are going back to overtime.
Ladies and gentlemen, overtime it is. Hulky's warrior up against Team Phalanx 6-6. And man, I gotta agree with what my lovely co-caster said right here. Baba Gusta. How, Urbaz, you are so lucky. That cooked grenade didn't kill you. Okay, fine, 10 HP, fine. AK-12 crossfire incoming in. You get lucky, he didn't. One of like. Just bullet got you on any of the body, not headshot. I'm just saying, to your leg, to your body, anything. You could have been just killed off pretty easily. He gets lucky, I would say.
How?
I don't know, man. That's why I didn't say anything. I was pretty speechless at that time. Like,
And also, look at the best part. Our boss took out Hussein while he was deep in the site. Imagine if Hussein dealt a major blow. We would have went to decider map, but our boss denied it. Our boss denies it. And he gets away. He gets away. Too close for comfort. Way too close for comfort.
at this point of time, I feel like Hulky's boy, how Arbaz got lucky. I would say Hulky boy should add things up, like make it a 8-6, bro. For now, the approach seems to be a little bit shaky. They're just trying to go towards the side of big tower. There you go, an aggressive pick coming in from the side of Jittery. That was definitely not needed. So Sand picks off pretty easily. There you go, two guys going down. Oh, that was Melusi. That was Jittery. Yeah, sorry. Gonna be Shisha also getting caught. Oh, but instead it's gonna be guy with audacity with getting a headshot. Returning back to the site now, making it a 3v4. Those initial aggression from both of the sides gonna cost them, but it's gonna cost more of the Hulky Warrior because Pete and Jittery, two of the key players, I would say, are down, out of the equation for round number 13. For now, Hussein will try to get someone on road, but it's gonna be Arbaz. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Bodies here and there. Flit and Arbaz trying to just go here and there, killing people here and there. Man, oh man, where are the attackers coming in from? Where are the attackers? I want to see the attackers. Where are they gonna take approach in from? This is gonna be a real close one. 6-6, whoever goes on to overtime match point. And my friend, this can go anywhere. Can go toward the side of Team Phalanx. This can go toward the side of East Warrior. I don't know where it's gonna go. I'm just gonna sit back here and observe. Just narrate the whole thing. Because apparently they got the meeting hall hatch open. That's a good spot to just go down with that manpower not being at the place to the side of defense, because there are just still 3 guys left, but you are just also 3 guys to just push it. Apparently I see a freezer push. Flit probably getting an idea. Smoke going down. There you go. They have the whole idea from where these guys are coming from. Warden ability coming into the play, and if Artemis even gets the Candela right in the place, Flit can just kill both of them with an easy swing.
And the push is about to happen. Hulky's Warriors already lost 2 players in the early rounds, but they did manage to come back. Arbas back again at a very close encounters. Needs to be careful on the freezer and also the stuns which are about to happen. Arbas is flashed on his mind, but not on Flit. He loses the gunfight anyways. Arbas is looking so strong. It's a 1v1. SMG11, he's on freezer. He has to bolt back and he loses the gunfight. Artemis wins it. Oh man. Oh boy. Round number 13. Back and forth. Back and forth. Jesus, so close.
This was I suppose this could have been going to the side of Hulky's Warrior if apparently two of those guys just could have just not gone for an aggressive peak like how Jittery just went in and the attackers got him. 7-6 will be the scoreline. Overtime match point for the side of Team Phalanx. Can Hulky's Warrior get this one? Will they just go in for a pretty aggressive rush? Because why not? There you go. To answer that, there's gonna be Kapkan, there's gonna be Smoke, there's gonna be Cute coming into the play from the side of Team Phalanx.
Yeah, they're a lot afraid now, knowing that they might go aggro and they decide to not do it. And Hulky Warriors, I have to ask you on that question previously. You guys are on overtime match point. You're on defense. Was it really necessary to go out for a run out on Big Tower's main entrance? Was it really necessary? Because at this point, the way how Hulky Warriors gave me a minor heart attack in that previous round, everyone was outside. No one was in the side. I mean, granted, I can understand Hulky Warriors are trying to, have fun in the match, but I don't even know what to say at this point. The previous round was so close. A 3v3 just ended up being a 1v1 where Artemis had to clutch the round. It was so very close. And now Team Phalanx are here to put this on decider because they have got the match under control. But will Hulky Warriors get it back? Getting it back is a very difficult cause because Hulky Warriors were the one who put themselves on match point and now they just lost it back again. And also they need to be careful on those Kapkan traps if they are not very much aware with the attack drones that they're using it. So they need to be careful on every single doors that they see. Deny the, take out the important cams, sorry, not the cams, the traps, and make sure they don't get caught off in the process. Man, 2 minutes left. Grenades, substantial amount of it. Stun grenades from Jittery if they want to execute it pretty well. This is a good sign coming in on the start of Hulky's Warriors. Beat gets one. Flit. Oh man. The Kapkan traps. I talked about Kapkan traps and somehow that did not work out. But look on the bright side. Arbas is here. He takes out Hussein. Already 2 players down. Which means it's Crimes, Guy with Audacity and Hercules. All 3 of them still alive on defense. All 3 of them anchored in the site. And Team Phalanx can still succeed. It's not a difficult job for them to do so, but just they need to make their picks count. They shouldn't get caught off at the wrong time. And that grenade forced him to rotate at a very difficult spot where Flit gets the upper hand. Hercules and Guy with Audacity. You have still 3 smoke gas canister to deny the plant. Good shot from Guy with Audacity to keep the round going. They know exactly where the push is going, but a huge flick from Flit will get that double kill. Hercules, the last man standing. He needs to hold both the side all by himself. He is cornered from every single locations. Hatch has been opened. Basement laundry has been compromised. The entire freezer room is at the hands of Team Hulky's Warriors. He is all by himself and he needs to clutch. And that clutch will be denied in the hands of Flit. Round number 14. At the hands of Hulky's Warriors. And this will be the final round. Round number 15. Hulky's Warriors will be the one on defense. Phalanx on attack. Final round on the second map to determine will we see map decider or will we get to see the match come to an end. Final overtime match point. The site is on basement laundry and supply room. This time we don't see Jittery bringing in the Melusi. It will be Flit. Because Jittery will be the one playing as Warden in towards the freezer side because they know that they might bring in Ying. That's the reason why they're bringing in Warden in the first place. They brought Ying for more than 2 to 3 rounds. And bringing in the Warden might help them a bit. Or not, depending on the operator picks that they have on the attacker's side. So, flashbangs, they don't have any flashbangs. They don't have Ying as well. So, man, round number 15, what is going to happen? My goodness. We are at 7-7 on map number 2. Just like I expected it to happen. But
10 seconds left.
when I
before
said about
insertion.
prediction, I said it would go 8-7.
But
And I didn't said who would get 8-7,
Attacker's
right?
objective is to locate the bomb.
yeah, exactly.
Oh man, early peaks. Oh my god, I'm still like I am so scared. Whenever Hulky Warriors goes for like a run out or a spawn peak, I am so scared that something bad might happen to them. I am that much more afraid. And Jittery, please don't get caught off for the third time. Please don't. Just stay safe. Please stay safe. Oh yes, he will. He will take out Artemis. That's actually a good sign. But please fall back at the right time. Actually, doesn't have to worry about it. Beat actually gets one more. He takes out Hussein. That means that there's only 3 players left. Which means Hulky's Warriors, finally, their aggression is paying out in the last round. My goodness.
Apparently, this
Oh,
can
man.
go either way around for now. The way Team Phalanx is able to execute these rounds, if you take like what happened for past many rounds, Team Phalanx are able to just go in and make it a 3v4. Currently, there are still 5 guys left on the side of defense trying to hold down the side of basement. Apparently, this can go anywhere around. I still prefer, but those frags incoming in from the side of Hulky's Warrior. With these early frags, of course, it kind of turns to the attackers like, hey, where are you gonna push from? Where are you gonna just go in? Probably go in from the side of Freezer, probably pushing from the side of Laundry, probably pushing from the side of Backstairs, make some hatches open, make some angles open. Because right now, everybody in the side of defense is gonna hold and anchor every other angle. It's gonna be very hard without even having Ying. You have 3 flashbangs, but onto the side of Hulky. What now you can do? Just go on, open those hatches, and pray to God that Hulkies were, coming for an overpeak. And I don't think so that's gonna happen.
Yeah, main concern mainly about that. And I just realized I took a look at the scoreboard. 21 kills to Fled, Crimes with 17, and Hussein with 13 kills. And they're currently at the major disadvantage once again. Good grenade though from Guy with Audacity to take out Shrisha. The ADS unfortunately wasn't in that particular spot. And they have removed one player out of the equation, which means Phalanx, they can still come back. Razor Broom will force Guy with Audacity to come back, and that will give Fled the kill that they need. 3v2, a second nade this time taking out Jittery. Oh no, this could go in the favor of Team Phalanx, and it is working out so well. 2v2. It's all down to Beat. It's all down to Urbas. Can they do it? They don't have any more C4s, but they have those more gas canisters to deny the push. They have 20 seconds left to go. Team Phalanx, they are so very close. Once they had the advantage, but now they don't have it. They know exactly what's going on. They're going in for the plant. 40 seconds. Our boss needs to be careful with the line of sight being made, and he does not. Be careful about it. Beat gets one. Getting us a second. Yes, triple kill from Beat. There you go. Oh my God, my heart. Oh Jesus. Oh boy. Oh,
Defenders have disabled
oh my
the
heart.
diffuser.
Oh.
Defender mission successful.
Hulky's Warriors will finally get to win round number 15 by a margin. They get to win round number 15 by a margin, folks. 8-7. And Hulky's Warriors will be the one to head off to the next phase. Oh boy.
Drink some water.
Oh man.
You wanna get some water, Baba?
It was 5-3.
I want the replay. We have the replay. Can we please
Oh,
play
man.
the replay? I wanna see it. I
Oh
wanna see
man.
it. I want to
man.
see it. See what happened. See what happened. Can because it's going for those crossfires or bars holding it out. Beat still, has been the supply closet. I thought for a second it's gonna be our bars making those play with that shotgun. Turns to that he gets one apparently, but no. Oh no, it will be Crimes and Beat left it out and he just get that 2 swings. Write it off with that SMG. Write
man.
it off with those SMGs. And man, oh man, that was some play. The chat's gonna be surprised how did that happen? Everybody, cause it was Team Phalanx in the end. in the losers bracket. We all know how they got into the losers bracket, and man, you gotta give props to them. How they even hold it off in a 7-7. How they even made it a 2v4, a 2v2 when they already left with just three attackers, making it a 3v5, almost in the very early stage of the round. You gotta give props to them. I have like hats off to the performance and the way then even they get off, even they just came in to hold it off. Just way too lovely coming in from the side of Team Phalanx. But it was Hulky's area warrior. Sorry, Hulky's warrior to shut things down. A 2-0. We have the highlight story. Let's take a look at the highlights.
Oh boy.
Take some water.
That
Take some water, Baba.
Here's the thing. The last round really did skip a beat.
Yeah, true.
Because it was Pete who made the clutch. It was Pete who made the clutch in the end. Oh man. Oh jeez. Every round that I saw in map number 2 was so much pressure. Oh my goodness. The second half itself, it was too much for me to handle. It was breathtaking. Every single round was a close round, time and time again. But that does not mean that it was a perfect round indeed. No, 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 no. Hulky Warriors made their fair share amount of mistakes. Phalanx also did too, but there are some memorable moments that I have to talk about. Memorable moments? Talking about Hussein's end. That LMG kill, that execution. When Hulky's Warriors took out the ace at the early round, I thought it was done. Team Phalanx wouldn't have got the win, but Hussein brought it right back. And the second problem that I have to talk about on Phalanx's attack side is they let flanks just appear out of nowhere, just like we saw on Armory, just like how it happened on Armory Stairs. 2 to 3 kills. Second flank, which was made from beat, down at basement. Team Phalanx let the flank just cause havoc at the last of the round. And when Hulky's Warriors got way too excited, indicating that aggressiveness is the way to go, that made me so much like I was so scared. I don't know why.
Same here.
I was so scared. I didn't know what was going to happen next because that amount of. I'm sorry, I have to say this. The amount of greediness that Hulky Warriors went through, especially Jittery losing his gunfights 3 times in a row
Yeah,
on
3 times
defense
in a
second
row.
half, I was like, was it really necessary? Should you have to do that?
Hmm.
It was just. Oh man, it was a lot to take in. But in the end, I have to say the second map was very close.
Very close,
I'm,
man.
I'm, I'm trying to find a specific word to describe map Oregon. 8 to 7.
Nail biting.
I mean, nail biting was already said on Farhan's end, so I didn't want
Yeah,
to copy, right? So
exactly.
yeah, so map number 2, there we go. Match results: Hulky's Warriors 7-5 on map number 1, 8-7 in map number 2. Hulky's Warriors will be the one to proceed into the next phase, but alas, unfortunate for Team Phalanx, they will be eliminated out of the Community Cup. But I have to say, what a great competition that Phalanx has given in the lower brackets. Such a close round, so many great moments, memorable moments from the
Yeah.
side of Hussein, from the side of Flit, and let's not forget about Arbaz. How lucky can you be? That Arbaz, man. Amazing. Absolutely amazing match that we did get to witness on map number 2, but unfortunately, it has to come to an end. So, as we take a look at the brackets itself, it will be WontStopPeeking versus Hulky Warriors, who will proceed into the next phase and will go up against each other in the lower bracket. So, there you go. We have our 2 best-of-3 quarterfinals matchups. It will be Makers 5 versus TikTok Summon in the upper brackets, followed up with WontStopPeeking versus Hulky Warriors in the lower brackets, which means that the winner will head into the grand final, securing their second spot, whereas the loser will still have a chance into the upper to the lower brackets, especially on the upper brackets side. But man, so
This
much
was a
close
matchup.
rounds.
This
That
was
that,
a
that
matchup.
was some matchup. I gotta say, there are
Even,
so
even
many there were
yeah.
so many moments where it was so good. There are so many moments where flanks went uncontested. There were so many mistakes that were made, but in the end, it was an entertaining match overall.
Yeah, the way even like you gotta say, man, how even Team Phalanx were able to hold off to 8-7. It was just way too good. It was just way too good. even when even like there was some, I would say major mistakes. Yeah, of course, Jittery just going in for an run out was that necessary? Of course not. I feel in a way, of course not. When you are on a, you know, match point situations like that, it was definitely not necessary. So yeah, you gotta give props to Team Phalanx in the end, how they were able to hold off on the map number two. I thought for a second on how when the scoreline went up to 6-6, they will end it up right there, but nah, they just did it pretty good.
Yeah, all in all, great performance from Phalanxes, and I gotta appreciate the amount of performance that they gave for the entire second half. We went to OT match point 8-7. Hussein, Hercules, Kayu the Audacity, they did all they could
Yeah,
to hold their ground, but man, in the end, it's some things had to happen. It's OT match point, and in the end, Hulky's Warriors are the one who
it
will
is
be
what it is.
victorious.
Exactly.
So yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, there you go. That's our two matches done and dusted. But we
Yeah.
still have tomorrow and day after tomorrow's matches
Oh
to
yeah.
proceed. So that
I
will
thought
be
for a
a
second.
huge
I thought
competition.
for a
Yeah.
second you were gonna say we still have one match left. Oh my god.
Imagine if I
You
said
gave
there
me
is still one
nightmare.
match left.
You gave me a nightmare right there, bro.
A nightmare, or did I just made you skip a beat?
Skip a beat.
Oh, exactly. Skip a bit. Imagine if I said there's one more match. We would have gone from 12 a.m. to 1 a.m. Immediately. But no, we don't have any more matches, folks. That would be
Oh my
that. We
god.
we will conclude today's stream as
Yeah.
well. Hope you guys enjoyed watching the stream. Make sure to like, share, and subscribe to our YouTube channel, the Esports Club. Until then, we're going to end today's stream, and we will see you guys on tomorrow. Until then, good night, take care, and see you guys tomorrow.
I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the